Hello, hello. All right, if you are still in your pits, I see you. Can you come hang out, celebrate with the rest of the family? Come on to the stands, there's plenty of room. So welcome, welcome, robot fans. Who's a robot fan? All right, welcome, welcome to Mohawk Valley Community College in Utica. Sorry about the ice out there. Facilities staff on today. And so when you are eating lunch today, if you ordered lunch, lunch is up the hill in ACC, so it's not the building right next to us, but the one after that. Each of you should have gotten a postcard that's a map. There are more out on the table as you leave the building. So if you ordered lunch, you're gonna eat that all the way up the hill because that's where the food is. We do have some tables here, but maybe only enough for like 5-10 teams at the most. So we just wanna make sure that everybody kind of has a seat. There aren't a ton of tables up in ACC, but hopefully we can accommodate everybody. So I'm just kind of giving you a heads up that there might be some funk that you're gonna have to deal with. So sorry about that. It's an overtime position and I don't think enough people signed up for it. So anyway, just we're gonna roll with it because we're good at that. So, all right, good morning. Like I said, welcome to Mohawk Valley Community College, or MVCC. My name is Tina Betts. I am the first delivery partner, or PDP, partner for this region, which is our New York Excelsior region. So we represent all of New York State except for New York City and Long Island. They have their own regions. So welcome to Decode. We will see that video in a little bit. We queued up the short version. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs, First Lego League, First Robotics Competition, and of course, First Tech Challenge. First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000, I think that number is actually higher, but 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. By joining us today, you are part of this movement. So anywhere you go in the world, pretty much, you have a family member from First. So make sure that you're reaching out to find other First people wherever you go. By joining us today, you're part of this movement. All of you have been helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. So thank you. So I do want to say before I give this to our fabulous, fabulous MC, who I will not introduce just yet, there are several brand new teams in here and several brand new coaches. So can I have you all stand up right now so that we can welcome you to our family of New York Excelsior teams, please? Brand new teams, brand new coaches. All of you. So congratulations on having a really cool season so far. And the next thing I want to do is to make sure that they feel welcome. Everybody here likes to help, so the new team should not be shy about asking for help. So what I want to do now is any coach, mentor, or team in the room that is ready to help those teams that we just had stand up, please stand up. Everybody that's ready to help. All right, so don't be shy to ask all of these awesome humans for help. That is what this family of First is about. Cool beans. All right, so make sure you're introducing each other to each other. Make sure you're networking. A lot of you are on Discord. Make sure you're making those connections so that you can continue this cool relationship. All right, next, I would like to introduce our fantabulous, sparkly MC, Mr. Mike Simmons.
Good morning, Excelsior. Give it to need the top one. Pull that middle bar down. Nope. Give it to Justin. All right, I'm going to yap for a second while she gets my notes ready. To Tina's point, we have those 3 rookie teams. Anybody in the, I think, 32 or 33,000s, welcome to Excelsior. We are so glad to have you. Important to note this morning, we also have 19 teams for whom Decode at Utica today is your first gameplay of the season. So welcome. We are so glad that you guys are ready to play. Just put it right on top there. Thank you, friend. As Tina said, if you've got questions, concerns, frustrations, something's not going your way, we are all here to help. This back here, this is known as game admin. When you are facing the bleachers, we talk about left and right, kind of like theater. If you need help, if you've got questions about gameplay and things like that, you could come out to the question box, the brain rug, right? Also, and this would be a student thing primarily, if you need help, you could tuck in right behind game admin. We would ask that you not pass through these tables, but if you say, excuse me, we need some help, or excuse me, we're looking for some instruction or a spare part, things like that, game admin, everybody behind me is here to help you guys. And you can also go to the queuing tables. Graham gestured at a queuing table there, gestured to some queuing tables behind our referees over there. Those are great places for that help as well. All right, sorry friends, getting organized. We're excited to have you here. We are so glad that you've joined us here at Mohawk Valley Community College. This is the home of the Excelsior region, and teams today are vying for a spot to return here March 7th and 8th for our 2-day regional championship. At that championship, 4 spots will be on the line to compete at the Houston World Championships, as well as 7 other spots to advance to premier events that are spread out around the world. You might think of those as kind of a mini worlds for more postseason play. Those go all the way out to July. There's a lot on the line today, and we are excited to have you guys with us. This season, students are stepping into the world of archaeology, uncovering stories hidden in artifacts, tools, and discoveries. Our students will dig deep using STEM skills and creativity as they design, build, program, and drive their robots. Together, they'll take on thrilling head-to-head challenges inspired by science and discovery. Of course, we need to give a huge shout out to our season sponsor, RTX, and they've put together a special welcome message that I think Ethan has queued up for you.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Decode season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in First Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it.
Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's First Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
And we want to thank RTX for their support of our First Tech Challenge. Let's give it up for our sponsors, RTX. Thank you very much. So being part of First doesn't end when you graduate. I myself was on a team in 1995 in Merrimack, New Hampshire. As an alum, I know, like all the folks behind me and some of you out in the bleachers, that you will always have a place in the First community with chances to volunteer, to make new friends, connect with professionals, and keep shaping the future. Volunteering at events, any First event, is a great way for people to stay involved after high school. We've got now 6 more qualifying events in our region before we get to the regional championship. Each of those would be an opportunity if any of you are available to volunteer and join us. We'd love to have you. We want to take a moment and recognize the First alumni who are here today giving back as volunteers and mentors. Would you, alums, join me in standing and waving out in the bleachers, or everybody behind me? Where are our First alumni? Throw a hand here, here, here. Excellent. Love to see it. Congratulations. Yes, very much. We make alumni, sadly, by graduating seniors. So for some of you, Decode may be your final season as a student in First. For those of you in your final year of high school, you are becoming First alums, and we can't wait to see how you stay connected with our community globally and inspire the next generation. All of our students, all of our members of the class of 2026, would you please stand so we can recognize you? Where are our seniors at? Stand on your feet. Get them up. Give it up for our seniors, members of the class of 2026. We would like you to come down. If this is your first gameplay, get back up on your feet. Come on down. You can get an alumni pin that we'd encourage you to wear. It can be some bling at graduation. Go ahead and take from our volunteers down here. Grab one of those alumni pins. And be sure to check out on firstinspires.org/alumni. There's all sorts of resources. Yes, seniors, you guys come on down. All right, come on down. Come on down. When we say come on down, it means come on down. I would mention The Price is Right, but that's a reference lost on the young. So have your pets spayed or neutered. Am I right? All the seniors are down there. Yeah, there you go. So at this time, we would like to recognize, for the teams who are attending, members of those teams who have been recognized as Dean's List semifinalists. Students who are sophomores or juniors can be nominated by their teams for excellence in contributions to the teams, to the region, just being an all-around all-star within First. And we've got, looks like, I think 8 kids we'll recognize here. These students, as well as students who will be recognized throughout the rest of the region for the rest of the season, they will all be Excelsior semifinalists. And at regional championships on March 7th and 8th, 3 of them will be recognized and sent to Texas to the World Championships as finalists. Ultimately, roughly about 175 kids make it to Texas, and 10 are on the FTC, or 10 are FTC Dean's List winners. So I'd like to recognize these 8 students at this time. If you guys hold your applause for a second, we do want them to hear it loud and proud. But we'd like you guys to come down, and you've got, Jared's got the pins for you. First up, from Team 5356, we've got Even and Tang. Come on down. From 7230 SAS Adams, we've got Araceli and Amarin, excuse me if I pronounced that incorrectly. From 13364, Isabel. All right, Tina says cheer now. You can do it. I was going to do it at the end. All right. Isabel from 13364. Anika from JBot 16700. Anthony from JBot 16700. And finally, Ryan from 26463, Mekagoj. Congratulations, Even, Tang, Araceli, Amarin, Isabel, Anika, Anthony, and Ryan. Congratulations, all of you, and we can't wait to see you guys again at Utica Champs. So many things to shuffle here. We want to take a moment to recognize recognize and thank all of the parents, the coaches, the mentors, and volunteers who help make today's events and the season possible for our team members. So students, this is your shot. We're going to do this two-parter. Students, I'd like you to find the adults on your teams who are near to you. I just saw some people do it already. I want you to point right at their faces and say thank you. I want it louder. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. All right, get a round of applause for all of our adults. Thank you. I am a dad, I'm a coach, I'm a volunteer with Excelsior. I get it. We spend a lot of time in cars going back and forth. Students, I'm also a high school teacher, and I try to preach in my classroom an attitude of gratitude. I'm going to tell you, all of you can do that thanking probably a good bit more. And I don't mean that as a scold, I mean it as an opportunity, just to show the respect for everybody who's dedicated to getting you guys in the room this morning, all right? We ask all of you today to honor the first ethos, gracious professionalism. That means doing your best work and at the same time respecting and valuing the other students, the teams, and volunteers here. Now, who better to help explain this core value of FIRST than our program leaders, FIRST alumni Rachel Moore and Colin Fultz. Ethan?
I'm Rachel, and this is Colin. We're both FIRST alumni, and together we lead FIRST Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of FIRST programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship. But instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
FIRST is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
FIRST can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there's no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
FIRST programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As FIRST alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 FIRST Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
So a couple of notes before we continue with the morning's script. The MVCC staff, some folks under the weather on facilities and whatnot. I would ask all of us, students, coaches, parents, keep an eye on the facilities and each other. If you notice that a trash can's getting a little bit full or there's another need with the facility, please do let us know in game admin so that we can task folks out to address that. And let's all make a concerted effort to leave the space and the place better than we found it, especially when we're packing up later tonight. A note from our referees, anytime that you are inside this green box or working working on the robot at the pits or over at the practice fields to my left, your right from the bleachers, you've got to be wearing safety glasses. That's parents, mentors, coaches, and certainly team members as well. Safety glasses all the way through. We wanted to give a special shout out to the John Jay teams from Hopewell Junction. They brought up some spare robot parts for contributions to other teams. They are behind the practice field that is closer to you. So all the way down, kind of straight down from me, there are some brightly colored plastic boxes. Tina said you guys can help yourselves. Please be responsible and gracious with that. Shouts to the John Jay crew, and thank you for that. We hear there's some Rev and Tetrix parts in there and some other things as well. And J-Bots, if I got that wrong, please help me correct it. I can get on mic and do that. We want to get back on script and recognize some of the volunteers who are making today happen. First, our judges. They're not in the room with us right now. They have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. You presented to them, all 28 of you this morning, some of you as early as 7:40. You're welcome for that. That was fantastic. They are going to be around in the pits, doing pit interviews, observing matches and stuff. I just want all of our team members to know, and I actually mean this a little bit seriously, the judges are everywhere. They see everything. They hear everything. And now I say that as a dad, as a coach, as a high school teacher, gracious professionalism, it can get stressful, right? It can get stressful. Keep your heads and your wits about you. Communicate clearly, respectfully, maturely in all things. Because the judges, jokes aside, they do pick up on that stuff. And we want you guys to have your very best shot at looking and sounding your best all day long. We look forward to hearing the outcome of the hard work from the playoffs and award ceremony from the judges this afternoon. I think they're in another building, but can you guys give them a round of applause that they might just hear for our judges? Thank you. Raise your hand if you've ever had a robot disconnect. Raise your hand if you've ever had a robot disconnect. FTAs, FTAs. We want to introduce you to our FTAs, our field technical advisors, also our control system advisors and CSAs, and our robot inspectors. FTAs, CSAs, can you guys give a wave? We've got some folks back here. These are the nerds, I mean the volunteers, who know how to get stuff done. They help you with the ins and outs of the robot control system and keep the competition running smoothly. If you're in the box and you DC or you have an issue, throw a hand and say FTA and we can call them over, but communicate and let us know that you guys need some help. Give a hand for our technical support crew, please. And now watch as we go up the Serengeti to the herd of zebras standing behind me. Our referees. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone plays by the rules. And listen, I've been doing this a minute. There's a lot of rules this year. It's like Oprah. You get a foul, and you get a foul, and you get a foul. All right? They have a lot to keep their eyes on. We want to make it easy for them as they score you out. Their rulings are final. We don't run reruns or we don't have video replays. So please help us keep to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing any questions right back here to the brain box, all right? If you have a concern, if you have a question, if you want to clarify why a foul was called or why a match went one way and not the other, that's a great place to do it. You can have a speaking student and an observing student, adults. That is not, I'm right on that, right, Corey, Lisa? Yes. So students out here and adults, I think you can all appreciate, we want to empower the student leadership and them to be good advocates for themselves. Okay. And have a silent observer adult. Just don't make it weird, all right? I'm a dad. I make everything weird, all right? Can ask my kids in the stands. Friends, give it up for our referees. Now here's our general schedule for the day. In just a couple minutes, we're going to kick off with qualification matches. We play odd-numbered matches on field number 1, even-number matches on field number 2. Students will queue. That's the queuing section for field number 1. The table's behind the referees over here, queuing for table number 2. You will be queued from your pits as well. We have some awesome volunteers who will come by and make sure that you are heading in the right direction. After we play through, I believe, 34 qualification matches, and just as a heads up, we do normally take lunch right around 12:30 or so. We will announce a few matches before, something like, hey, at the end of match 14, it will be lunch. That is not true yet. I did not just say that. It's an example, all right? And then we'll resume right about 1 o'clock as well. You can bank on that. As we finish out those 34 matches, students and teams will be earning ranking points. The top 6 teams become our alliance captains, and they will go into an alliance selection that will happen out here sometime probably around 3 o'clock or so. Don't hold me to that. They will pick alliance partners and continue with elimination matches from there. Sometime after elimination match 8, we will start doing some awards, our judged awards, all of that wrapping up with the crowning of today's first place Inspire Award winner at the Qualifier here at MVCC. Before we get started, we want to be mindful about safety in the facility. Just take a look around. We've got exits basically on the corners. There's fire extinguishers around as well. Certainly, if we hear an alarm, we would need to evacuate together. Hopefully, coaches, you can get eyeballs on your students, and we'll get out together. Please make a plan so that you understand what would happen in an emergency. Keeping us safe is everybody's responsibility, so please keep walkways and exits clear. Right here in front of the green, this is Scout Row, and when our teams are, I can't step in front of this speaker, but when our teams are here, or sorry, when teams are playing and scouts are here, we can be one person deep. I'll be honest with you, if you watch the television from the bleachers, you're gonna have a pretty good view of the scouting unimpeded. So please respect that boundary and help us keep this aisle clear, as well as everything up in the bleachers as well. In addition to physical safety, we do wanna talk about emotional and psychological safety. It can be a stressful day, right? Everyone here deserves to have a safe, nurturing, and fun experience despite the stress. If something or someone is making you uncomfortable, we want you to find a trusted adult and ask for help. And certainly all of us at Game Admin are here to support you as well. I know for our team that's here today, we had sent a message across. If you need to just take a break, take a walk around the building, inside the building, just let a coach or a mentor know that you're just taking a minute. But that communication is really, really important. If you need anything, we're here to support you. We're a community that looks out for each other, and we can't wait to have a great day of gameplay. All right, Ethan, you're up with the anthem. If you would please, friends, we've got our flag right there. Join us on your feet if you're able, and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Thank you very much. And folks, I did scroll right past our brief game animation to explain the Decode game. We're going to run that here in a second on a cue from Ethan. It's only about 30 seconds long, but for all of you parents in the stands who have only just begun to figure out how to even spell FTC, you're going to want to pay attention, all right? Ethan, roll it. is so much better than watching the 7-minute video. So good. Thank you, First HQ Mothership, Manchester, New Hampshire. All right, teams, are you ready to decode? I don't know. We've got 4 on the floor here on field number 1. We're going to ask you to go the long way around. Come on through queuing. Field number 2 teams, you guys can queue as well. It is time to play the game. Let's get it started, friends. Let's go.
Test, test. Good?
What's up? How do I toggle mute? Just press that button short.
All right. We are over on field number 1 for match number 1 of the Utica Qualifier. And I'd like you guys all to give a warm welcome to my partner in game announcing today, Emmanuel over here. Give a warm welcome to Emmanuel. He's
Hello,
going
everyone.
to introduce you to our Red Alliance this morning.
All right, hello everyone. This is I only do this once a year, so I'm gonna be a little rusty. My bet is gonna be match 10 is when I'll be pretty good at this. So over here on the Red Alliance for match 1, we have all the way from Turin, New York, we have team 27354 Falcons Encoded. And joining them from Brasher Falls, New York, we have team 13359, the St. Lawrence Stingers. We got a lot of noise in the audience for them. That's awesome.
And with me over here on the Blue Alliance, won't you please welcome 13371. It's the Sendy Sandstoners. They come to us from Potsdam High School in Potsdam, New York, and the winning alliance of the Anderson Division at last year's New England Premier event. It's 8863, the Precision Cut-Ups. Now, teams, every time that we've taken the field or we take the field today, we're going to ask for thumbs up from the boxes. It's going to go a little something like this. Red Alliance, are you ready? We're looking for a thumbs up and initialized. Blue Alliance is getting help from Tyler. Yep, we're going to give everybody a chance. This is why we use our FTAs. And those of you on the live stream or in the audience, you might see us hit kind of a soft pause here as we rectify a situation. We want to give every team a fair shot at good gameplay. It looks like they're initializing their driver control hub. For those of you here in the Jorgensen Fieldhouse at MVCC, we are streaming on YouTube at Excelsior FTC if you search it, or at excelsiorny.org/live as well. All right, Blue Alliance, can we get thumbs up? Are you ready? PCU, thumbs up. Awesome. Referees, thumbs up. Corey and Lisa. And Jay, thumbs down for scorekeeping. Oh, right, yeah, okay, thank you. Yes, can we randomize the field, please? Again, teams, don't touch your robots from this point on. Thank you, Jay, our scorekeeper behind the scenes, keeping me honest. Go ahead and send it, Jay. Now, for audience members, you saw this in the game preview. We are on motif 1, which is green, purple, purple. Teams are trying to score balls in that orientation. We'll tell you why in a little bit. Thumbs up, back over to Jay. Scorekeeper, you're ready. All right. Teams, deep breath. Think about what you're about to do. Referees, deep breath. Think about what you're about to do. Here we go. Match 1, qualifier 1. In 3, 2, 1. Let's play. We've got 2 of 4 bots alive here so far. 13359 going for the red depot. And it looks like Sendy has gotten their first purple, second purple. In and out for artifacts. And their third one. Excellent.
Lands it.
So autonomous, the robot is controlled by a pre-programmed, program. And they've got 30 seconds. Now we enter into teleop. And Emmanuel, hope we see all 4 of these bots come alive.
2,
Let's hope for a nice, exciting first match. They're off.
We see 18863. That's precision cut-ups on the Blue Alliance crawling across the field. They've got a lot of 3D printed work on that bot, that red bot of theirs.
All 4 robots up and moving. Looks like Falcons Encoded has some balls loaded, ready to head over to the goal. Maybe going to pick up another one.
The Stingers bot, 13359, is looking to acquire a purple artifact. It looks like they just got some help from 27354, shoving it towards their active ground intake. Human player from PCU working in the loading zone.
Coded attempting to
shot.
launch. Almost hits one of our lovely field resetters.
Emmanuel, I think these artifacts are going to be flying at referees all day long.
I can't wait for it.
PCU is in the far side launch zone. We'll see if they make a move on the blue goal. 13371, their partner Sendy. Up comes their flywheel. Will they connect? You can hear them coming from a mile away. Meanwhile, we're looking for the St. Lawrence Stingers to get started.
Looks like they're about to try. Very close. A high fly. Almost made it into the goal. One more attempt. So close. Falcons and Coda back in their box, ready to pick up some more artifacts to score.
That's our end game, our first end game. So teams can earn points now, 5 for a partial park and 10 for a full park inside their base zones. Those are those blue and red squares that are on the near audience. Lots of collisions here in the backfield. And controllers down. Turn off your modes. Hit stop on your bots.
A nice first match. Round of applause for the first match. Congrats, all teams.
And I believe what we're going to fall in today is a play and play, which is to say we will play match 1, we will play match 2, and then we will announce the winners of match 1. So the score will come out after the following match. We will bounce back and forth between field 1 and field 2 all day long, so you guys can track the action there. Though the TV screens front-facing, they will also follow the game action. So if you want to park in front of one of those, you won't miss a thing. Graham, where do I change the battery? This thing's turning off again. I know iPads, but it's on the display. Oh, no. Oh, but will it stay on now? Not a lot of them. Can't adjust that when it's on low. Yeah, thank you. Do you want to call? So that you know, so that we know that we are. Or do you want to try to?
I think we can. I think it's fine. Like I said, I mean, I was sort of joking, but it'll take me a bit.
That's okay. I feel like sometimes I'm a talker, so I'll try to be mindful. And if you say later, like, no worries. So audience members, you might see the referees conferring there in the back of field number 1. After each match, with the raw score posted on the scoreboard, they will confer and account for any penalties, or they should be called fouls, that is, majors and minors. Majors are 15 points, minors are 5, and those get thrown to the other team. So if red commits a minor, then blue earns +5 in those foul points. So they will talk through, as you see Corey and Lisa conferring there with Lynn and Trung in the backfield, make sure they've got it all accounted. When the referees tell the teams to get their robots off the field, that's a pretty sure sign that the score will be posted shortly. You can keep an eye on that. So Lisa and Corey are announcing to the teams the disposition of match number 1. One of the alliances incurred 3 majors for contact in the protected zone of the base. Once we enter the final 20 seconds, that red and blue box on each side are protected zones. Only those alliance members can be in there. So when there's contact made, students or teams can incur a major foul, and then additionally, each team who is impacted by that earns the full 10-point full base park. So like I said in the opening ceremony, it's there's a lot of fouls, a lot of rules. There are multiple protected zones at different phases of the game, and you'll see as we go on through the day, remembering that 19 of our teams here are playing for the first time in Excelsior this season. So it's okay, we got to kick the tires a little bit, warm up, and we'll be looking for cleaner and cleaner gameplay as the day goes on.
All right, we're about to, before we kick off match 2, I think it's about time we meet the teams here. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 11975 from Turin, New York, the Robo Falcons in black.
They always look so sharp in those outfits.
I love those. Are those like embroidered or is that like tape? I don't know, but it's awesome. Embroidered? Printed on. They're really well done. I love them. Very clean. Joining the RIB. I get it. I just got it. I'm very slow. Okay. Joining them, we have team 2807 from Hopewell Junction, New York, Phoenix Robotics.
And they're facing off on the Blue Alliance again. Team 16096. That's the Raider Bots from right here in Utica, New York, from Thomas R. Proctor High School. Home team, home crowd. Love it. And we've got from Burnt Hills, New York, it's 26453. It's Mecha Goes from Burnt Hills, Boston Lake Senior High School. Mecha Goes. We got it right. All right, the stage is set. So teams, every match, we're going to say, Red Alliance, are you ready? We need thumbs up from all of you. Beautiful. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Referees, Jay, okay, we're going to randomize the field here. Already done. Beautiful. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, referees. We are ready for match number 2, field number 2, in 3, 2, 1. See signs of life from two bots. 26453 gets first points on the board, second points on the board. 11975 with their spinning
RIB going
flywheels come up just a little bit short.
Almost got it.
And they are on motif, so really well done for the Blue Alliance. Purple, green, purple. They, I think, just straight up guessed correctly because of the randomization. Yes, they say yes. Confirmed. Pure dumb luck. We will take it.
Dumb luck is still luck.
Maybe we'll call it smart luck. That's worth 6 extra points to the Blue Alliance as we go into teleop.
2, 1.
And we've got signs of life, hopefully, from all 4 teams here. There we go. How are things looking over there, Emmanuel?
Looking good. Both teams on the Red Alliance moving to, this looks like RIB has 2 artifacts ready to get launched. Raider Bots looking to do the same with 1. Ooh, almost hit the head ref. Very nice.
Robo Falcons in black, we saw them compete for the first time at the Penfield qualifier. That is the Finger Lakes qualifier at Penfield. This is 11-9-75 here on the red side. On the red side, they've got these gigantic dual flywheels. They do a really nice close game from the inner long zone. 16096 looking to get something on the audience side on the near field. Hopefully they can get some up and in the goal.
Looks like Phoenix Robotics has an artifact in tow on their way to hopefully launch it up after their teammates RIB getting out of the way here.
Somebody set an artifact out to head referee Lisa. Hello and how do you do?
I think that's 2 this match for Lisa.
There you go. You don't score any points by hitting Lisa. Robo Falcons black FTA, Graham, DC. We've got some layups coming here early on the green or on the blue side. That's from 26453. That's Mecha Goj. Our Raider Bots bot 16096 with their flywheel, their green flywheel shooter. They're hurting some bots coming back to the human player. Those human players are critical and they need to know how the game is played. They can drop balls into the robot, but they're not allowed to touch either directly or transitively the robot. They're going to be real careful. Human players super critical this year. With 20 seconds, advantage blue 45-12 and a little bit more. Now we go to that protection piece, looking for our Blue Alliance members. There you go.
Looks like
looking
one of them
good
managed
there.
to park. Both teams have 1 robot, looks like fully parked in maybe. The last couple of shots in. 1 partial from the red, maybe. Looks like it. All right, good job, all 4 teams on match number 2.
Nicely done teams with the first gameplay there. Excellent work. So we're going to transition back to field 1, and in a second, we're going to go to Jay for score 1. Jay, hold that for just 1 second if you would. All right, Jay, do we have a score for match number 1? We do. Let's push it to the big boards. Emmanuel, let's see what happened.
Let's take a look.
Match 1 at the Utica Qualifier goes to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance wins 97-10. Excellent effort and work, 15 artifact points. They earned those fouls that came over from red to blue. We talked briefly about those protected zones. You'll note at the bottom of the screen, there are 3 Champions Cups. Those 3 ranking points are earned by the team that wins the match. And then we've got motif, goal, and move ranking points as well. A perfectly perfect game, and Alliance would earn 6 ranking points. Those ranking points are going to be critical as we determine who the Alliance captains are as we get deeper into the day. All right, we're ready to move over back to field number 1. Emmanuel, who are we going to meet first, friend?
I think we're going to meet the Red Alliance. Over here we have Team 10-1-6-1 from Fayetteville, New York, the Suits. And joining them, ooh, we have a little bit of a cheer. Did I hear a cheer? Let's go. I'm happy. We have, joining the suits, we have Team 24-724, the UAS Adams from Frankfurt.
Over here with me on the Blue Alliance, we know about website 404, website not found, but this is Robot 404 from Plattsburgh, New York. It's Team 24350, and they have found their robot.
Good
Give
to
it up
hear.
for them. And they are teamed with a team we know very well here in Excelsior. It's Team 16700, the J-Bots from Hopewell Junction, New York. Of note, the J-Bots advanced from the Utica Regional Championship last year as Inspire 3 award winners and represented Excelsior at the World Championship in Texas. Phenomenal experience for all of them. We're glad to have J-Bots with us today. Looks like we've got 4 on the floor. So again, teams, every match we'll do this. Can we get thumbs up from the Red Alliance? You guys are ready? Thumbs up from the Blue Alliance? You guys are ready? We'll wait for our referees to take care of their randomization and give us a thumbs up. Solid. And friend Jay, our scorekeeper, a thumbs up as well. Jay says, keep talking, tell a joke, stall. Who are the Bills playing today? The Jags in Jacksonville? Okay. Go Bills. We see Qual 3 and the motif. Oh yeah, we're good to go. Yeah, I was asking him for a thumbs up that we're ready to start the match. All right, friends, thank you very much as we work out those kinks. We're so thankful for everybody behind the scenes making it work. We are good to go. So game face, deep breath, eyes in. Lisa, Corey, one last check. You guys good? All right, Jay, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Let's take it away.
J-Bots immediately spinning up. You can hear that thing from a mile.
J-Bots with a distance shot. Come up just short there with their turret. We'll see if they go to pick up some in auto. 24-350s going after some balls. J-Bots sounds like they're spinning down.
Yeah. I love the J-Bots design. A lot of teams, they like to put that little metal grate around to protect it. J-Bots always has a very unique, I guess it's like a CNC cut thing, very angular, triangular. I always love seeing the way they have their little things around the side.
Drivers, pick up your
That's
controllers.
the end of auto. Here comes Telia.
3,
Pick up
2,
your controllers.
1.
All right, we're out to an early 11-0 score, advantage blue. We hear these bots creeping across the field. 24-7-24 here on the red. That's USA Adams. Goes for a long shot here in the near side goal.
Adams going for one more long shot. Just over the goal.
Meanwhile, 10161, that's the suits from Fayetteville Free Library. They've got their ground intake. They're inside, ready to score. We'll see if they spin up their flywheel and shoot on this red goal.
A lot of artifacts flying over on the blue lines here. Looks like they already have 4 in the classifier ramp. Going for some more.
If you volunteer at these events this year, Emmanuel, you are taking your life in your hands. There are
Yes.
artifacts flying every which way.
This is the most dangerous game we've had.
24-350, that's Robot 404, has 3 in their hopper. They come back with their partners, the J-Bots, taking shots on the near side launch zone, the blue zone. Blue is pulling ahead 35-3 with 40 seconds to go. Got just 20 seconds till endgame. J-Bots releases their ramp with 37 seconds. Those motif points are scored late in the match at the end of Autonomous and the end of Telly. That's when you want those ramps with motifs on them. We're looking again for purple, green, purple.
Red Alliance looking to score at least one artifact here. The last couple seconds here, just over the goal from the Adams. Suits has 3 in tow with a few seconds left here. Let's see what they're going to do. Looks like they're going over to park.
J-Bots tightens up. They need to leave a little bit of room for their partner to get a nose in there Up goes
Oh,
the
they're
J-Bots
lifting.
lift. Check
We're
this
gonna have our
out on
first
the blue
lift with a
side.
few seconds left.
2 seconds. Can they get a nose in?
Get
Yes.
in there.
Looks
Get
like
in there.
controllers down.
Nicely done.
Stop your op modes.
Very impressive. All 4 teams. We're going to have to wait for the refs here to see if that counts as fully in.
Nice to see that 16700 bot with that lift. Their Spindexters. Thank you. One of, I think, a couple bots in the field today, the field of 28 teams here, that has lift capability. Again, teams need to be entirely within that taped off box to earn 10 points. If both bots are entirely in, they each earn 10 points, and they get a combo 10 points for a double stack or both bots being supported in there. If they're fully supported by the foam tile, it's a total of 30 points. So really nice work for the kids from Hopewell.
I have yet to see it done, but I hope it happens today. I'm really excited to see this happen.
So, Emmanuel, while we're waiting for Corey and Lisa to wrap up, let's look at a score from match number 2. We'll keep things moving here.
Yeah, let's take a look.
And match number 2, Blues having a good day so far, 56-46. Let's see, Blue gave Red 15 points there, wasn't a difference maker in the match. You can see down at the bottom, if we leave that up there for a second, those 3 Champions Cups, those are the ranking points earned for the win. And then we get the robot move points. That's the little robot icon. That's we'll get into it later, but that's from the robot's movement during the game. The ball would represent the goal ranking point. That's if you score 36 balls in a match. We haven't seen that happen yet today. And then the 3 small balls, that's if you earn 18 motif points. So again, there's 6 ranking points available in each match, and the Blue Alliance there comes away with 3 for each of the teams on match 2's Blue Alliance. Emmanuel, let's meet both alliances here. We can move it along so that when Lisa and Corey are over here, we're ready to go.
Absolutely. We got a real interesting matchup here. We have 2 rookie teams versus 2 veteran teams. So let's meet over on the Red Alliance. Our 2 rookie teams, we have team 672, Sand Robotics. And joining them, we also have team 465, the UAS Protons. Can we have a huge round of applause for some new teams? We love to see it.
And we're so happy to welcome San and USA Proton. San made their Excelsior debut last month at the Finger Lakes Qualifier at Penfield High School. They will face off against some teams that have been around the Excelsior region for a while, going back to 2017 and 2014, respectively. First up, 13-364. That is the Linear Lions from Dexter, New York, with their robot Orion. They are competing in their 9th season. And you know what, friends? We all enjoy a little bit of chaos. So buckle up, put on your helmets, and won't you welcome 8527. It's Chaos with a Purpose from Plattsburgh, New York. And I see that Lisa and Corey have joined us, so I think we're close to ready here. We're going to ask our teams for thumbs up across the board. Do not touch your controllers. Do not touch your controllers. We're randomizing now, and if they randomize, you will lose out on the opportunities for some points if you touch your controllers. All right. Red Alliance, can we get a thumbs up? Sands and Adams, awesome. Blue Alliance, my friends over here, beautiful. Corey, Lisa, referees, we're looking good. And Jay, give me a wave over there. He's talking with FTA Tyler. All right, the random matches, purple, green, purple. There we go. We can see the timer. Jay's got a thumbs up. Emmanuel, why don't you count us down here?
All right, let's start match number 4 in 3, 2, 1, go.
Right out of the gate, we've got Signs of Life from 3 robots. 8527 takes their first shot. It's a miss. 32-672, that's Sands Robotics in their second qualifier. They connect with 1 artifact.
Going for 2 more.
See if we can get in their active intake. Oh, just shy.
So
They're so close
shot.
here in Autonomous. That bot can fire. We'll see it come alive in Teleop. And 3 robots have earned 3 points each for their alliances by moving off of those white launch lines.
3, 2, 1.
Now those launch lines I was just referencing, those along with the parking conditions at the end of the match, that contributes to that move ranking point. Let's get into Teleop. Emmanuel, how's it looking?
Proton's spring to life. I'm surprised at how fast the robot is. Very cool. All 4 robots moving around here, collecting artifacts, launching them up. Looks like Sand Robotics just scored another one in their classifier ramp.
Sands is looking to clear a little bit of a jam. Their internal mechanism fires 1 ball at a time, but they've got 2 trapped in their bay, and they can't get their 3D printed scissors to promote. It looks like FTAs, we need help with Sands on the far side in the gray shirts. Think we're okay, Corin? Thank you very much for the responsiveness.
Back up and running.
32-465, that's our team, USA Protons. They're driving furiously here in the near side, in the far side triangle, trying to shake something loose so they can score.
Chaos with a Purpose launching
Long
from
shot
way
there.
in the back, but they make it. Very impressive.
Yeah,
Almost 2 in a row.
Chaos with a Purpose doing a beautiful job from the audience side triangle, 85-27 with their robot. Second gameplay for them as well. They were with us at the Finger Lakes qualifier back in December.
Linear Lions going for a little bit of a lob shot there. Let's see if they can get it again.
Linear Lions, 13-364, comes back in the gate, says hello and how do you do to referee Ben. No good on the score to hit Ben with an artifact.
Both teams have 2 artifacts in their classifier ramps. Oh, never mind. Blue Line just scored a third.
85-27 looks for their alliance partners like their bread is buttered in the near side triangle. Awesomely capable bot. We are down to 21 seconds. Now we're into endgame. Human players are getting those balls back on the field, don't want to incur those minor fouls. Human players have 6 balls, 6 artifacts that is, off field that they need to reintroduce to gameplay if it exceeds 6. And we're seeing a lift come about from the Linear Lions, 13-364. They're trying to make way for Chaos with a Purpose. Bots down.
All right, nice round of applause for both teams. Good job, match 4, guys.
So as soon as you're at 6, if they put in 7 or 8 because they came off field, it's your responsibility to get them back in. If you let them pile up, you will get fouls. So you gotta have a brain out there in Pleasure to meet you. Mike, welcome to the family, guys. We're glad you're here. You can see that Linear Lions 13,364 in the blue base suspended in midair. I'm not sure if that's a full extension lift for them or not. I'll ask them if it gets any higher. But what they're trying to do there is create some space under them so that a partner can nose in. You need to be supported by the foam under that tile. Looks like 32,672. That's our friend Sands Robotics on the red. It looks pretty good for them. Not my call to make on their park. Again, a full park is worth 10 points, and getting partially supported by the foam tile, that would be another 5 points for those teams. Remember, the ideal is 2 bots completely in. That's 10 plus 10, and it earns an extra 10 as well. So a full double park is actually 30 points for a team. Reminder from one of our referees to stay clear. That's referee Ted over there. There are multiple protected zones for the teams to really watch out for. If a team, let's say Blue Alliance, makes contact with the red gate, they incur a major foul as well as a major foul for every ball that is released. Majors are worth 15 points each. So if you clear by mistake a ramp that's not yours, it's something like 140 penalty points. Not a great day at the office, so to speak. So teams really need to be careful. Again, I want to shout out and compliment the 19 teams who are here for their first Decode gameplay. It's a lot. It's a lot of fouls. It's a lot to keep straight. There's a lot of noise, a lot of stimulation. The kids down here are doing great at center field, and we wish them well as they continue to compete throughout the day. We can run the score, Jay says, from match number 3. Let's take a look at that, Emmanuel.
Let's see what it says. Match number 3 goes to the Blue Alliance. That's 3 in a row for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance takes it 61-18. Looks like they got 15 points, or Red Alliance got 15 points from fouls. Looks like that wasn't the game changer there. Congratulations, Blue Alliance.
Whether you're on the stream with us or here in the house, you'll see those little black boxes outboard of the team numbers. Those represent the current ranking in our field of 28 here at MVCC today. Teams are looking to earn ranking points throughout the day that will seed them in our field of 28. As more teams get gameplay in, you'll see up arrows and down arrows. So we might say something like, oh, they move into 4th position. They drop down to 10th position with a given win or a loss. Thanks so much, Jay, there behind the scenes. We're back over to field number 1. I think this is going to be qualification match number 5 as we roll up on the noon hour, 12 o'clock. Let's introduce our Red Alliance.
Let's do that. Making my job easy with their name printed on the robot. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 7222, Team Proda from Breesport, New York. That might be the loudest team we've had so far. Other teams, take note. Joining Proda, we have Team 23569 ACS RoboCats from Boonville.
And we've also got from Liverpool, New York, we've got Team 27186. That's the Citizenship Adams from Citizenship and Science Academy of Syracuse Charter School. They are partnered with somebody or a team we are very familiar with here in Excelsior from Philadelphia, New York. Founded in 2017, it's Team 14054 IR Thunder. All right, we're looking for thumbs up from the Red Alliance, far side, thumbs up from the Blue Alliance here on the near side. We're looking for initializations, and we're going to turn it over to Lisa for what's next. And we come up with motif number 3, purple, purple, green. Teams, do not touch your controllers. Awesome. Lisa, Corey, checking out, thumbs up. Back to Jay, thumbs up. We're good to go. All right, teams, deep breath. This is your first gameplay. Welcome to Decode. Here we go with match number 5 in 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Here we go. It looks like we got 3 little movements. One launch, almost made it into the blue goal. Oh, wow, all the way from back. Proto gets 2 in a row, 3 in a row.
Nice work.
Nicely done. Prota's incredibly excited. I would be too.
If you weren't clear, Prota is happy. This is what happy looks like.
I think they're happy. I'm just getting the feeling.
And I see at least 3 bots off of launch lines. Let's check out 27-186 over here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So 3 of the 4 bots are looking like they got those leave points. We see 27-186 with their flywheels spun up, purple and green. They were spun up.
ACS.
Prota approaches the near launch zone.
Launching 1 in.
Watch out, Jeff.
Looks like RoboCats managed to get up and running. They're about to launch their first. Very high shot.
Oh,
but
it bounced in and
out
out,
of the
though.
goal. Got robbed.
In order to score an artifact, the artifact needs to go through the colored goal and through the small silver square at the top of the classification ramp. That's a 2-condition score, so we need to see those balls go to both places and stay there. I'll tell you, that 17-222 from Twin Tiers Christian, that thing will take your head off, guys. So watch out, referees and volunteers, judges. Prota's here to play. Team 14054, that's our friends IR Thunder. Their robot is called Rubik. I'll leave it to you to figure out why. If you look at the livery there on their flywheels, spectacularly colorful bot.
Very nice.
A little bit of contact here on the front side. 43-28, advantage red early. Emmanuel, how do things look from over there?
They're looking great. Red Alliance has actually almost filled their classifier ramp there. It looks like some of them keep skipping over the top. Maybe we can get that one more in. Blue Alliance looks like they did actually just fill their classifier ramp. Now they're just going for style points.
Human player from Proto loading up their partners from the ACS RoboCats. Human players are playing for the Alliance, so they share and cooperate.
Endgame begins. Let's see what these teams can do in the last couple seconds.
There are artifacts flying everywhere. 9 seconds, those protected zones are engaged for the base parking.
We have 1 park over here on the Red Alliance. They're trying to fit in.
And controllers down, stop your op mode. Stop your bots, stop. 27-186. Adams.
There we go.
Well, that was quite an exciting match number 5. Raw score 50-43, Emmanuel. We're going to let the referees do their work.
So we'll have to see what changes.
Emmanuel, you want to check in with Jay, see if we've got a score for 4? You guys can go ahead and post that if he's
got
ready.
A score for match number 4. Walking over to see what it says. Match number 4 goes to a tie.
Oh, a tie.
A
79-79
tie.
Oh, look at that. Offsetting fouls. 3 majors apiece, 45 and 45. 3-6, 15-12, 6-6, 10-10. Wow. So, yeah, tie game. First one of the day. You can see that each team earns 1 ranking point instead of the customary 3. It looks like the Red Alliance earned the motif ranking point, and with that little robot, that's that move ranking point. That's a composite point that comes from activity in autonomous and your parking in endgame. You need to earn a total of 16 points. Here's the rundown. In autonomous, if you leave the launch line, you get 3 points. And in endgame, if you're partially parked or partially supported by the tile and base, you get 5. If you're completely supported by the tile at base, you get 10. So you're looking for 16 total. Lisa and Corey are about to tell us about the fouls on match number 5. All right, looks like we can shift our focus over to field number 2. I'd like to introduce you to the Red Alliance. The Queemans Chameleons with their little chameleons. I just learned from the drive team, all of the chameleons are named Ken, every single one of them. Not Ken 1, Ken 2, not Larry, just Ken. I love it. And partnered with them in the blue t-shirts, we've got our friends, long-timers here in their lucky 13th season. It's 7230, the SAS Adams.
And then over here on the Blue Alliance, we have from Binghamton, New York, Team 6454, Saints Robotics. A nice loud cheer from them, but I think they're going to be outdone from Corning, New York, Team 5356, TARDIS. 5, 3, 5, 6. Always the loudest.
We always know when they're in the room. All right, we're looking for thumbs up from the Blue Alliance. Saints, TARDIS, thumbs up over here with the Chameleons and everybody else, Chameleons and Adams. All right. When Lisa asks you that, no more touching, all right? That means they've randomized green, purple, purple. So think about what you've loaded. Did you get lucky? Do not touch your controllers. Referees, we already have thumbs from the kids. Referees, are you ready? Thumbs up, Corey, Lisa, and Jay. Beautiful. That's match number 6. Go ahead, Emmanuel, with the call.
All right, let's start match 6 in 3, 2, 1, go. Signs of life from all 4 robots. TARDIS immediately throwing 1, 2, almost 3 into the goal.
We see the Chameleons 32-497 going into the far side launch zone. Just a little bit off target. I love their hopper design there. We're going to learn more about that as the day goes on. Their partners, the Adams, shooting as well, 72-30.
It's such a cool design to be able to just easily top load them, and then you just get to watch them sink into the device, and they get launched into the goal.
Looks like Blue's out to an early 30.
3, 2, 1.
42-9 lead as we get into teleop.
Blue Alliance managed to fully fill the classifier ramp, and now they're going back to fill it again.
32-497. The Chameleons takes their hopper bot to the far side. It looks like they've got that thing dialed in. You can see it coming. You can see it shooting with those bright lights. Meanwhile, the Adams is just a little bit over the mark. Look at that active intake with the rubber bands. That's 72-30.
TARDIS almost hitting one of the field resetters here, but I think they caught it.
61-21 as we cross the 1 minute 30 mark. 90 seconds left in the game. SAS Adams is working to range in their shooter. They were dialing it in, and the Blue Alliance comes in and smacks them right out of the way. But defensive play, Emmanuel, as we know, is very much a part of this game.
Meanwhile, Saints Robotics is going for a little bit of a lob. They managed to get one in, rolling over the classifier ramp.
77-30 as we cross the 1 minute mark. A note on that defense. Defense is very much part of the Decode season. Not something we've got a lot of familiarity with in the Excelsior region historically. Definitely something you see on the world stage as teams mature through the season. Remember that teams need to be in or touching the launch zones as they fire those artifacts. Emmanuel, how's the Blue Alliance looking?
They're looking pretty good. It looks like they're about to fill out yet another classifier ramp with these 2 shots here. Oh, one of them missed. Very close.
And those teams need to think about their strategy with the classifier ramps as we get late in the game. Those motif points are so important and can earn ranking points. You want to leave those classifiers full. Blue Alliance crosses the century mark here. 20 seconds, time to park. And those protected zones are now enforced.
Let's see what teams can fit in their bases. TARDIS trying to line up perfectly, maybe. They're lifting with a few seconds left. Will their teammate get underneath? A nice little partial.
That looks like a good partial there. We're going to have to see if
Will
Blue
the SAS can get in.
is in on the far side. Really nice work on gameplay from all those teams. Fist bumps. 101-54 in the raw. We could be seeing a new event high score.
We'll have to see.
Emmanuel, Jay's telling us that we've got that score from 5. We know the referees on 6 need to do some work. Let's go ahead and push that to the big board.
Looks like the Red Alliance takes it. Our first Red Alliance win of the day. They take it 91-52. Blue Alliance scored or gave 25 points over in fouls. Overall, pretty good. Good.
Sorry, Manuel, those 25 points do not shift the outcome of the game. That does send Proto, based on the component scores, into the first place ranking. Now that's after one gameplay. Certainly feels good to be in first place, but that may very well change as the day goes by. Remember that each team is playing with playing in 5 qualification matches to earn their right to be an alliance captain, or to develop a good resume and say, hey, captain, we would make a great partner, right? Later in the day, teams are going to be looking for complementary bots. We can park under you fully. You are good in the far triangle, we're good in the near triangle, things like that. So all day long, the qualification matches proceed and teams are developing those resumes. Emmanuel, I see a migration from 2 to 1. Let's introduce the teams for match number 7.
We're part of that migration, so let's go ahead, meet the teams here over on the Red Alliance. We have team 13357 from Philadelphia, New York, IR Lightning. And joining them on the Red Alliance, we have team 24526, Robo Falcons, Red.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we've got our friends, a community-based team nearby Dellinson, New York. It's team 12915. That's System Override. Override is in their 9th season. Now, listen, we've got 3 rookie teams with us today. I want to give a special shout out to the folks that I'm going to introduce next. They are a middle school team, a community team from Syracuse, New York. Won't you give a warm first-time Excelsior welcome to team 33513. It's Salt City Robotics. We are so glad to have them. Met them last night, learned a little bit about their bot and their journey. All right, this is the moment these teams have been waiting for. We're looking for a thumbs up from our Red Alliance. IR and thumbs up, friends. Cool, a thumbs up from our Blue Alliance. We've got it. Salt, good to see you. Lisa, Corey, over to you. I'm going to make one public service announcement. There is a red GMC. It's either a 2005 GMC or the license plate is 2005. It ends in 2005. It has blocked in an entire row of cars. So respectfully, if that is you, please leave the room immediately. Is that you, Wyatt? Do you need to go move your car? No, you got other business to attend to here, brother. All right, very good. I know, really. I know. He's a little short to drive right now. Love you, Wyatt. All right, over to you guys. Thumbs up on referees. Cool. And Jay, welcome. Thank you so much. Emmanuel, over to you to count it down.
All right, let's start this match number 7 here in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we see
Sign of life from all 4 robots. You love to see it.
Robo Falcons Red. I love their little skateboard plate. We saw Robo Falcons play at Penfield.
1, 2, and 3 artifacts from the Red Alliance. Nicely scoring.
And Robo Falcons is off the red line here, or sorry, off their launch line.
Nice.
Teams can interrupt their auto as they play out. 12915 is still on that launch line, so that move point, or those 3 points, will elude them in this match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right.
And they're off signs from life from 1, 2, 3. Oh, back down to 2. Red Alliance is up and moving.
And our friends from Salt City come alive. 33513 on the Blue Alliance. They're going to look to negotiate, get in the big launch zone to take their first shots.
I notice there's a giant sign on the front of a Robo Falcon Reds robot called Dave 3. I wonder what happened to the first 2 Daves. But Dave 3 is here. They've got an artifact in tow. They're heading over to their goal. Let's see if they can make it.
And 3513 was patiently waiting. Now they enter the launch zone. Let's see if they can get some points on the board for the Blue Alliance. First points in the Excelsior region. And they do!
One.
Salt
Let's
City
go.
scores their first points. Welcome to Excelsior. Red
2.
leads 30-9 with 1:14 to go here in match number 9. Sorry, 7, excuse me, 7, match number 7. System Override lining up with their top-mounted hopper. That's 12915. A little bit of contact from Robo Falcons Red and Dave 3. Dave 3, Emmanuel, if you look, they've got that skateboard pusher plate. That actually is like a skateboard from Thingiverse. They ripped off the wheels and mounted it as a snowplow on the front of their bot.
Smart. Got to be really resourceful here. That's really cool.
Something about the mother of invention or something like that.
Something like that.
All right, Salt makes an adjustment. They get their next points on the board. Another artifact.
Red Alliance
come up just short with number 3.
Red Alliance almost able to fill their classifier ramp there. They just have to fill in one more slot. IR Lightning's going to go for it. Is it going to go in?
And we go,
Nicely
hey, they
in.
caught
There
it.
we
That was a
go.
lucky tip.
Very cool.
Now, the teams can park now. They want to probably leave those gates alone for those motif points. They're coveted late in the game. Let's look at this parking. Teams want to make a little bit of space for each other. Last.
IR Lightning running over here. Red Alliance about to park, double park maybe.
There you
Two
go,
partials.
5 and 5 if they stop right there.
There we go. Looks like a bunch of partials for all 4 teams.
And
Very
did
nice.
Salt get a wheel in? It looks like they did. Excellent.
Nice
so
job.
Teams are looking to negotiate those bases. Again, they need to be fully supported by the foam in there. Referee Lynn takes a look. Looks like, to my eye, 12-9-1-5 is looking pretty great. Possibly 10 points there. We'll let Corey and Lisa figure it out. But Salt City, they've got a wheel there in base. Really nice gameplay from the rookies that are coming to us from Syracuse. If you don't like that vehicle anymore and you want to give me your keys, I will happily go move it, but, you know, we'll see.
It looks like we have the scores for match number 6. Let's go ahead and get them up. Qualification match number 6 goes to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance takes it 129 to 67, and that is a new event high score. A clean match, no fouls given on either side. Congratulations, Blue Alliance.
You know, Emmanuel, I love a clean match, but I love lunch even more. Am I right? So
I agree.
Lunch is after match number 8. We will resume at 1 o'clock. So if you are not impacted by that and you were waiting for that call, go eat lunch. All right, go now. And if you're in match number 8, if you are a supporter of match number 8, stay here, and then you guys can hit the road. Again, we will resume match play at 1 o'clock. We're gonna cue those. Let's do that quickly. Hang on one second. So listen, attention. Let me do this for the pits.
Match number 8, last one before lunch. Let's see who's over on the Red Alliance. It looks like everyone here, this might be their second match, I believe. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 11975, RIB Robo Falcons in black. And joining them, we have Team 8527, Chaos with a Purpose.
Chaos with a Purpose and enters match 8 with a team high score so far today of 79. We're going to meet on the Blue Alliance, Team 23569. That's the ACS RoboCats. Current team high score from earlier, 91. They currently are in 4th place in the field after 1 gameplay. They are partnered with the veteran team 16700. That's from Hopewell Junction, the J-Bots. All right. Teams, if you are initialized, give me a thumbs up. RoboCats, J-Bots, cats, birds, beautiful. Over here in the Red Alliance, thumbs up, beautiful. Over to the referees for what's next. Already randomized, beautiful. Over to Jay, we got the thumbs up. Emmanuel, to you, my friend. Let's count off match number 8.
All right, let's kick this one off in 3, 2, 1, go.
See all 4 bots. J-Bots is sending them up into the sky, but not to the goal.
Straight up in the air. Awesome.
85-27 connects with 1 motif, and Robo Falcons Black gets 1 in there as well. 2 on the red classification ramp at this point. 11-9-75 getting off those launch lines. You want to earn those 3 points. Looks like these teams have figured it out. All 4 of those teams are off those launch lines. That should earn them 3 points apiece and 6 points per alliance as they look to earn that move ranking point.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go with Teleop. 2 minutes to play. 14-6, advantage red.
All teams trying to collect some artifacts, lining up. One almost heading up to the blue goal. Same over with RIB here. Chaos with the purpose, launching an artifact into the goal, going for 1 more. Made it. 1/3 one. 3 in a row. Nicely done.
And I see our judge, Jeff, there in the backfield, just deftly stepping aside now for the 6th or 7th time as he avoids those artifacts. Yes, I did do that. 11-9-75. Robo Falcons in Black scoops 2. They've got their paddle and those gigantic flywheels. Can they connect with the red goal? Just left. They make an adjustment, send it home, and they do.
Nicely
Very
done.
nicely done. Purple, purple, green is not what we're looking for motif, but it's what red's carrying. They might earn some of those some of those motif points. J-Bots 16-700 creeping through the far launch zone, looking to connect with their turret.
About to line up both Blue Alliance spots, ready to shoot their artifacts into the goal. 2 up, 1 in. Congrats. Good job.
And Emmanuel, I'm not entirely sure if I'm correct about this. I know the J-Bots for many years now, hugely mechanically competent team. Looks like they're making a drive team adjustment. I suspect they might be having an issue with their adjustable hood.
They might be.
They've decided to take that more up and down shot close to the goal. Looks like they might be arranging themselves for a healthy park. We know they can lift. So look at the strategy here. They're saying, get out of the way, RoboCats. Let them park. Good communication in the Blue Alliance box.
Very good. Let's see if it's going to happen here.
There goes J-Bots. Do we get a double park? Oh, J-Bots is coming back down. We'll see what they choose to do. 15 seconds. Can they get a double park? First one in Excelsior this season.
See.
They are in. They're on the tape. 7 seconds to go. RoboCats has to scoot under there.
Can they get in? Oh, it's so close.
Oh, they're good communication. Can they turn around? Oh.
They're going to get a partial at least.
Well,
nice
we'll
job.
see. I see Lisa and Corey looking at each other. We need to be parked by the zeros. So we're going to let that one go to the referees. Make sure that the students know what was going on. High fives around here in the Red Alliance box. Really nicely played.
Great job, all 4 teams.
And once again, that, we're going to take 7 here in a second, but we're also going to send you out to lunch. We need teams back here for 1 o'clock. Red wins 69-34, clean game. Nicely done there. And that keeps 24-5-26 in 3rd position, 13-3-57 in 4th rank. That'll help them later this afternoon, no doubt. And with that, we're going to take it to lunch. I think we're going to put the ranking board up on the stream. We're going to wait for the match number 8 score to come in before we push that. And remember that GMC, the red GMC with the license plate 2005, we need you guys out of position or move your car, that is. And qualification match number 9, we are looking for the Blue Alliance. We're looking for IR Thunder and SAS Adams. IR Thunder and SAS Adams to queue to the floor, please.
We got results for match number 8. Let's go ahead and throw them up on the screen. See who took it before lunch. Match number 8 goes to the Red Alliance, and they take it 77-38. Looks like Blue Alliance, or there's 15 fouls, 15 points of fouls, 5 on the other side. Didn't look like it made a difference. Congratulations, Red Alliance.
We are going to get this thing pushing. We're looking at, in qualification match number 9 on field number 1 from Philadelphia, New York, team 14054. Won't you welcome IR Thunder? They are partnered with, from Syracuse, New York, it's the SAS Adams team 7230. Emmanuel, red teams.
The red teams over here, we have team 13359, the St. Lawrence Stingers. And joining them, we have team 32672 SAN Robotics.
All right, we're going to push. So blue teams, thumbs up on ready. Red teams, thumbs up. Lisa, Corey, got that? Are we random? No, we are not. I mean, we're super random, but.
We're always random.
All right, thank you, Jay. We're going purple, green. We got a thumbs up once again from the referees. Lisa, solid, thank you. And here we go. We'll take it with the scorekeeper in 3, 2, 1, let's go.
And we're off. We got movements from 1, 2, 3 robots. 4. Tons of artifacts in the air. Bunch of them getting into the goals. 3 for the blue, 2 for the red. Is that going to be 4? Almost 4. Really close.
We've got artifacts in the air, some robots on the move. SAN's looking to connect here. One of their lift arms inside the bot had snapped off in an earlier match, but it looks like they've repaired it. Came with extra parts.
And that's one of the reasons why we play multiple matches, because you're not going to get a perfect.
Way to go for those teams, all earning those 3 points for leaving the launch lines.
We're off.
Nice to see Rubik back there at the human player. That's 14054. The IR Thunderbot comes up just short. We'll see if they spin their flywheels, get their long shot on. There they go.
There they
3
go.
points down. Beautiful.
Both robots on the Red Alliance have some artifacts ready to shoot. 1, 2, into the goal.
San is firing here right at my heads, as are the St. Lawrence Stingers. Let's see what happens. More. There we go. Love to see it. Excellent from the partners on the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, the Adams connects 1, 2, I think maybe 3 in the Blue Alliance, and
Almost
IR
there.
Thunder comes in with their long-distance Rubik shots.
And there's that last artifact on the Blue Alliance there to fill out.
Now, the Blue Alliance has a decision to make. They've got about a minute to play, and they've got a full rack. If they release that gate, they'll want to refill it. All of these overflow balls are only worth 1 point, but are they going to play strategy to earn those motif points? Again, for purple, green. So if you do that pattern 3 times up their ramp, take a look at the motif points they could earn. Rubik with that long shot, just beautifully done.
IR Thunder has a really cool strategy. All they do is go straight to their human player, load up, go right to the launch zone. You can just go back and forth without having to deal with any kind of defense or any other robot getting in the way.
All right, we're going to enter endgame here. SAS Adams leaves a little bit on the floor, no big deal, but watch for these parks. This is that protected zone time. We've got 13 seconds for teams to figure out their parking.
Few seconds less. Let's see who parks where.
SAS needs to get a wheel inside that.
They did.
Foam.
Just barely in.
And nice control there at the buzzer. That's been pesky for some teams this morning. Looks like a good half and half from both teams on the park that would earn each team 5 points or each alliance 10. We'll look for that to come out in the final tabulation from endgame. And I will note, every team in match number 9 is looking for its first win of the day. So somebody's going to come away particularly happy. We've got plenty of time left in our qualifiers to get points on the board and earn those ranking points. Again, those ranking points feed into what you might consider as a little bit of a gym class style I pick you. Looks like we got a clean match, I think, if I just overheard head referee Lisa Russell just correct. No fouls? Excellent. Nice work from our teams in match number 9. Let's start introducing match number 10. We won't have this score to report from scorekeeper TJ for a minute. We'll see if we can draw Lisa and Corey this way to field number 2. Well, who do we have to meet for match number 10?
Over on the Red Alliance, we have our rookie team from Syracuse, New York, team 33513, Salt City Robotics. And joining them, we have team 27186, Citizenship Adams, with a robot, Hamoud.
Citizenship Adams comes from the Citizenship and Science Academy of Syracuse Charter School. They're facing off against, from Burnt Hills, Boston Lake Senior High School, it's Mecha Goes, team 26453. Playing now in their second season in Excelsior. They are teamed with a more veteran team from 2015. That's 10161, the Suits, from Fayetteville Free Library in Fayetteville, New York. All right, teams, we want to make sure you guys are initialized. Don't touch your controllers. I'm going to turn it over to Corey and Lisa as they get with TJ for randomization. Corey takes us to green, purple, purple. Referees, just a quick thumbs up from you guys. We're good to go. And TJ. Beautiful. All right, Emmanuel, over to you to count this one down. Match number 10.
All right, let's get match 10 started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Salt City comes off the mark, 33-5-1-3. See if they take a shot here on the red goal.
They're on that launch line. Let's see if they can launch.
I do hope they move. They moved off one launch line, but they have to get off this one to earn those 3 points. If you move but then stop on another line, it's like you never left. So hopefully we'll see a little bit of movement here before auto ticks down. The other bots we're going to look to see come alive in teleop. How is everybody's lunch? Everybody good? Good? Okay, good. Excellent. All right, let's see what we can make happen here in match number 10.
3, 2, 1.
1, 2, 3, 4 bots come alive. Emmanuel, we're off and running.
We're all good. First artifact scored in the goal here over on the Red Alliance, almost followed by 2 from Salt City Robotics. Another one in for the Red Alliance. That's 2 artifacts in their little ramp.
Good communication here from the rookies, Salt City Robotics, 33-5-1-3. Great coaching of the human player from the driver coach. Love to hear it. 26453 goes in close with their bot to see if we can make something good happen in the blue goal.
Blue Alliance looking to load up an artifact here.
Red Alliance gets 2.
Over.
And look at this, driving from a nice little drive there from Wyatt on the Salt City Robotics team, bringing their human player some more balls that she can wrangle and get in the bot. Off and running they are. 10161, that's our friends from Fayetteville Free Library, the Suits. Again, founded in 2015. They've got a dual active intake. Looks like they're trying to open up that gate, the blue gate.
Got them out.
And the blue teams can open the blue gates. We don't want it the other way around. That's a major foul and a major on each ball. Salt City's player here harvesting 6 balls out of the loading zone. Remember that human players can only possess 6 off-field. Real smart gameplay from the rookies over here. Love to see it. They've studied this game.
Looks like Adams is finally back up and moving thanks to the FTAs. Just in time for endgame. Let's see what they can do.
A modest game here at this point. 15 seconds to go. 18-15, 24-15. Blue with a late surge. We'll see how we do with parking. Teams need to give each other just a little bit of space.
Looks like we're having some communication over here to get some full and a partial.
Oh, hands off and stop. Go ahead. So by dint of our roles here on the front side, we get to overhear the referees talk. Salt City 33513 is going to get awarded a full park 10 points for their end game there. I will say it was by the hairs of your chinny chin chin, so work on that, all right? Nice work there, guys. TJ, what do we have for match number 9? What do we say?
Match number 9 is going to go to the Red Alliance, and they're going to take it 71 to 67. Very clean game, no fouls. You love to see it.
So that's a 4-point game. We had, as we called out, 6 leave points. Let's see. Really nice artifact play from the Red Alliance, and they came out, 4 points ahead. It mattered. Each team earned the move ranking point that's indicated by that robot face. And those of you looking on the live stream or at the screens in-house here, you can see those up arrows and down arrows on the black numbers. That indicates those ranking positions. Again, the top 6 teams will be our Alliance captains. I can't even with these chameleons. This is absolutely delightful. What's that? What chameleon? Oh, so I'm just hallucinating now?
I do have to wonder if the chameleons on their shoulder are all Ken. If you're dressed as a chameleon, are they also Ken? Do you change your name?
They're trying to fix the robot. I'm over here yapping about their costumes.
We love a little distraction.
All right, teams, make sure that you have the balls that you want, the artifacts that you want loaded and ready to go. Once we initialize, we're not going to touch the robots again, the control systems. Good luck from red to blue, blue back to red. It's the Queeman's Chameleons. 5 times fast. Let's meet them. We've got in match number 11, the Queeman's Chameleons. It's team 32497 in their rookie season from Ravenna, New York. So glad to have them with us. Looking for their first win of the day. They are partnered with the Sendy Sandstoners from Potsdam, New York. Team 13371, a team that's been with us for quite some time. Great to see them again. Emmanuel?
Over on the Red Alliance, I think my thing's not working. I can't find it. Oh, just kidding. It's team 24350, Robot 404.
Found him.
I found it. And joining joining Robot 404, we got team 16096, the Raider Bots, and the Robot Lamb.
And notably, we do pay attention when these teams are ranked in the top 10. We've got 404 entering this match in 6th position. They've got a lot of games left to play. They're just 1 game in. But again, every team has 5 matches to develop a resume as the day goes by. The refs over on field number 2 are just explaining the foul circumstances coming out of match number 10. We want to make sure that we're ready. You guys make sure you're initialized, please, so the minute they get here, we can get after it. Hey, so we just had lunch. Right? I had a Chipotle chicken avocado sub from Subway, but my robot for lunch was only a little bit hungry. What did my robot eat for lunch? It was only a little bit hungry. Microchips. I'll be here all day. I'm so sorry about that, but I will be here all day. Volunteer with Excelsior, they say. It'll be fun, they say, and it is. We would love to see you. We have 6 more qualifiers. Next up is the Albany Academies qualifier. I believe that's on the 17th. And then we get into a double at opposite ends of the thruway on, I believe, the same day, both on Sunday, January 25th. We have a contingent that will be over with our friends from the Nickel Schools, Electric Mayhem, Green and White, as they host the Buffalo qualifier. We will also be with RoboVines at their at the one that they host over at Broad Albin Perth High School. That's on January 25th. Would love to see you there. We have 3 qualifiers in February as well. The teams are initialized. We've been waiting for you. So good to see you. We're going to randomize here now that we've got Lisa and Corey. Thanks for coming to our party. Purple, purple, green. Let's be quick about red, thumbs up. Red, thumbs up. Blue, thumbs up. Chameleons. There we go. Oh, Corey, Lisa, thumbs up. One last. And TJ, we're looking good. All right, Emmanuel, to you for match number 11. Kick it off.
Okay, let's get this started. 3, 2, 1, go.
You see that large 32-497 bot. That's the Chameleons. They come in with their hopper. What can they do and make happen?
Let's
2
see.
shots up and in, 3 shots up and in. And look at that. They are on motif. Purple, purple, green.
Very nicely
Excellent
done.
work from the Chameleons.
These Sandstoners with their high-speed flywheel, you can hear them across the map.
Sendy has one of those robots that sounds if you step anywhere near it, it's going to rip your hand off.
Absolutely.
Wear your safety glasses, everybody. Wear your safety
Drivers,
glasses.
pick up your
32-23,
controllers.
advantage blue as we enter teleop.
3, 2, 1.
And away we go. Looking for signs of life from all 4 robots. Sendy unplugs their controller, plugs it back in. Hey, we're up and running. Excellent. Emmanuel, things looking for the human player over there.
Looking pretty good. 404 just loaded up their robot. Launching 1, 2, 3 artifacts cleanly into the goal. They're off to a good start. Looks like Blue Alliance is almost ready to fill their classification ramp.
Blue Alliance is 1 artifact away from a full ramp. We'll see if they clear it after that and look to earn those 3 points. Remember that if they stack up and go to overflow, overflow artifacts are only worth 1 point in this Decode season. Human player from Sendy loads the Chameleons partner bot. Sendy is active. Chameleons, 1 in, 2 in, and they've cleared the gate. It looks like we may have just seen a red opening the blue gate. We'll come back to that later. Teams want to stay clear of those protected zones.
They definitely
the
do.
Chameleons bot driving like a maniac as it comes around. 1 purple artifact. Sendy is spun up. A little bit of friendly contact there.
404 going for another launch. They got 3 up. They got 1, 2, and 3. Nicely in. I don't even think they've missed 1 today.
Red is in that overflow state that I'm talking about. They've got a full ramp here. 35 seconds to go. We'll see what the strategy is there if they leave that. And we know, Emmanuel, we're approaching endgame, looking for those parks and those safety conditions in the base. No contact allowed. All right, let's keep an eye. Red to red, blue to blue. What's going to happen here in the final 16 seconds?
Let's see, we got 404 launching 2 out of the 3 artifacts into their goal. Looks like the Red Alliance is going to go to park here. See if they can fit. 2 partials over here on the red.
Nicely done on the Blue Alliance. I want to shout these kids out. There's some really good communication. Really good communication from the Blue Alliance. They were talking about yielding. Sendy wanted to yield to Chameleons. Chameleons, obviously, with a bigger chassis with their 3D printed hopper, making space for a full and a partial here on the blue base, doing a double check with referee there. Wow. 203 to 71 on the raw score. I suspect that there are some penalties motivating that high score. No disrespect to the excellent driving from the Blue Alliance. We know that penalties can swing a match. Remember that a major is 15 points, a minor is 5, and those protected zones, we've been talking to you about it all day, they can loom large if a bot finds itself colliding with another bot or making contact with a piece of equipment that is in a protected zone. Really nice sportsmanship from Sendy here in the Blue Alliance. They pointed out in talking with the referee that they had incurred a major in auto and owned it. Unfortunately for the Red Alliance, they incurred 9 majors that swing whatever 9 times 15 is to. It is 135 points to the Blue Alliance. When we talk about scores, that will be a very high score for the Blue Alliance when we announce it. As far as the statistics, we tend to talk about the scores in terms of non-penalized. We'll come back to that later. Let's introduce these teams on match number 12.
Before that,
yeah, thank you.
we should announce the results of match number 10. Sorry to cut you off there.
So good. I was yapping. Thank you, Emmanuel.
Let's see what the score for match number 10 was.
There we go.
Match number 10 is going to go to the Red Alliance. Congratulations, Red Alliance. They took it 78-58. Nice 20-point difference. Congratulations, Red Alliance.
Somebody could do the math, but I think those 45s swung, those fouls did swing that match, I believe. But we're going to catch up on time here on match number 12. Let's meet our teams. With me over here in the blue box, we've got 13364 from Dexter, New York. That's the Linear Lions. And a team just, oh my goodness, 7 numbers away from them, I think, in the lineup. Same year they were founded, 13357. It's IR Lightning, currently ranked number 4. And Emmanuel, got the number 2 team currently over there with you. Who are you talking about?
The rank, we over here on the Red Alliance, we have 6454 Saints Robotics. And they're having a great day. They are currently ranked 2 right now. And joining them, we have team 27354 Falcons Encoded.
Excellent. Now, teams, again, hands off your control systems. We'll turn it over to our refs to randomize. Looks like we have. Excellent. All right, Red Alliance, eyes up. We need thumbs from you guys. Thumbs up, both teams. There you go. And Blue Alliance, we good? Beautiful. Referees are good. TJ, thumbs up from you. Here we go in match number 12 in 3, 2, 1. Let's play. 13364, that's the Linear Lions, comes off the mark. They're with their partners, IR Lightning and Lions, looking to score in that blue goal. I think the Lions might have restricted Lightning's preferred shooting location because it looks like Lightning, it happens. Lightning came up a little bit short on their shots. Those autos are hard to program. Nice to see the bots in motion, though.
And it looks like Saints managed to get their 3 artifacts, and I think it's in the correct motif, too. So
yeah, beautiful work from the Saints there.
Drivers,
excellent.
Pick up your controllers.
They also just barely got off that launch
3,
line, so they got those 3 points as well. Nice
1.
job.
Saints is carrying that 129 score from their first match. That's currently the Excelsior high record. They earned that with 53-56 TARDIS in their first match of the day. 4 bots alive, healthy bots. We love to see it. Looks like Lions is having maybe a little bit of an issue advancing the artifact through their robot to their flywheel. They're in motion, but I haven't seen them fire yet. 27-354 is whipping artifacts towards that red goal. Haven't connected yet. Saints making quick work, getting with their spring-loaded shooter.
Lightning lining up over in front of the blue goal. They launch 1. They launch 2. Oh, 2 almost made it, but they still got that 1 in there.
And Saints, forgive me, I think I misspoke. I think they are firing with a flywheel there, but they've got a neat gate contraption, double servo-mounted gate that shop keeps the artifacts before they fire. Really nice and small design there from our friends from Binghamton, New York.
Saints going for 1 artifact. They a little under through that second one. Their teammate Falcons Encoded lining up for their 3 artifacts.
Sorry, Emmanuel. IR Lightning carrying a high team score of 69 in 4th rank in the standings as they entered this match. Looking to get going on that blue goal as they step out in the launch zone, adjust their aim, and they connect for 3 more points down the classifier ramp. 40 seconds to go here in Teleop on match number 12. We're going to play to 34 matches today in qualifications before we go to Alliance selections.
Like Saints Robotics is doing a little bit of defense here.
Lightning
trying to get on that line.
Yep, Lightning getting another one up in the goal, and we've got 20 seconds. So some decisions to make here, and watch those protected zones. Let's see how the teams navigate. Lions, as we know, can lift. They make short work of it as Lightning comes in, hopefully to tuck in underneath them.
See if they can
and
fit. Looks like they
controls
do.
down. Blue has taken care of business. They've got 6 seconds on the board. They could go have seconds and leftovers from lunch. Nicely, nicely done. Give it up for our teams here in match number 12. So just checking in with our friends here from Lions. TJ, let us know when you've got that 11 score. If you're good for it, we'll take it. And call it that match number 11 score. Yeah, we can post that. This is the one where we knew that we were carrying at least 9 majors. I'm listening to our friends from the referees. Blue wins as expected. Yeah, 215 there with those 9 majors. And yeah, I think that threw that match as well. My brain's not working after lunch, but fouls, as we announced this morning, part of the game. And with that, we'll look over to field number 1 for match number 13. I see Corey coming across. That might indicate a clean game behind us. Not sure, but he's going to get us moving. Okay, he wants to keep us moving. So, Emmanuel, let's meet our teams. Red first with you, my friend.
Yeah, let's go and meet the Red Alliance here for match number 13. Over here, we have Team 12, 9, 15, System Override. And joining them, currently in the number 5 rank place here, we have Team 7, 222, Proda.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, standing immediately to my left from Tully, New York, it's 8863. It's the Precision Cut-Ups. Currently on a team high score of 97 today. They are partnered with, from Hopewell Junction, New York, it's 20807 Phoenix Robotics. I just told referee Corinne here next to me, watch out for your head. That Protobot is going to stare us down here behind the red goal. It shoots with prejudice rather enthusiastically. Yeah, you got a family? Interesting strategy from PCU. All right, we'll turn it over to Lisa. Our team's a knitted. Hands off. Yep, go ahead and initialize. And then hands off. Initialize and hands off. Can we get thumbs all around? Blue, you good? Over to you. Lisa asks scorekeeper TJ, spin it up on random. We go green, purple, purple. So teams can think about what they've loaded and how they approach that. Some teams use a camera to detect that April tag there in the backfield. All right, with that, we're going to turn back to TJ for one last thumbs up. We are good to go, teams. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
And
match number 13. No signs of life from PCU yet. Proda comes up just short. I told you, Corinne, they're out for you. Hey, they connect on their 3rd artifact. Excellent work from Proda. 20807, their partners, or their opponents on blue have moved off the line. System Override sitting there on a line. PCU, no signs of life yet. I expect we'll see them in just 14 seconds from now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Proda immediately runs over to their human player, loads up, and they're off to shoot. Looks like we have System Override here with a little bit of a
Proda comes up behind the System Override bot and says, nope, pardon us. And it looks like Override tried to return the favor, could not move the kids from Twin Tiers Christian. PCU knocking around with some balls here on the near side. And Phoenix, sorry, no, that's a System Override with the top hopper and the PVC shooter. It looks like a cannon that's aimed right at Corinne here, shooting on the red goal, coming up just a little bit low. Proda, they give way to Proda. 1 in, 2 in, 3 misses, but nice shooting.
Proda has an interesting strategy of, obviously they're using their human player, but when there's no balls left in on the field, they just push them over with their robot to the human player so they can load it right up to the top.
Yeah,
Really
Proto got a
interesting.
favorable bounce there on their first shot, went 3 for 3 on their next volley. Looks like our friends 8863 are dealing with some kind of mechanical issue. Haven't heard their flywheel spin up yet today. They said to me this morning in the pits that they're a little bit of a work in progress this season. Remember, teams can compete 3 times in Excelsior to qualify for the regional championships. They've got time left on the clock and certainly more opportunities to compete this afternoon. Meanwhile, 915 system override, just a little bit short with their cannon shooter.
Proto lining up for a shot. They missed one. They have 2 more shots. Lining up, 1 in, 2. Almost 2 in.
So this game so far, it looks like it's pretty much all Proto doing the work on the red ramp, 33-3. Let's see how these teams take advantage of the base parking needs in the final 20 seconds.
System override looks like they're going to try to park, get a little full park here. Proto's going to do a last couple shots, 1, 2.
Can they get there in time? Nice. Really respect the way Proto knows how the game is played. We'll explain to you what's going on here in a second. Good conversation from the referees.
The rubber band's definitely touching. The black thing's like pushing the rubber band into the ground.
Yeah. Yeah. So the thing that's getting discussed here on the Proto Park is that, well, I will say to all teams, you want to not make the referees guess. You want to make it clear. So some general advice for the room, don't make the referees guess. Make it obvious what you're doing. Reason being, the rules for endgame are that the robot needs to be supported by the foam of the tile within the 18-inch taped box, right? So a wheel that's touching the tile, even a zip tie that is forcibly pushing down into the tile would qualify that bot as being supported. Looks like blue is a half and half, 5 points each, I would guess, for them. We'll let the referees do their job and bring that to you. Emmanuel, that was match number 13, so maybe our friends behind the scenes are ready for match number 12. Why don't you take it, sir?
Let's see. Do we have matches for number 12? All right, let's post. Match number 12 is going to go to the Red Alliance. They're going to take it 55-45, but really close.
Yeah, blue was feeling a little generous there. Gave red 5 points, but didn't make a difference. That maintains Saints' position, ranked number 2. No advancement, but they're sitting pretty in the top 10 as we move throughout the afternoon. And let's, Emmanuel, have you introduce the Red Alliance over there in match number 14.
All righty. Match number 14 on the Red Alliance, our current number 1 ranked team here. We have team 53-56, TARDIS. And joining TARDIS, we got team 32-465, the UAS Protons, a rookie team.
And on the Blue Alliance, we've got 2 teams in their 3rd season. From South Louis High School, we saw them at the Finger Lakes Qualifier back in December. It's Robo Falcons Red, team 24526. Had a nice chat with them on the walk back from lunch. With them in the blue box, we've got the UAS Adams from Frankfort, New York. That's 24724. They come from the Utica Academy of Sciences. Excellent. I see our referees. Teams, hands off your initialization. Everybody good? Beautiful. Thumbs up on red. Excellent. And we've randomized purple, purple, green. Looking ready. TJ, we good? Scorekeeper TJ, we're good to go? Awesome. Here we go with match number 14 in 3, 2, 1. Let's play. Got 2 robots alive.
TARDIS lining up. They got 1, 2, 3 artifacts into the goal, down to the ramp, looking to pick up 3 more. Are they going to line back up for another shot? Yes, they are. Let's see if they can make it. 1. Oh,
just wide.
2, 3.
Nice little adjustment
Nicely
there.
Done. Are they going to go for 3 more with 9 seconds left? 1. Oh. And they're going to pull off just in time to get those extra 3 points.
Drivers,
Nice
pick
job,
up your
Red.
controllers.
22-3,
3,
early advantage red.
2, 1.
All right, love to see it. RoboFalcons Red was telling me on the way back from lunch that they got some new parts for their robot that were delayed by Christmas shipping traffic and stuff. So this is a largely untested iteration of Dave 3 out here today, learning as they go, but that's part of engineering sometimes. Meanwhile, 24-724 hits that that blue gate to empty it and come on in to the, oh goodness, all sorts of things happening here. The red secret tunnel, we've got 32-465, that's the Protons on the Red Alliance taking shots on their red goal, mixing it up with their partners over here.
Tardis going a little bit high. They got that one in the end there, and their teammates Protons is following it up. They got one in the chamber. They're getting pushed around. A little bit of defense here, but they're going to line up and let's see if they can get it in. Oh, they launched it, and it did land in the classification ramp, but unfortunately it did not land in there the correct way.
RoboFalcons Red took a hard hit, an illegal one from the Protons. It dislodged the ball that they had loaded in their shooter, went back to their human player, quick adjustment, recollected.
Well, Falcons Red, or Dave 3, managed to launch 2 more artifacts into their blue goal.
Blue is making some moves. Tardis is having a hard time connecting on the red goal. 39-21, 35 seconds to go. We'll see what happens here with endgame and parking. The Protons trying to shoot, but they were in zone, but shooting in the wrong direction, looked like.
Tardis accidentally lobbing 3 over, really putting our field setters to work here.
Everybody's got to get their steps in after lunch. Parking time here. Teams want to avoid contact. We've got teams lining up for the base parks.
Looks like Red Alliance is trying to do a little bit of a lift here. Let's see if we can get a full and a partial.
Yes.
Are they going to fit through?
Oh!
I think we might get it.
Oh!
I think we might get it. I think we'll have to see what the refs decide here, but I think this might be our first
See what referee
double
Adam says there on the front side.
I'm really excited. This is the moment we've been waiting for.
Remember that the robots need to be fully supported by the foam underneath.
It looks like it's a little bit of a partial, a full for Tardis, I believe, but the Protons are just going to get a partial. That was really close, but we still should have a fantastic round of applause for this. This was really cool. It's going to happen. It's going to happen, and I think it's going to be today. Good job, all 4 teams.
Nicely, nicely done. Emmanuel, let's check in and see if we have a score for match number 13.
Let's see. Do we got them? It looks like we do. Let's see what they are. Match 13. The Red Alliance. Red Alliance is on a pretty big hot streak right now. They take it 56-17. And it looks like it was a nice clean match here. It's like 7-2-2-2. Proto is going to maintain their rank 5 spot. Good job, Red Alliance.
Let's meet those teams on match number 15. Over with me on match number 15 in the blue box, we've got team 16096, our home team from right here at Utica. It's the Raiderbots. They're carrying a 1-1-0 record so far with a previous high score today on their alliance of 91 points. Really nicely done. With another 1-1-0 team carrying a team high score of 78. That's 27186 from Liverpool, New York. It's the Citizenship Adams.
And then over here on the Red Alliance, we've got team 13359, the St. Lawrence Stingers. And then joining them is our current rank 2 seed with a 2-0 record here. We got team 6454, Saints Robotics.
And you can see that we're getting to a place where we've got teams on their 3rd gameplay, so hopefully working out some of the early nerves, some of the mechanical kinks, maybe making some adjustments to the autonomous systems.
Looks like we had a little bit of technical stuff. They had the, looks like St. Lawrence Stingers here had to swap out a little bit of their phone to get it connect. FTA's keeping this competition running nice and smooth.
What have we got there, Corey? Purple, purple, green. So teams, think about what you've loaded. Purple, purple, green. St. Lawrence and Saints looking for a thumbs up out of the Red Alliance. Good. Verification here on blue. Love it. Emmanuel, let's check in with our referees. We're good there. TJ, beautiful. Emmanuel, over to you. Let's call it.
All right, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
2 bots alive, 1 artifact in from Saints, our number 2 team. Release it with their servo gate. 2,
That's
been
2.
consistent all day. Will we go 3 for 3?
I believe.
We will.
There
Nice
it
job,
is.
Binghamton. Well done.
And they're off the line. They get those 3 points.
Saints comes to us from Seton Catholic Central High School in Binghamton, New York. Last year at Broad Albin, they won the Innovate Award. Second
Drivers,
place,
pick
and they
up
were in
your
the
controllers.
finalist alliance as the first
3,
team selected at the
2,
same
1.
qualifier. All right, 4 bots alive. A little bit of contact there on the big triangle, but that's part of the game.
Stingers, looks like they got 3 artifacts ready. They're going to try to launch them up. Let's see what happens.
Citizenship's getting a little bit of help here from FTA Graham.
Meanwhile, Saints is launching 1, 2. Red Alliance is just going crazy. They got 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe going to go for 5.
Stingers gets one up there as well. We got 1 more for a full deck. What do we think, Emmanuel?
I think it's going to go in, I believe.
That
Not
we will
the
win.
end.
Nice job.
Red Alliance.
Oh, and overrulls.
Just skipped over. But Saints is going to
There
fill
we
that,
go.
and there we go. Nicely done.
Now, teams have a minute left. Do they empty the ramp or do they leave it and go for those motif points? Can they refill in the minute and 14 seconds they have remaining?
FDA is still trying to help connect our Blue Alliance here, get both robots back in the action. Raider bots doing the best they can right here. Looks like they're lining up for a shot.
Red out to a commanding lead. All right, so with a minute to go, let's see how quickly they can go. They're going for the motifs. 2 purples, that's worth 4 more points on motif. What can St. Lawrence do? That one comes up short. 49 seconds to go.
And Citizenship Adams managed to come back up thanks to the FTA. They're back up and running. Let's
Great
see, they
to
have
see
a few
them
seconds
alive.
left.
Saints is going to shoot over their partner here. We know how effective. Oh, no, their flywheel's not fast enough. There we
There
go.
it is.
Good
We
tuning
got 2
there.
in. got a
Excellent
third.
work. Looks like that risk of opening the gate paid off. Meanwhile, Raider Bots has set the stage with a full park. They're saying to their blue partner, come on over to us at endgame. That's 271086. Adams will be able to park with them. They've got plenty of time. They can go shoot for 15 seconds.
And
then
Stingers is
drive
gonna start
quickly
their
across
park.
the fields. Up. Contact from Saints. That's going to be an unfortunate foul there.
A little bit of a confusion because it looks like they genuinely thought they were in there. They flip them, so it gets a little bit annoying.
Controllers down, turn them off. Really good communication here. Nice work. Nice work from Raiders and Adams. Collab on the blue park. Sigh of relief. See if they're on their way to a full and a partial. Might see the same on the Red Alliance as well there, Emmanuel.
Let's hope so.
Can we look at 14? No, 14. Jay says yes. TJ says yes. The 14 score, what have we got from match number 14? This is the one that saw the near double park by just a smidge. Red wins 60-40, closer game. Blue gives Red 5 points there, not a difference maker. And we see that 15 base points from both teams. That's those fulls and partials. Remember, a perfect score in endgame would be 30 points if you could get both robots supported by that foam tile. 53-56 TARDIS maintains their lock on first position. Lots of game left to play. Lots of ways for teams to build their resumes and state their claim to a captaincy among our top 6. We're looking for so we've got FTA Tyler with one of our teams, either J-Bots or Lions. Looks like it might be J-Bots over there. We're going to check in here with head referee Lisa on the status of 16-700 J-Bots as we prepare for match number, I think it's 16.
I see the robot on the cart, so it might be coming over. Let's hope it's fixed.
All right, Lisa said they're coming, so we'll let them touch base with 13-364, their partners, Linear Lions. Give them a second to get on stage. Emmanuel, let's go ahead and meet some teams, my friend.
Sounds like a plan. Over on the Red Alliance for qualification match number 16, we got team 7222, Team Proto, currently in rank number 5. The 2-0 win streak here. And also, looks like up there in rank number 3, we have Team Sendy Sandstoners, 13371.
And after dealing with that technical issue, we've got the J-Bots, 16700 from Hopewell Junction, New York, partnered up with 13364, the Linear Lions from Dexter. This brings us to the stage being set for match number 3. Referee Ted is checking out on Inits. Corey and Lisa say purple, purple, green. Hands off, one and all. All right, the timer's up. So that tells us that scorekeeper TJ is ready. Let's kick off 16 in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Here we go. J-Bots scaring the Sendy Sandstormers with their launchers. Managed to get 1, 2. Proto was launching. Team very excited. They got 2 out of the 3 artifacts. Very nicely done. Sandstoners going for 3 artifacts.
I always love it when Proto's in the box. It's like an aerobic workout just watching them. 9 to 3, 11 to 3, advantage red. As we enter into
Drivers,
teleop.
pick up your controllers.
Remember, we're looking purple,
3,
green on
2,
those motifs.
1.
Looks like 2 points to red, 17 to 3 as we enter teleop. Proto-human player loads their hopper and they are out. J-Bots shepherding up some artifacts off the ground. Remember, teams can possess 3 of them at a time. A little bit of a collision between Lions and J-Bots.
A 3-robot little mashup there, but Proto was able to score their 3 artifacts, and it looks like they dropped their gate. Linear Lions collecting up some artifacts while their partner, their Linear Lions, is launching 1 artifact into the gate. Linear Lions collected 1. J-Bots launching an artifact up into the goal. They got 3.
With all these flywheels, it's one of the louder games we've had in a while, Emmanuel.
I might need to bring earplugs to the next event.
Sounds like some of the bots are headed for liftoff. J-Bots working through whatever mechanical issues that they were suffering earlier in the day. Looks like their red hood is a little bit more proud of their shooter this time. Can they connect for some artifacts here on the blue side of things? And they do. 3 points, 6 points, and a little bit long on that last shot. Love to see them dialed in. Great to see them competitive here. 29-24, Emmanuel.
It looks like Blue Alliance is really enjoying the green artifacts because they have 5 green artifacts in theirs. Oh, they just added a 3rd purple. Very cool.
13-371, Sendy on the far side. That's in the Red Alliance. Working in the large launch zone, harvesting balls with their ground.
Lions is heading back to their human player zone to try to pick up an artifact. And J-Bots is starting their park. It looks like they're going to try to lift. Here with 20 seconds left as endgame begins. Proto looks like they're going to line up for one last shot. Sandstoners almost gets an artifact in. Proto launches 1. 10 seconds left here. They're going to try to sneak it in.
Oh my gosh!
They're climbing.
Look at that! Look at that!
Are they climbing?
That's a lift
J-Bots?
on top of a lift. Holy cannoli!
Did they double lift?
We might have our first. That's amazing.
I can't believe that. That is the most unique way to double park. 2 lifts.
So I think a lot of us, myself included, were assuming that the robot underneath would park on top of the tile or on top of they put their lift on top of the pad of J. It's incredible. That is fantastic. You guys are getting a group picture on this one, guys.
Absolutely.
I'll send it to your coaches. Sorry. In all of our enthusiasm, we have to let Lisa and Corey do their jobs. Everybody's pulling out their phones. J-Bots Lions, get in there in the background for me. All right, get the 2 drive teams together. This is an Excelsior first. I think well, I can't say that. I'm not a referee. I'm going to tell you it looks good. Here we are. Smile, guys. 1, 2, 3. Nice. I'll send that to your coaches. Really well done, you guys. We'll see if that goes full score. Let the referees do their job.
All right, I think we are ready for the results for match 15. 15. Let's see what it is. Match 15 goes to the Red Alliance. They're going to take it 92 to 51. Red decided to give them 15 points worth of foul, but it looks like it didn't change anything. Looks like team 64-54 is going to keep their number 2 seed. 13-3-59 is actually going to move up to 8th. Congrats, Red Alliance.
And that sets the stage for match number 17 over on field number 1. We've got over here with me in the blue box in their 3rd season, 24-7-24. That's the UAS Adams from Frankfurt, New York. They are playing with 85-27, Chaos with a Purpose from Plattsburgh. Manuel?
I love that little chant. Over on the Red Alliance, we got team 33-15, our middle school team, Salt City Robotics. And joining them, we got team 14-0-54, IR Thunder.
I think we might be sorting out a technical issue with the screens. We want to make sure. There we go. We've got the timer, Graham. All right, thumbs up from all teams, please. Red, blue, referees, and TJ. There we go. This, friends, is match number 17. We'll keep up the tempo in 3, 2, 1. Let's play. And we've got a good timer. Love to see it. Here comes Rubik, 14-0-5-4, just short with their first shot. Let's see where we go.
Nice. Thunder's Autonomous has decided to launch it back at their own team.
Excellent
I believe
work
it's a
there.
strategy to give it to their human player.
Salt City Robotics sitting there off the line. They've earned those 3 points. Their partners, IR Thunder, also earning the 3 points. Looks like the Blue Alliance will come up short on those launch lines unless we see some movement here in the final 3 seconds. Red advantage, 14-0 as we go to
Drivers,
teleop.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, 4 robots functional.
Red Alliance feeding artifacts to IR Thunder. They're heading over. It looks like Salt City is going to do the same. IR launching the artifacts. One of them made it in. Nicely done. Salt City lining up to throw their artifacts into the red goal. Let's see if they can do it.
85-27 gets a favorable bounce on their, I think, their second shot. They've got kind of a cool way of controlling the artifacts on the floor. They've got this kind of 3-armed swap dexter that's down there shuffling down on the floor. IR Thunder Rubik making some nice long distance shots from the audience side. Triangle. We'll see if they come back to me here on the red goal. Come up just long.
There it is.
There we go. And Salt
Gonna
City
get one
scores
more.
a couple home for their partners.
Nice. And that's going to put the Red Alliance 1 away from making a full gate. It looks like Blue Alliance just needs 2 more artifacts, which is going to be 1 right there.
And Thunder Salt together doing really nicely here. Advantage Red to 38-21 as we get a couple long shots from Rubik. Little correction there. That'll be good for, that's rollover points.
Almost. We're running out of balls here because both teams are Blue Alliance has filled their gate. Red Alliance just has 1 more artifact, so there's very few balls left.
So just checked in with head referee Corey here. There is a 9th spot available, but if the ball takes an unfavorable bounce and overflows, it is worth just that 1 point.
That is unfortunate.
Remember, teams are looking for purple, purple, green in 3-ball chunks as you go up the ramp. So audience members, those of you watching at home, you can start doing some math. Every ball that falls in that purple, purple, green slot is worth an extra 2 points towards motif. 9 seconds to go.
We're going to see
How
what
do
kind
we
of
park?
parking we got. Looks like Chaos with the Purpose trying to do 1 last shot, and they make it. It's the final partial for both teams. Good job.
No, 44-40. Same thing. Excellent. All right. I think we've got a score for match 16. TJ says yes. What do we got, friend? Remember, this was our double park. We're looking for 30 in endgame. Goes to red. Did we get it? We did. 30. Okay, so the Blue Alliance, this is really interesting. The Blue Alliance got the first full double park in Excelsior, but red took the match, 84-57. The fouls did not make a big difference there. Looks like red really won on those artifact and pattern points. Really nice job from both teams, and kudos to the J-Bots and the Linear Lions for the first true double park in Excelsior this season. Love to see it.
And they did it in probably the most unconventional way.
Yeah, lift on a lift. That was...
Never would have thought of that.
All right. I'm going to take the Blue Alliance here, Emmanuel, as we see in their second tournament of the season in their rookie season, San Robotics. That's 32-672. Won't you welcome them to the Blue Alliance? They are partnered. We just saw, I think, Thunder. Yes, we did. Now we get the Lightning. It's backwards, but I'll take it. 13-357. That's IR Lightning from Philadelphia, New York. Emmanuel?
All right, over on the Red Alliance, we have Team 23-569, ACS, the RoboCats. Got a nice loud cheer. Well, let's see if they could be louder with 53-56 Team TARDIS. I feel like they're spreading out. Usually one group. You guys are spreading out. That's smart.
A lot of purple up there in the audience. We are at match number 18. Initialized. Please stop touching your bots. We'll wait for Lisa and Corey to make the call to randomize. Again, friends, once we get through match number 34, we will move into alliance selection. We'll get a call from Lisa and Corey about how long the teams have to do a little bit of bargaining, bartering, and outreach, usually 10 to 15 minutes, so they can make some decisions behind the scenes, get their heads on straight. We will invite all of the teams, one representative from each team, to center field to go through that alliance selection process. Alliances are teams of two that enter a double elimination tournament. Last robot or last alliance standing wins the robot portion of the game and earns 40 advancement points to try to punch a ticket to the regional championships. Those of you who've been with FTC for a while, we advance, you might have just heard me say, on points this year. So if you're familiar with the Inspire Award winner advancing to the next round of play, it's not so this year. Inspire Award winner wins 60 points. Second place Inspire wins 30. Third place Inspire earns 15 points. That's just a little bit of a peek under the hood on how teams advance to that next round. Highest point value on those advancement points gets you to that regional championship. But much, much, much more on that later. I see Lisa walking this way. We'll see. She is not walking this way. I'm going to keep talking. So for the teams that win the alliance, for the teams that play in the eliminations, they earn points as well. So the winning alliance captain and their partner would earn 40 points. The finalist captain and their partner earns 20. The third place finishing alliance earns 10, and so on. All of the judged awards, first place judged awards earns a pocket of points as well. All of that's handled by the system. We don't have to do that math live, thankfully. I'm not that quick. But those points are what would help, I think it's 4 teams, don't hold me to it, 4 teams from today's tournament advance right back to this room, the Jorgensen Fieldhouse, at the MVCC Regional Championships on March 7th and 8th. We'll get started on that Saturday, March 7th, around 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Teams that were here last year, we will be running trivia again that night. I'm already cooking up some categories for you. I know, you can still play. We'll have a volunteer. Oh, you're going to miss it? I'm sorry, buddy. We'll stream the trivia, maybe, to Gavin. But that'll be 7th and 8th, and then from that, I announced that this morning, 4 teams will punch a ticket to the World Championships, the first championships in Houston, Texas. For those of you maybe on maybe you're a rookie parent or on a team that has not advanced to Worlds before, I want you to picture, because this is somebody's idea of a good time, 50,000 human beings in one building, all about robots. So if you're newer, maybe you're watching, maybe you are a parent, guardian, a grandparent on the live stream, there is a division bigger than these robots. It's called FRC, or First Robotics Competition. That is dishwasher-sized bots, 6 at a time on a field approximately the size of a tennis court, playing 3-on-3. We play 2-on-2 here. FRC is in the basement at Worlds with 6 parallel fields. Imagine 6 tennis courts worth of robots stretching down the building. It's like a rock concert. It's absolutely incredible. FRC has expanded this year. I think, don't quote me on it, I think there's about 350 teams. It's quite an expansion. I might be coming in a little bit high on that. I'm looking at my fact checkers. 336. Listen to Ted here. 336 teams at Worlds. Beautiful. We're going to ask Corey to randomize when we're ready. You're good to go? Okay. Hands off your controllers, friends. Deep breath, Lisa. We're good. Okay, there we go. TJ, thumbs up. Okay, let's take this. This is match number, whatever it is, 18. Green, purple, purple. In 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Here we go.
32-6-72. That Sands connects with 2 down their classification ramp.
And Tardis
Olympia, the lightning bot, has moved off of its line.
Tardis managed to get 2 artifacts. They're going for another batch of 3.
Corey's looking for a cross auto contact there. Sands to Tardis. We'll see what he has to say about that later. Teams need to stay on their own side of the field in autonomous. Got a couple more coming home here on the red.
Tardis manages to get 2 more artifacts. They're off the
Drivers,
line.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2,
54-19
1.
as we exit autonomous.
And they're off.
And we're looking for the ACS RoboCats here on the near side. They hit my iPad. Good to see you guys. Welcome. That's 23-5-69 on the Red Alliance with Tardis. 32-6-72. Sands played with us back at Penfield. Scoops with their active intake. And Olympia, the lightning bot, is here making quick work. Love that flywheel. Shoots with such finesse. A little bit of collision, a lot of collision here. Emmanuel, what are you seeing there on the front field?
There's a ton of bumping. And 2 lob shots from the Red Alliance, but Tardis manages to get one of the artifacts in.
I'm getting in the way of these awesome field resetters. We want to give a shout out to all these kids in green. They're doing a marvelous job keeping the human players in inventory of artifacts. Nice high shot there from the RoboCats. Goes just wide.
Sand Robotics got 2 artifacts in tow, heading over to the shot line here. See if they
1
can make
minute to go, so teams are starting to think now about those motif points. Remember, we're looking for green, purple, purple. Look at that red ramp. It's looking quite good.
Yep.
Will they see it through? We need a green next. Oh, no, that's not what we get, but still a full ramp. We'll take it.
Pretty good.
If those balls stay there, that would earn 12 motif points. 90 to 49. I think we're going to see an exchange of some.
Looks like Sand Robotics might have lost
fouls.
one of their internal arms, but their robot is still working. It's still shooting artifacts, so that's still impressive.
30 seconds, 25 seconds. Time to start thinking about some parks here
and Blue
and
just
about those
finished
protected
their
zones.
Blue just finished their classification gate as endgame begins. Looks like we're going to go for a park here on the Red Alliance, and Blue Alliance is setting up to park here. Maybe a full and a partial on Blue Alliance.
We know that Tardis has their lift as well. Can they keep it inbounds?
Can they fit? They're going to try to slide in there. Going to at least be a partial.
All right, we'll have to look at referee Adam, what they say about that near side tape. A critical eye down there on the floor, the Jorgensen Fieldhouse. Adam peers in. A look of skepticism. Nice, reliable lift there, but the team's got to keep it inside the tape. That brings us to the end of 18. Can we roll it back on 17? Can we have a score, please? Friendly scorekeepers, Jay and TJ. So happy to have them behind the scenes. Emmanuel, what's it say?
Looks like 17 is going to go to the Red Alliance. They're going to take it 63-59, a 4-point game. Looks like the fouls did make a bit of a difference here. So congrats, Red Alliance.
All right, that gets us over to field number 1 for match number 19. Match number 19 sees the neighborhood team from Tully, New York. It's 88-63, precision cut-ups over there with Emmanuel in the red box. Standing just to Emmanuel's left, we've got team 10161, the Suits from Fayetteville Free Library.
I just got confused. Sorry about that. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 7230, the SAS Adams. There's a lot of excitement up there. Oh, I see pom-poms. We got pom-poms in the audience? Well, that's what I like to see. Joining the SAS Adams, we have team 11975, RIB, Robo Falcons in black. A lot of excitement for this match. It's going to be awesome.
Corey's calling for the randomization. Purple, purple, green. Lisa's asking for one of the Adams to come over and take a look at their bot. They have to be in contact with the goal and over a launch line. Quick little adjustment. Lisa checks it out. Thumbs up, she says. Thumbs up. Awesome. All right, Emmanuel, let's check in with the scorekeepers and then roll it over to you. Good to go, they say,
Look
Emmanuel.
Good. All right, let's get match 19 off in 3, 2, 1, go. SAS throws up one artifact, setting up the second, almost 2, one more. Looks like it might have got stuck in there.
I was going to say, it looks like that artifact is just proud of the flywheels.
But it did get off that line.
Really smart play from 11975 too. I heard Robo Falcons in black. They said stop, and they cut their auto. 3 points earned for that. Nice job down there. Nice job.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2,
nicely done. I like
1.
that. Respect. SAS Adams got a little bit of a cheering section here up in the bleachers, inspired by Seven Nation Army. All right, let them rip, guys. Let's get some artifacts scored.
RIB launching 2 artifacts. Blue Alliances now have 3 artifacts in their classification ramp.
I got to be honest with you, Emmanuel. This is my second time with Robo Falcons in black. That's 11975. I wasn't sure what to make of their bot at Penfield, but it is a simple double flywheel, double artifact shooter with this paddle ground intake. A remarkable little bot and remarkably efficient. There's not a lot to it, but man, do they know how to drive it.
Sometimes
really nice work.
All you need is the simple things. 2 fast wheels and a big 3D printed paddle, and it's working. I love it. Meanwhile, SAS almost took out our head ref Lisa here. No extra points, unfortunately. RIB just scored another artifact. Looks like they're at 4 in their classification ramp.
Emmanuel, we talked about this morning in the drivers' meeting with Lisa that defense is a part of this game.
Absolutely.
I think that what we're seeing from 88-63 PCU is a good bit of defense on the Adams and more. They're trying to maybe score some of those 1-point depot points for late in the game, but the Adams keeps coming in and disrupting. Every ball that's up against the bottom of the goal is 1 point. PCU's flywheel, we have not seen it spin, I think, yet today. I think they're making the best of it as a defense bot and tearing it up with the Blue Alliance here.
Which, as you can see, is doing a lot of work. even though Precision Cutups isn't able to launch, they're able to push the blue Alliance bots out of the way, which is allowed.
Yeah, this one's all blue at this point, 47-0, unfortunately, for the Red Alliance. Let's see if teams can earn points. They got to drive smart and drive clean here in endgame.
Yep, let's see what we get for parking. We got a full classification ramp on the blue Alliance. It looks like all 4 bots are trying to park in the Red Alliance spot. Oh, some defense going on. Very interesting. So we got maybe 2 partials on red and 1 full on blue.
We've been stressing it all day, but the teams really need to pay attention to those protected zones in endgame. So that tape box, once again, now the game's over, we can say this out loud. The tape box is 18 by 18 inches, and only the robots of that color may be in it, and they can't take a hit from an opposing robot when they are in that base. The robot and the base are both protected. So teams really need to be careful with their late game strategy to not throw a major. And of note, the teams also earn the full parking point when those collisions happen. So it automatically goes to 10 points. Emmanuel, do we have a score check?
18, I believe. We have the scores for match 18. Let's throw them up and see what we got. Match 18 is going to go to the Red Alliance. I think Red Alliance has been on a hot streak here. They're going to take it 118-86. They're going to get 30 points through fouls. It looks like that. I don't think that would have made a difference, I believe. But still, congratulations. TARDIS is going to keep their #1 seed, and 23-56-9 is actually going to move up to rank 5. So congratulations, Red Alliance.
It's a good bit closer than it looks. You're right to do the math. So 88-81 in the raw score for non-penalized. It's those non-penalized points that matter on teams' statistics, online and on Discord, things like that. Ranking points earned. We shift our focus to match, I think, number 20, my friend. Why don't you get us started?
Over on the Red Alliance, you're going to have to help me, Chameleons. How do you say that first name again?
Not
How do you say that first
Queemans.
name? Queemans. We got team.
I finally started remembering.
The Queemans. All right, I'm going to say Queemans, right? All right, we have team 32-497, Queemans Chameleons. And joining them, we got team 12-915 System Override.
And they face off against team 26-453 Mechagos from Burnt Hills, Boston Lake Senior High School. And the UAS Protons from Frankfurt. That's team 32465. And I would like to take a little bit of executive privilege to note that on their now 3rd gameplay, I believe, they are currently, as a rookie, ranked #6. If the game stopped right now, they would be a captain. So well done,
Congratulations.
Protons. Welcome to Excelsior. We're going to wait for our referees. There's a whole herd of the zebras over there around the watering hole, so to speak. See what they have to say about match number 19.
I just noticed it's snowing outside.
It's not good for zebras. They don't like the snow.
It's not, no.
So this Queemans bot is a human-fed, 3D printed monster. To my eye, I know that it fits within the sizing box because it has to, else they wouldn't be playing. The thing looks like it's 20 inches tall. It's just, I have all sorts of questions about how much print time and the rest of the design. I spotted the interlock here. This, I don't know if you'd call it a dovetail or something, but just beautiful, beautiful work from the Chameleons. Would love to learn more about it. Top loader, purple, purple, green, you see there. And I don't know, Emmanuel, if you've spotted, but I spy a circle, triangle, square that I
did
imagine.
notice that
does
earlier.
that correspond to your control system? It's so smart.
That's so
really nice
smart.
job.
All right, you guys can initialize over there in red, initialize over here in blue.
Shout outs to Ted for keeping us moving. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. No, you're great, man. I appreciate you so much.
We got
we'll
one
let
head ref.
Corey and Lisa, don't touch. We'll let Corey and Lisa spin the randomizer of destiny. Purple, purple, green. Purple, purple, green it is. Think about what you've loaded, friends, and what you're ready for. Lisa says, hold on a second. And she says, all right. TJ, could get one more thumbs up? All right. Here we are on match number 20. Deep breath, everybody. In 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Chameleons backing up, ready to fire with their launch. They got
Queeman's
one.
Chameleons, 3 in, 3 in, 3 in.
in.
On motif.
Nicely done.
Purple, green.
And they're going to quickly back up off the line to get those extra 3 points.
Wow.
From all the way back.
From downtown.
System override.
Oh, came up just a little bit
low.
short. And
they're
System
gonna be off the
Override
line.
earns those 3 move points.
24 to 8 or 26
Drivers,
to 8 here in
pick up your
autonomous.
controllers.
Red
Towards red.
off to a great
3,
start, but we are early
2,
enough for anybody's
1.
game.
You can hear.
Want to shout out that System Override bot. I know they had some mechanical issues earlier. They're looking to come alive here in Teleop. There we are, 4 bots alive as
There we
Mechagoge
go.
loads with their human player.
Chameleons lining up, getting two out of the 3 artifacts here. They're back in their box, ready to load up.
System Override's going to return to the human player, look for another load up in their bin up top.
Very conveniently, both robots on the Red Alliance here have marked spots for the artifacts, so that way the teams know where the correct balls are.
One minute 10, 38 to 20, advantage red, 38 to 23 at this point. 26453 coming in, moving balls around. Their human
Red
players got 2 loaded, missed out on a bad bounce on the 3rd.
Red Alliance cleanly fixing up that classification ramp with, I believe, oh, it looks like Blue Alliance accidentally dropped the classification lanes.
So that's
red.
32,465 realizes that's our protons. They realize they just opened the wrong gate. That's going to cost them. Remember that every artifact that they released is going to be a major foul as well as that contact. We'll let the referees take care of that. This game is so rife with protections, some more contact. 32,497. Koymans is looking to load their top hopper.
Looks like
Gives us endgame. Do they stay or do they park?
Override was trying. Looks like they're trying to park here. Let's see if they can fix that up for a little pull in the last few seconds here.
They've got to pull fully into base there. 26453 is looking for partials with their partners.
All right, nice job, both alliances. Looks like we're going to be looking for scores for match number 19. All right, let's see. Match number 19 is going to go to the Blue Alliance. I think that's the first Blue Alliance in a while. They're going to take it 181 to 16. A lot of points on fouls there. We got 95 points over from the Red Alliance. Congratulations, Blue Alliance. That's going to push Team 11, 975, up into the 8th rank. So that's pretty good.
All right, we know that our referees will be a little bit over there, Emmanuel, but let's get the stage set for 21 here on field 1. Over on your side, who's with you, buddy?
Over on the Red Alliance, we got Team 27-354, Falcons Encoded. And joining them, we got Team 24-5-26, the Robo Falcons.
It's all bird brains,
It's all Falcons on this side.
All Falcons.
Do we have 4 bird teams here? I feel like we do. We could have a bird match.
Well, we have a Phoenix and a missing robot, because over with me we've got 20807 in their 5th season. That's Phoenix Robotics from John Jay High School. And they are partnered with a rebrand this year. We knew them differently last year, but we're going to celebrate and welcome Robot 404, 24350 from Plattsburgh, New York. So we'll go 3 birds and a missing robot. How's that do?
That's pretty good.
Thank you.
I'll take what I can get.
Maybe one of the birds picked up the robot and flew away.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. That's what happened.
That's what we'll have to do.
I think we might be a minute over there wrapping out match 20 with those gate issues. Remember that we are on Excelsior FTC on YouTube and at excelsiorny.org/live is another good place to find us. Remember, too, we've got 6 more qualifiers in the Excelsior region. I'll tell all the moms and dads and guardians, aunts and uncles, coaches, mentors, if you've got a little bit more free time, and yes, I do know what I'm asking about because it is time, but we'd love to welcome you to the volunteer ranks here in Excelsior. Firstinspires.org/volunteer would get you there. Corey and Lisa have arrived, so let's go hands off. Robots, have we initialized? Falcons, Falcons. 404. Purple, purple, green. We'll turn to TJ for a thumbs up. We're looking good. Emmanuel, over to you for 21, sir.
All right, match 21. Let's get this thing started in 3, 2, 1, go. 404 immediately backing up, launching 1, 2, 3 artifacts. One of them makes it in. Good job.
And again, we're looking for robots to get off those launch lines. Looks like 404 has for those 3 points. So 3 points in the hopper, down the classifier ramp, 3 points for moving. Should give us a 6-0 lead, and we're looking at purple, purple, green, so that first artifact gets them 2 more points. As Emmanuel said, it's 8-0.
Nice.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's give it up for these teams as they enter teleop. We're looking at 27354 comes alive. They got
looks like we
3 artifacts in their hopper.
And maybe we got Dave 3 over there, not moving.
FTA
we might need some
with
FTA
red. Graham over on Falcons. Corey takes one off the left cheek.
FTAs are here to help. Let's see if Dave 3 can wake up. Meanwhile, their partner, Falcons Encoded, oh, they're back in. Red Alliance is fully in this here. Here we go. Oh, but it looks like Robo Falcons might have lost a little piece off the robot. I'm not sure how much that's going to affect it because it's still moving. They lost the gear. They are driving over to their human players, so let's see what they can do. It actually looks like there's an artifact trapped under the lever for the Blue Alliance gate.
And that's stuck now, too.
I'm not really sure how we're going to get rid of that, but
Interesting to note, the blue gate has a purple artifact stuck under it. A blue robot could free that, but we're going to have to see if they go for it or not. 404 is in the neighborhood, but looks like they've got their sights set on firing. 24-5-26 is playing some close gameplay there. The red bots, they got to be careful. 27354 goes back. That's the encoded Falcons. Falcons encoded, that is, to the human player to get a ball into their hopper.
a little bit of confusion here over on the Red Alliance.
Yep.
It looks like they accidentally have an extra 4th ball in there. Let's see if they can dislodge it. But they launched one. .404 is lining up. They get 1 in, 2 in. Can they go for 3? Oh, just barely got that. It looks like Blue Alliance. Oh.
Wow, all right. Robots down,
quick
power
ending.
them off, controls down. That was a wild one, match
That
number
was
21.
a lot that happened there. I don't even know what to say.
So I
It was
think
entertaining.
Emmanuel, We're going to have a little bit to talk about here looking back at match number 20. We had that bad gate crash off Alliance, unfortunately.
How it turned out.
So that goes to the Red Alliance. Yeah, with a 234.
Wow.
And those fouls definitely had something to do with that. 175 points. I think that's 11 majors and more, sadly. Good artifact play, some highlights there. Good artifact play from both teams, actually. 39 points for the Blue Alliance, 33 for the Red. We can pull some good lessons from that. And we know that we've got a lot of teams in here. We've got our 3 rookie teams. We've got a lot of teams playing this game for the very first time. And I told you this morning, it's a lot. It's a lot. So in the thrill of the match, the fight, teams need to do their level best to keep their heads clear and stay out of those protected zones. It's a challenge, to be sure. With that, let me spin back for a second. So with that, that sends the Queemans Chameleons in their rookie season up into 5th position. Generous contribution from the Blue Alliance, but that would make them 5th Alliance captain. System Override slips up into 7th, right on the doorstep. I think that's our highest exchange of fouls this season in Excelsior so far. Not a mark we want to surpass.
Let's hope not.
But all respect to the kids, it's a lot, right? They imagine these bots, design them, fabricate them, program them, debug them some more. But it's a season-long journey for these teams, right? Making sure that the bots function and that the kids learn the game, study the competition manual, develop a game strategy, and what I might call a bit of a game sense, right? At which phases of the game do they need to pay attention to which spaces, what scoring conditions, what foul and penalty conditions. It's a lot. So I was saying earlier, we've got more volunteer opportunities with the 6 additional qualifiers throughout the rest of the season. We will be at, I believe, Peekskill and Corning on the 31st and 31st of January and 1st of February, and we wrap up our season at Clarkson this Saturday of Super Bowl weekend. I think that's February 7th. Way up, hitch up your dog sleds, get up to Clarkson. It's always a snowy affair. We've got head referees Corey and Lisa processing out match number 21 on field 1. As soon as we see them make a turn here, we'll have referee Ted call for the kids to initialize. We want to say thank you again to our hosts here at MVCC, Mohawk Valley Community College, home of the Excelsior region. Going to eavesdrop here on match number 21. I would treat it like, I've watched you guys a little bit, I say this with care and respect, treat it like you have to park by 2. Just checking in with Robot 404 there on match number 21.
Looks like we got our referees over here on match 22.
On the Red Alliance, We've got our USA Adams and IR Lightning. We're going to move this one right along on the Blue Alliance.
In the Blue Alliance, we got Team 7230, the SAS Adams, and their cheerleaders. And joining them, we got 13-3-71 Sandy Sandstoners.
And we're going to go immediately to TJ. We're good to go. So here we go on match 22 in 3, 2, 1. Let's take it.
71 or Sandy Sandstoners immediately spinning up. They're launching one into the goals. They got one. They got two. And they maybe got three.
And a little contact there, side by side. Teams need to remember that it's side by side. Don't cross the center line there in autonomous. We'll see what comes of that later in the game. It's Adams and Adams.
Yeah, we got
here.
2 Adams.
I love it.
SAS, UAS.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3,
And
2,
I do believe by the names
1.
they are sister teams through the Academy of Sciences, spread it out over upstate New York. 4 robots alive here, Emmanuel, as we get into teleop. Human player catching the ball here, shooting the wrong way from, I think that might have been from Lightning, I'm not sure.
I believe it was. Meanwhile, Lightning is going up for the goal, and they just barely missed it.
So Sendy out there at the big triangle, lining up on the blue goal as their partners SAS Adams just overshoots and then sends the next one home.
See if the third one can make it in. Yes, it can. Oh, just barely missed it. Meanwhile, Lightning managed to get theirs in and their third. Oh, they have one more. 3 in, and that's going to be 1 away from a full. Both alliances are 1 artifact away from a full. Never mind. Blue Alliance has completed their classification ramp. The Red Alliance follows it immediately, and both of them very, almost intricately.
Interesting strategy, yeah. They
both drop at the same exact time.
They have the benefit of the full ramps. We'll see if they can restock and earn those motif points. Remember, those are scored at the end of teleop. Once 9, actually any individual ball scores. We've got 2 home now on red. How quickly can they rebuild these classification ramps with 43 seconds on the board?
Blue Alliance, as both robots are lined up. SES gets 1 in. And they're out of the way for their partner, Sendy Sandstoners, to launch it in.
Sendy comes alive. You can hear their flywheels from a mile away.
Lightning is on their way back to their home base to try to pick some up. Red Alliance has 4 artifacts.
20 seconds. That takes us to endgame. Protections in the base.
Let's see what kind of parking strategies we got here. Looks like both teams are going to continue to fill up just a little bit. Red Alliance is ready to park. The last second throw, where it looks like we're going to get 2, a full and a partial on both alliances.
Hands up.
We'll have to see. 76-66 raw. Let's see. That's a very close game. Well, it could literally go to anyone. And I think while we're waiting for those results to come in, let's see if they have a result for match 21. Match 21 is going to go to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance is going to take it 113-19 with 60 points of foul.
Big fouls
over
there, but it didn't make a difference in the outcome of the game. So we've got match 23. We'll go ahead and get these introductions taken care of so we're ready for the referees when they make it our way. Going to reintroduce for, I think, the 3rd or 4th time today, System Override from Dellenson, New York, or around there. It's a community team. That's 12915. And they are partnered with the sister team of Lightning we just saw. This is 14054. That's IR Thunder from Indian River Central School.
And then over here on the Red Alliance, we got Team 13364 from Dexter, New York, Linear Lions. I don't know if you remember me, Lions, but you are Lions. Can you roar for me? Roar. We'll have to work on. Oh, we got one. Close enough. We'll have to work on that. Joining the Linear Lions, we got Team. Thank you, SAS Adams.
And we do have Corey and Lisa coming this way, so we'll let them make sure the teams are initialized.
We also got 16096, the Raider bots over on the Red Alliance.
All right, we are ready to go on match number 23. So we're looking for a thumbs up from scorekeeper TJ there in the backfield. She says yes. All right, teams, deep breath. Here we go with 23 and 3, 2, 1. Let's play it.
We are 1, 2, 3 robots moving. Well,
I love this Rubik bot with their quiet flywheels. Some of the quietest flywheels we have here, just off the mark there.
Actually,
Been
yeah.
consistent on that long shot all day long. Look at that.
banged to right off. It looked very stylish, and they get off the point, or the line for those extra 3 points.
So 14-0-5-4, doing a lot of work for the Blue Alliance at this point. Looking for the Red Alliance to come alive here a little bit more in teleop. We got plenty of time left on the clock.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Thunder and System Override on one side. Lions partnered with the Raider bots over here from Utica right here on the red side.
Thunder's got 3 artifacts in its chamber ready to launch. System Override just launched its first artifact. Thunder launching all the way from the back. They get 1, 2. I think they got the third too.
And Emmanuel, looks like System Override is having a little bit maybe a trouble with that one purple in their hopper up top.
Oh, it
there
just
we
fell
go.
in. Let's see if they can launch it in.
And they
Nicely
do.
done. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance just scored their second artifact in the classification ramp.
16096 coming over to the red player. They've got to get into the loading zone so the player can load an artifact for them. And in and out. They got to come all the way in before the human player can load them up.
Lions heading back to their human player zone to try to pick up another artifact. Going to push some balls into the zone so that the human player can pick them up and drop them right in, load them up.
You know, Manuel, we're seeing a lot better performance from that System Override bot. We heard something about their powertrain, right?
They did, yes. They had a little bit of an issue earlier, and their battery broke. So luckily, Team TARDIS stepped in and was able to lend them a battery, which is very, very nice of them.
14054, Rubik on the doing some shepherding of balls. Good command from the Linear Lions team asking for, they got to be careful with that gate, but looking for a green artifact. Looks like they're going for motif points, and they get it. We are on green, purple, purple. We got 2 more purples for the red goal. Can we get there?
Looks
Lions.
like Linear Lions.
Oh, wow, they can go up and come down. They make an adjustment.
And now they're fully in.
And can
so
their
let's see
partner
if they can
tuck under
squeeze
them?
in their partner here. While the Blue Alliance is going to go looks for
Great
maybe
work.
a full.
Remember, Lions is part of the historic double stack we saw a couple matches ago with John Jay, 16700. Real consistent mechanically all day long.
Very nicely done.
Now it looks like Blue has the advantage on artifacts. This park is going to help. We'll see where the fouls shake out. I've got to say this could be anybody's game. 34-21 in the raw accounting, advantage Blue. That was a clean match, head referee Lisa
Love to
Russell
see
says.
it.
So way
No
to go,
fouls.
teams. Happy to lose or win on a clean match. A little bit happier than those fouls. We'll let the scores come in. Really nicely played.
All right. Before we get into the next match here, let's check in and see what the scores were for match 22. Scores are running up. They are. Blue Alliance is going to take it. They're going to take it 87-83. Wow, that's really close. We're trying to do the math here. 15 points of... Did it do a difference? I don't think it... The math is hard here.
And with that, Sendy Sandstoners maintains their lock. As I was saying, we're good to go. As I was saying, Senny Sandstoners maintains their lock on third position there. All right, let's meet some teams once again. If you haven't initialized, say no. Okay, well. Red Alliance, we've got Precision Cut-Ups and Citizenship Adams.
And then the Blue Alliance, we got Robo Falcons Red and the Cumans. Queemans. I'm gonna remember it.
Queeman
the Queemans Chameleons. At rank 5 right now.
About comma chameleon. Anybody?
I remember that.
This is going to be match number 24. We're getting there.
We're almost there.
Hop over there, chameleons. We're waiting on you guys. Go, go, go. Fist bump later. Fist bump later. Good to go. Excellent.
Here we go.
Got it from TJ Emmanuel. This one's yours, buddy.
Okay, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Shout out and respect to the chameleons came over for the fist bump, but we said go back to the driver box. We want to get started.
Yep.
Trying to make sure we get everybody home on time, but do appreciate that gracious professionalism.
The Queemans managed to get 2 out of their 3 artifacts into the gate, and they're off the line with those 3 points, which puts them in the lead 6-9 because of that extra
11. 2
motif.
points for the 2 points for the second artifact. That's right.
Drivers,
I'll be
pick up your
interested to see
controllers.
PCU. They've been playing
3,
defense.
They've been doing
2,
defense. Let's hope their
1.
flywheel works, and if not, their defense seems to be
Right,
very good.
Hey, we got the PCU Precision Cut-Ups. Their flywheel is active. Can we
can
get
hear
some
it.
artifacts in?
I hope so.
Yes!
got 1.
Excellent.
I think they have another one ready.
So
Let's
that's
see
their
if it
first
gets in.
artifact of the day. Congratulations,
I think it might be.
8863. Wonderful to see.
And they're off and moving.
Queeman's human players going in. PCU just outside. They can make an adjustment a little bit on aim.
Well, Blue Alliance nicely stacking up. They got 5 artifacts in their classification ramp. A little bit of defense from Blue Alliance here.
It's part of the game. And 24526 saw the PCU team lining up and said, hey, how do you do? And knocked them off their shot.
It looked like Robo Falcons Red is playing defense because I don't see their flywheels working, so I think they might have an issue.
I think you're right. Good to point it out. Those giant nubby wheels they've been using today. Almost a brush with a gate here. I heard the human player drive coach for PCU saying, oh my gosh, stay away from the gate here.
Yep, and I do see a missing gear on the field, so that might be the issue here with Dave 3.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Chameleon scores an artifact. They already have a full gate, so they're going to get that extra nice point.
Close game here, Emmanuel.
Very
33-27.
close.
Advantage Blue as Red sends 2 more points
Yep.
in overflow. Down hard collision between PCU and Dave 3 there.
The goal is standing up. Barely off the ground.
Now teams have to be careful here. We're about to go into protection on the bases. So this tangle with PCU and the Dave bot, they've got to be careful. Blue does not want to make contact and cost themselves a major.
It looks like we have a lot of, we have a screw, we have a gear. This is a bloody battle.
Got to see how these teams approach these 10 and 5-point parks, ins and outs.
It looks like Blue might have had a full and a partial. We'll have to see.
I think PCU might have had a full, but lost it there at the end. We've got screws and gears on the floor. Referee Adam checks out. 2 partials, 5 points and 5 points for Red. Look at that score, 37-39. Nope, we're gonna
Jumping
let
up.
it.
Wow,
let
it's
it
jumping
settle.
all over the place.
Any fouls? We're gonna look to Lisa and Corey.
It looks like on the Red Alliance here, the 2 artifacts actually got stuck in the overrun.
Lisa says clean game,
That's good to hear.
47-43, but the score is not locked. We're gonna wait for it. But speaking of scores, maybe TJ can serve up score 23 for us. Score 23, go ahead and push that while we're waiting for that one to lock out. Thank you so much. Blue wins match 23. Clean game 59-50. That moves 12-9-1-5. System override with their fresh battery up into 6th place. That would make them an alliance captain if we finished up right now. And we swap back over to field number 1 for qualification match number 25. Let's start those introductions.
All right, let's check out our Red Alliance. We got our Salt City Robotics team 33-5-13. And they're comfortably sitting in rank 8 right now, doing a great job. Joining them, we also got Phoenix Robotics 28-08.
And they're going to face off against, in the blue box, from Adirondack High School, it's team 23569, the ACS RoboCats. From Boonville, New York. And from St. Lawrence in Brasher Falls, New York, the St. Lawrence Senior High School, it's 13359, the St. Lawrence Stingers. RoboCats and Salt City both on the doorstep of being an alliance captain here as we begin match 25. We are randomized purple, purple, green. We turn our attention to TJ, getting the thumbs up. Emmanuel, let's count it down.
All right, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go. 4 robots on the move. 1 being launched up. We got the Stingers have 1. Looks like they're trying to get 2. 2 is in.
I love this St. Lawrence bot. Slow and steady wins the race. They've got their conveyor belt up to their, just long.
2 out of 3, still really good.
I also love the little red bow in the hair on the backside for 13359.
A nice little face with some googly eyes, very stylish.
So 2, her name is Tina, and they got the move points at the last minute there. Really smart auto. Nicely done to St. Lawrence.
2, 1.
14-6, advantage blue as we enter teleop. Remember, teams are hunting for purple, purple, green in the motif pattern. That will come into play late in teleop.
Ooh, Stingers with a really high lob. Almost got it in. Their teammates following it up. One of them got in.
Corinne and I are ducking out of the way here. We've got, let's see, 20807 Phoenix playing on the backfield. They go to harvest a purple artifact. And Salt City lines up on
ready to get their 3. Taking out our ref.
On the red goal. They are quickly getting used to Excelsior by firing game pieces at the referees. Welcome to our rookies.
Meanwhile, Blue Alliance has 4.
We have artifacts going all over the place here, Emmanuel.
I got
1 minute to play.
And I'm on the other side of the field. Salt City is heading over to try again. Let's see if they can do it. They're lining up. We're gonna watch 1. Ooh, barely missed it. Barely over.
Salt City taking aim. There second one goes in.
Down the middle.
Nice work. Third one goes in. Excellent work.
That puts Red Alliance at 3, and Salt City and Blue Alliance looks like they're at 7 artifacts. Ooh, a midair collision. I haven't seen that one. That's pretty fun.
29-15, 30 seconds left. We're 10 seconds out from endgame. Salt City is ready. See how they're lining up here on the red goal.
It looks like Phoenix Robotics is trying to press. It looks like something's up with their shooter, so they're pressing those balls up against the goal.
Nicely done to Salt City. Really see these kids maturing right in front of our eyes as they get used to driving their bot. 32-21.
Looks like Red Alliance is trying to do a little bit of a park. Let's see if they can get the full and the partial. I think they might get it. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance is getting 2 partials.
Beautiful cooperation between Phoenix and Salt City.
Very nicely
Great
done.
communication as they offer some high fives there. Wanted to shout out those Salt kids. Great communication up to Phoenix, the more veteran team there. Phoenix let them get the full park in the red base and then came in, that's 20807, came in real delicately just to get 1 mechanism wheel in on that base. Looks pretty good from where I stand, but that's the referee's job. That is match 25. Let's look at 24, please. TJ, send that to the big board. Match 24 goes to the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance wins a close one, a clean one, 63-53. We knew it was clean coming out, 32-497. 32-497. That's the Queemans Chameleons. They are currently in 5th place. 5th place with a win-loss tie record of 3-1. Their team high score today, it is a penalized score, but 234 points. I do believe that's the event high score. But if we stopped everything right now, the rookie team from Ravenna would come out as one of our Alliance captains. Outstanding day for them so far with one gameplay remaining. They're making a good resume for themselves, perhaps either as captain or as a partner for a higher seed. Emmanuel, let's go right into introductions so we're ready when the referees go here. Who do you have there in the Blue Alliance?
Let's see. On the Blue Alliance, we got Team 7222 Perota.
Watch your head, man. Watch your head.
Yep. And joining them, we got 32-465 UAS Protons.
And they are facing in the Red Alliance team, 11-9-7-5. They are a sharp-dressed crew from Turin, New York. It's Robo Falcons in black. Okay, I just figured out. I've seen you guys twice this year. RIB is MIB. I got it. Oh, my God.
I had the
so
same
old.
realization
I am
in like
so
match 3.
Old. Oh, my goodness. Tommy Lee Jones and Will Smith, eat your heart out. Robot 404 comes to us from Plattsburgh, New York. That's team 24350. Give it up for them. And I want you all right here. I want all you kids. Can you guys say thank you, Ethan? This is Ethan from RoboVines. He's actually a senior, but he's serving as a volunteer today doing our DJ work, our live stream, our sound system. Much appreciation to you,
doing it
sir.
all.
Yeah. Listen to referee Ted. He sees, I love Ted. He sees them coming. He's like, let's get down to business. And he is so right. We're going to randomize to TJ. Awesome. Green, purple, purple. One last check-in with TJ. We've got it. And Emmanuel,
All right.
to you for the countdown.
Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we know Proto's got an autonomous. We see 3 bots in motion. We'll see if we get 32-465.
Looks like all robots are
the
ready to
Protons
shoot.
up.
Proto's excited. I did see a little bit of an apology. They got all 3. They're going for it again.
They're running a modified auto. This is the first time we're seeing a second sequence. Nice work for the kids
Nice
from
job
Twin
on
Tiers
Proto.
Christian. It is minus 1,000,000 points for hitting Lisa, though.
They did. Well, they did apologize.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 teams earned the 3 leave points in auto. Proto scampers across the field to their human for their top load. We see 32-465 spun up, but we don't see them moving yet there on the blue side.
Yeah. There they are. Now they're awake. Protons alive and moving.
And I want to point out and shout out to our Falcons. Our Robo Falcons Black. They had, I think those nubby wheels weren't alive earlier. There they go, 11-9-75. 2 balls loaded. Let's see how they go on the red goal. 1 and just long on that. We're still looking. No, there we go. Now we've got a full motif ramp, full classifier, that is. Will red crash the gate and empty? Falcons says yes.
And we'll see if blue can fill up theirs.
Can red reload 9 artifacts before the end of the match? We're looking for green, purple, purple, and I think Robo Falcons knows it because they were just firing a green.
We'll have to see. Meanwhile, Robot 404 is trying to get to the line to shoot while Proto launches 2 out of their 3 artifacts. They're getting pretty good at this.
All right, so now 24-350, that's Robot 404. They've got the motif a little bit misset, but Falcons, I think, fired. Yes, they released a green one to send a purple. Smart move there, but they've got to grab another purple.
Proto just finished the classifier ramp, so it looks like they're probably going to set up for endgame here.
39-37, 25 seconds. 42-37, 23 seconds to go. Protection zone starts now in the bases. Referee Ted fighting for his life over there.
404 trying to launch from the back. Unfortunately, they didn't get it, but let's see how they can park here. Last couple attempts from Blue Alliance to shoot, and they're going to go over here to the park. Maybe we're going to try to go for a full and a partial. Let's see what happens. That's really close on Proto. That's such a huge bot.
I love and respect to 24-350. They got their controllers down with about 3 seconds to go. Want to make sure they were clear, no majors there. They don't want to get any, that is. 52-52 creeping up on the scores. Referee Adams says 1 partial, 1 full for red.
And it looks like blue might have one full.
Well, I want to shout out the kids from TTCA too, 17222 Proto. If I don't miss my guess, that was an evolved autonomous going for a second set off of one of the spike marks. I think that's the first time we've seen that today from Proto, and they were certainly happy to see it happen. A little bit wide on the shots, but that's part of that ongoing development we see both throughout the day and throughout the season for these teams. So kudos to them. That's match 26. Let's visit TJ and see if we can pull the scores for match 25. Red Alliance wins on match 25. And this is one of those matches where those 15 fouls swung it to red. So that's a gift from blue to red, sadly. Moves 13-5-13 up 1 position from 8th to 7th. That keeps those Salt City kids knocking on the door of being an Alliance captain. Emmanuel, can you take all 4 teams here for a second, please?
I could try that. Let's start with the Red Alliance. Over here on the Red Alliance for qualification match number 27, we have team 16700, the J-Bots. And joining the J-Bots, we have team 26453, Mecha Goj. I hope I said that right. All right, over on the Blue Alliance, we got team 672, Sand Robotics. And joining them in our rank 2 position right now, we have 6454, Saints Robotics. All right, it looks like the head refs are still discussing some stuff over there, doing a really good work. All right, I see our head refs approaching. I see the head refs here are randomizing, setting this up.
Green, purple, purple.
That's a good one.
Is that your favorite motif?
That's probably my favorite.
All right. Good to go there. This is going to be for us. Lisa says, hold on. Qualifying match 27. Awesome. All right. As a matter of fact, I am good. Very good. All right, we'll take it here in 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
J-Bot's flywheel spinning up, launching it into the air. 1, 2, and 3.
It's kind of like fireworks going off.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Saints has got 3 down the ramp. Green, purple, purple on motif, worth an extra 6 points here at the end of Autonomous.
Nicely done.
Looks like all 4 lots have left their lines, so that's good for 6 points to each alliance as well. Really nice gameplay from these teams.
Yeah.
Remember, J-Bots had that great lift with Linear Lions. I think it was a match ago for them.
2,
I believe so.
1.
J-Bots' flywheel spinning up again. Meanwhile, Mecha Goj is going to be filling up with 3 artifacts, heading over to the launch line. 1 artifact in from J-Bots.
Saints doing a great job with their gated flywheel. It's been so reliable. They've packed, wow. That doesn't count for 3 points, but that J-Bot artifact just hit the ramp directly. It could count for motif if they leave it there till the end of the game.
Saints Robotics lining up for 1, 2,
I believe Emmanuel said this, but Saints currently sitting in second position behind 53-56 TARDIS from Corning. Sands decides to dump half of their gate.
Yep.
We are looking for green, purple, purple. So
Which
that was
they
actually
did leave in there. I don't know if that was on purpose, but that's pretty impressive.
It's pretty darn impressive indeed. They left that green in that lead position. If it stays, that'll be worth 2 points and some more on Motif.
Yes, it will. Got Saints Robotics going for another 3 artifact cycle. They got 2 in and the third one. And with that, they've completed their ramp, and they're going to drop it all with 38 seconds left. Let's see if they can fill it up.
Saints made the call to go ahead and dump that, that classified ramp. We'll see what it costs them on those Motif points. Green, purple, purple we're looking for in a full ramp here.
J-Bots is lining up, getting ready to park. It looks like they're pretty nice and square. Let's see if they can get both robots under here. Are we going to see another double park? While Blue Alliance is going to throw in a couple extra artifacts.
J-Bots goes up, comes down. Let's see what they choose to do. Can 26-453 get under them?
There's a few seconds left. Let's see if they can fit in. It's going up pretty high. They're going to slowly park in. Oh, that's so close.
Referee Lynn's going to take a close look at that blue base. And did J-Bots get clearance enough for the underbot to be supported only by the foam?
Oh, it looks like Mecha Goja's wheel is barely out, but I believe the J-Bots are still going to be counted for a full.
Looks like referee Luke is saying it's out by just a hair there on a partial underneath, but beautifully done on strategy and cooperation. Not sure if Saints got in there on a partial, 64-54 in the blue.
While we're waiting here for the next match, let's go ahead and see what the scores were for match 26. Run them. Match 26 is going to go to the Red Alliance. They're going to take it 86-57. 15 points worth of foul, or 10 overall points worth of foul. Looks like I wouldn't have made a difference here. Very nice job, Red Alliance.
And that moves 24-350 up into the 7th position with their Alliance partners, Robo Falcons and Black, chasing them. Actually puts Proto in 9th position as well.
Yeah.
So we've got 7, 8, and 9 coming out of qualification match 26. All of those teams have at least one gameplay. Yes, they have one gameplay remaining. And with that, we visit field 2 for match 28. Emmanuel, why don't you introduce that Blue Alliance, my friend?
I can do that. Over on the Blue Alliance, we got Team 53-56 in our rank 1 position, TARDIS.
5-3!
There we go with that classic cheer. Joining TARDIS, we got Team 27-354, Falcons Encoded.
Falcons Encoded comes from South Lewis High School in Turin, New York. Over here on the Red Alliance with me from the Fayetteville Free Library in Fayetteville, New York, it's Team 10161, the Suits. And they are partnered with Team 8527, that's Chaos with a Purpose.
We got one head ref. Corey's asking for the randomization. Looks like we're going to get Motif 2.
You know, I love that all of us get our 10,000 steps in just between these two fields.
I've walked 6 miles today, definitely.
Purple, green, purple. Looking for a thumbs up from scorekeeper TJ. She's ready when we're ready. Stretch it out, Lisa. Stretch it out.
We good to go? Good to go?
Awesome. All right, this is going to be match number 28 in 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
All right, both alliances lining up here. TARDIS is going to get 3, going to go for 3 more.
2 bots in action, 27-354 idle, as are the suits, 10-161.
Chaos with a Purpose trying to pick some artifacts up. They got one in tow.
Looks like TARDIS might have cut their auto there. I'm not sure if that was their choice or a DC. We'll find out later. 43-6 here. 2 minutes to go, obviously, once we get over into teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off. TARDIS immediately running in. I actually see TARDIS bracing the wall.
Yeah, that's a relocalization move to help the robot know where it is on the field.
It's a really smart thing.
27-354 launches out of their kind of carrier hammock there for the Blue Alliance, TARDIS's partner. Meanwhile, 85-27, Chaos with a Purpose driving all over that near side large launch zone, looking to collect balls with their ground Spindexer.
Falcons encoded, loaded up with 3 artifacts, heading over to the shooting line. Let's see if they can make it. TARDIS kind of slamming into the other team's loading zone to kind of move some of the balls out of the way.
Remember, teams can pick up balls from anywhere, but there are some protected zones that restrict contact between robots. But if a robot isn't present, it is absolutely legal to go there and harvest some artifacts.
Yep.
Blue Alliance making quick work. They've crossed the century mark, 101-35 here, 55 seconds to go.
And it looks like they're about to complete their first classification ramp, and they do. Let's see if they choose to drop it. Looks like they're just going to run into them over the top here.
We're looking for purple, green, purple. I think they're going to let those be overruns. Those are 1-pointers. Chaos has double green underneath. They fire their first blue.
They get that
purple,
one in
that
nice.
is.
Looks like they're only 3 away from the full classification ramp on the Red Alliance here. It's like the suits' sign might have fell off, or maybe that's intentional. But it doesn't seem to be hampering the robot, so that's good.
All right, here we go on endgame. Watch out for contact.
A little bit of defense here as
Yep.
the suits try to get out of the way.
Yep, they got to be careful because that's TARDIS's protected zone.
TARDIS is lining up to park. Will it fit in there? Oh, it just barely a little bit too
Looks
thick.
like those wheels are outside, but that'll be a great partial.
It'll be a perfect partial.
Yep, and
Nicely
I can
done.
see tape on both sides of that purple platform. Nice work, and kudos to the Red Alliance over here. Great communication, great spirit, great cooperation on the Red Alliance. Really needs to be recognized when we see it.
Great job.
Yep. All right, that was 28. That puts us back to 27. Our scorekeeper, TJ, 27. What do we say? Match 27 goes to that Blue Alliance. Emmanuel, 86-69. Couple penalty points. Keeps Saints in second position. It was an interesting moment. I was chatting with the Saints kids at the end of that match. They decided to dump their ramp with under a minute to go. Ended up with 5 empty spots on the classification ramps. Teams are learning about the game, negotiating just what the robots are capable of, especially when it comes to those motif points. You'll remember that they only count at the end of teleop. Let's meet these teams. Emmanuel, we're going to keep it pushing. Blue Alliance on my left, ACS RoboCats. That is team 23-569, currently ranked 11th, just out of the top 10. And Robo 404, Robot 404, that is our purple team, 24350. They've been in the mix all day. Team ranked number 7 currently. Over to you for the Red Alliance.
Over here on the Red Alliance, we got team 13359, the St. Lawrence Stingers. Nope, I read that wrong. My whole thing just broke. You know, I'm just going to read off of here. We got 13364, the Linear Lions. There we go. And joining them, we got 7230, the SAS Adams. Sorry about that.
Just want to give a shout out to Tyler and Justin, Graham, Alex, all of our technical support team. They've been doing a marvelous job all day, getting a little bit of a break. We've had some clean games, but Tyler said, why would you mention that? Why would you jinx it?
Yes.
Match 29, we're going to roll up onto 30 and then play this out to 34. We will announce a little bit of a hold there so the teams can make some alliance selections. 35 games. I've been misspeaking. 35. Thank you,
35
Lisa.
matches.
I appreciate you. So sorry. All right. Lisa's made her way over here. We've introduced the teams. Are you guys admitted? Yeah. Hands off. Hands off. All right, when Lisa spins up TJ, we'll take our next steps.
We're randomizing here. Let's see what we get. Motif number 3.
Purple, purple, green. And we'll move things right along. TJ says yes. Emmanuel,
All
when
right.
you're ready. Deep breath, teams. Focus up. Let's go.
Let's get this match started. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3. Possibly 4 robots in motion here. 404 launching 2 out of 3, getting 2 out of 3 artifacts. And they seem to be very happy with that.
Emmanuel, I love that SAS Adams bot 7230 with their, it's kind of like a rubber band ladder as they come up. 13364 says, wait, I'm going to play 2.
And they
did.
did.
Get their 3 leave points.
They got their 3 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I've got to imagine, too, Emmanuel, there's a little bit of synergy there with SAS Adams and Linear Lions. Lions came downfield late in auto. Really smart move. I think they left room for their alliance partner.
Very good idea.
Nicely done to the Adams. Ouch.
Linear Lions attacking Mike over here, but they did manage to get 2 of them in, it looks like. SAS and it's launching 1, 2. Oh, they barely missed that second one. Up to 4 on artifacts on both classification ramps here.
Hadn't seen that before. An artifact left the field and bounced back onto it, so the field resetters
saved them a little bit of
quite
work.
so much work. 31-31, all tied up.
Linear Lions has an artifact in tow, riding over to the shooting line. Oh, barely misses, but luckily SAS Adams gets it in. And their second one as well.
Shout outs to the Robot 404 human player. They know the game really well, kept their hands out of the loading zone until the robot came to a stop. Human players can be in the loading zone with the robot, but can't touch the robot, either directly or transitively. That's a foul. Adams uses their rubber band rollers to pick up a green artifact.
It looks like RoboCats are trying to get a little bit of their artifacts out there so they can fill it up with a few seconds left here.
Nice work from Lions as they send another purple artifact home in the red goal. They go over to collect.
It looks like by trying to pick up some of the artifacts, the Linear Lions accidentally knocked over the gate, unfortunately through contact of the balls.
So blue opened that gate apparently, and Lions made quick work of going in to get some artifacts out from under them. Will Adams shoot and then go park? We'll see.
Lions is going to try to park for an easy a full and a partial.
They've got to get a wheel in there, some point of contact with the foam. Nicely
go.
driven. Good job, Adams.
Blue Lions gets it
Good
in there
job,
as well.
Adams. Nice correction. Nice correction. 59-49 in the raw accounting. The parking points will get added in. Any fouls will get shared across the field. Love the mechanical robustness of that Linear Lions robot all day long.
Oh, yeah.
They've got a lift, and so do our friends over here on field number 2, the J-Bots, 16700. That was match 29. We're going to roll back on the score for 28 with Emmanuel before we kick off match number 30. What do we got, buddy?
Yeah, TJ, if you could give us match number 28, that would be awesome. Let's see what there was. Match 28 is going to go to the Blue Alliance, and they're going to take it 157-57. And that's going to keep TARDIS in number 1. 75 points of fouls. I don't think that would have made a difference here.
Didn't change the outcome, but gives them
Very
some
good
points.
job. Yep. Nice job on artifacts there.
And 20 points on pattern means they earned the pattern motif as well. Though, let's see. I don't know. I can't tell if that came from the fouls or not. A lot of times when you incur the foul, it also gives that alliance the ranking point as well. We'd have to get that. But TARDIS comes away with 5 ranking points off of that match and maintains their hold on first place, basically where they've been all day long. Emmanuel, let's meet these teams on match 30.
Let's do it. I'm going to go ahead and announce the Red Alliance over. I guess I'll do the Blue Alliance over here while I'm standing next to them. On the Blue Alliance for match number 30, we got 14054 IR Thunder. And joining IR Thunder, we got Team 32-465 UAS Protons. Oh, we got 2 cheerleaders this time.
Yeah, these kids are getting they're getting rowdy here in the afternoon.
This is what I live for.
Over here with me on the left-hand side, we've got 2 of our more experienced teams in the section or in the region. If you get more than 6 here and you're not putting them back in, you're going to give them a ton of balls. Yes. So between the 2 teams, yeah, they've got more players. A little bit of chatter here in the red box, making sure referee Ted doing Red Alliance a solid, making sure that we've got the J-Bots, 16700, that is, at Hopewell Junction, New York, from John Jay High School. Partnered up with Precision Cutups, that's 8863 in their 12th season out of Tully, New York, by way of finishing those introductions.
We got 1 head ref, but we're waiting on initialization here.
All right, Lisa says spin it up. TJ is going to randomize the field. We go purple, purple, green. Motif number 3. And with that qualification match, number 30, we've got 6 to play here. TJ, scorekeeper TJ, good to go. There we go. In 3, 2, 1, let's play the game.
And we're off with J-Bots spinning up. They were just barely off.
You know,
the
for all
line.
that help that referee Ted was just giving the teams, now they're just shooting at his head.
Yeah.
Rubik with a long shot here, 14.054. That's IR Thunder.
You say Blue Alliance. This is going to end with Blue Alliance with 1 artifact in the classification ramp and 2 robots off their launch zone.
So that's 3 points for being off those launch lines.
Drivers, pick up
Talk
your
to the
controllers.
kids from PCU 8863
3,
before we got
2,
started. They said their bot
1.
is functional. They can shoot. We'll see them come alive here in Teleop.
All right, I'm excited. It's going fast. Lining up for a shot here. Let's see what Precision Cutups can do. 1, 2. They got 1 more chance. Let's see.
Couple little adjustments. See if they're off their mark or on it.
Looks like they're going to try again. Well, IR Thunder here is going to line up and shoot from way back. Oh, barely missed.
32-465. Our rookies, the Adams, are playing just out of the launch zone. See if they can interfere with John Jay's J-Bot 16700 just a little bit.
IR Thunder lining up again. Precision Cutups trying to do the same here, lining up.
And teams need to remember those gate zones. That's some of that protection. Watch for those teams to steer clear of the gates.
IR Thunder launching a 3rd artifact in while Precision Cutups is lining up here. It's like
John J-Bot with their red adjustable hood. Let's see how they make work of it as we take shots on head referee Corey on the far side. A deft step aside.
It's like J-Bots is trying to get something lined up here.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have something stuck in there, maybe.
Rubik makes a little adjustment, 14054. That's the Thunderbot. Nice little small chassis there.
Artifact in there. It appears that the Protons is going to be playing a little bit of a defense here.
You know,
J-Bots is planning to start their park lift.
Yeah, it looks like J-Bots has come up short with their shooter.
So
they want to make sure that they've got plenty of time to park. They are planning to lift and get PCU under them. I'm not sure if PCU can fit in base, but we're about to find out.
Let's see. Blue Alliance is going to be doing a couple last shots, and we're going to do some
J-Bots by about a 1/4 of an inch here, Emmanuel. Let's see if we can get a double
J-Bots
stack.
had plenty of time to line up. The lift is perfect. Will Precision Cutups fit?
Can they drive
They barely
with precision?
fit, but can they shift over?
Yep, they're not in base yet.
They're so close.
Oh, you know
they were.
Well, we're gonna leave this to Adam because they're
I'll
on their
leave 'em.
ramp. It's about support, and the support can be transitive. If PCU's wheels are up in the air, we might have something to talk about, but the
We
referees
might.
need to make the call.
That's up to them.
Really nice driving from Thunder. I want to shout out the Thunder kids, 14054. They've got that small chassis Rubik with the colorful stays on the flywheels. One of the quieter flywheel robots, incidentally, but they have packaged in a ton in a small package. Really effective and consistent shooter from the far triangle. Really nice engineering design from IR Thunder from Indian River High School. Nice work for them today. We'll take a quick peek back at 29, Emmanuel, while they're tabulating 30 and before we meet 31. The final
good.
6 matches. Sorry, 5 matches, final 5 matches. All right, so the Red Alliance, 88 to 76. That's, I believe that's SAS. 72-30. Let me roll back into my notes. Yeah, 72-30, and the Linear Lions come away with that win. The fouls do not impact the game. My math is not mathing well, but nice gameplay there. Good base parking. Good artifact work from both teams there. 49 to 39 on component scores as well. I'd like to reintroduce to you the red teams here. First up in their second season, it's the Citizenship Adams from Citizenship and Science Academy of Syracuse, the charter school out there in Liverpool. That's team 27186. Absolutely. And team 12915 System Override, a community team out of Dullinson, New York, or around those parts. And who are they facing off against, Emmanuel?
They'll be facing off against the Blue Alliance, which is going to have our rank 8 team, 11-9-75, the Robo Falcons in black. And they're also going to be facing off against 53-56, our rank 1 team, TARDIS. And SAS Adams is the cheerleader is going to be joining. It's like we might be waiting for something here.
All right, we got thumbs up from our Blues, thumbs up from our Reds. Turn it over to Lisa. Turn up the randomization.
Got a thumbs up from the audience. You'll love to see it.
Awesome. All right, looking down at TJ. TJ says, yes, we're good. Friends, this is match 31, home stretch, 2:35. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1. Take it away.
TARDIS launches one off. Ricochets, hits Lisa. One goes in.
Looks like 11-9-7-5's, yep, going for it. Another shot with their partners there. System Override, looks like they might be dead in the water there. Some signs of frustration from here in the red box as we go into auto. They've got plenty of time on the clock.
Yep. TARDIS trying to launch some final artifacts in. Their teammate, Robo Falcons in black, doing the same.
Drivers, pick up
Looks
your
like just
controllers.
one team earned those 3 lead points in
2,
Teleop.
1.
22-0 as we get started. TARDIS crashes the gate. What do we got over on your side of the field, Emmanuel?
We got all robots in action. Was a little worried there that System Override is going to have some issues, but they figured it out, and they're immediately going to start launching. They got one.
I will say, as we look towards endgame, watch Robo Falcons in black. They've got that nice, tiny chassis and a great alliance partner with a lift. Might we see another park here in endgame? Some defense being played here on the new, and a shot at Corey right at his knees. Lisa says, better you than me, my friend. 48-6 with 120. We clear another gate.
TARDIS decides to clear the gate and get ready for more. Robo Falcons in black immediately launching. Oh, accidentally launched one at the Red Alliance.
Remember, that defense is part of the game. 1-2-9-1-5. Or sorry, yeah, that's correct. That's system override.
Citizenship Adams trying. They have 3 artifacts in tow, ready to launch up here into the goals. Trying to line up perfectly. Let's see if Citizenship Adams can get one in. Ooh, barely missed.
And that's a full ramp for the Blue Alliance with 45 seconds to go. We're going to start turning our attention to parking and overflow. We'll see what Robo Falcons in Black is able to put together. 12915. Looks like they might have something wrong with their drivetrain as they're wobbling through the Blue Alliance.
Here. TARDIS is launching some artifacts from way back, and it looks like they're going to get ready to park here as we are about to enter
25
endgame.
seconds to go. Team's got to think about parking.
Let's see what they do. TARDIS is going for one last round of artifact shots before they park.
Hey, it was worth 9 points. Good strategy.
System override is already fully parked. TARDIS is going to try.
Can we get a double park here?
Let's see.
All right.
Looks like we're going to try to
Robo
go for
Falcons.
a partial here. Unless they can fit in. They fully did it. Oh! I think they fully did it. We'll have to see.
We might need to get another picture of that one. Nice work. Shout outs to the override kids. Fought through some, looks like some technical difficulties there. We're able to get some points on the board. 27186. Looks like they might have that nose in on a partial. We'll wait to see if we've got clean game or some penalties to be concerned about from Lisa and Corey. Referee Luke says full partial here on the Red Alliance.
Are we going to get that double full on the blue? I hope so.
And it's official. Blue gets a double full park, 30 points.
There it is.
Tuck in. Let's get our guy in the back. Yeah, get a little taller there. There you go, friend. Eyes on me right here, guys. 1, 2, 3. Nice, looking good. That's our second Excelsior double full. Really nice job to the Blue Alliance.
I think we're going to go ahead and check the results for match number 30. Results from number 30 are... The Blue Alliance takes it. They take a 39-33. 15 points of penalty. Looks like that didn't make a difference here. Congratulations, Blue Alliance.
Our volunteer coordinator for Excelsior, Stacy Young, just asked me to shout out our volunteers. On the one hand, volunteers with T-shirts. We will take those back to the lobby. There's a laundry basket out there, but also an appeal across Excelsior for our remaining 6 events. We are looking for volunteers for Buffalo, Albany, Broad Alban, Clarkson, Corning, and Peekskill. And it is possible for parents and guardians, aunts and uncles to participate. It's okay for you to volunteer and see the event from a different perspective, even if your teams are participating. So if you don't want to be a bleacher creature but want to give back a day to Excelsior, we would be absolutely thrilled to have you. There's restrictions in place that prevent any conflicts of interest, so you don't need to worry about that. But we'd be grateful to have you join the ranks of our volunteers. Emmanuel, over to you for the Blue Alliance. We see some familiar faces here.
I think we do. For qualification match number 32, we got on the Blue Alliance 13-3-59, the St. Lawrence Stingers.
The Stingers come from Brasher Falls, New York, St. Lawrence Senior High School.
And joining them, we got the notorious, watch your head, 17-222, Proda.
Proda comes from Twin Tiers Christian Academy down in Breezeport, New York. They're facing off against, in the Red Alliance, Mechagos 26453 from Burnt Hills, Ballston Lake Senior High School. And one of our teams in their 3rd season, Team 24724, that's the UAS Adams from Utica Academy of Science. All right, we're going to look for Corey and Lisa to get clear of that question box. Reminder, this is match number 32. We're going to play out 3, 4, and 5. So we have 3 more after this. Teams, listen to referee Ted here, please, keeping us on track. We're going to look to Lisa and Corey to get that randomization from TJ. Match 32. Match 32.
32.
Scorekeeper TJ. Green, purple, purple, motif number 1.
Number 1.
Wonder if anybody rolled the dice and got it right.
We'll find out.
With that, we'll take one more thumbs up from TJ. All right, Proto Stingers, lock in. Red teams, here we go. Emmanuel, over to you.
Okay, 32. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, let's see if we can do it on the blue and the red alliance here. We got 1, 2, 3. Proto missed 1, makes the second one, and the third one.
We've got 4 so far from the Blue Alliance. Looks like we might have more. Proto ran their scoop
Proto got
on their
one.
auto.
Ooh,
Hey,
the second
all
one
right.
made it in, though.
That is progress since their last match when they were also on the Blue Alliance over here on
And
field
they-
number 2.
And they get off that start line for 3 extra points.
Yes, they
Nice
do.
job, Blue Alliance. Last
And
second.
Stingers.
Wow.
Drivers, pick
They
up your
always get me
controllers.
with that.
Yeah, same.
I'm
You
like,
know,
they're not going to get off.
2,
So that's 6
1.
points to the Blue Alliance on their move ranking point. We'll see if they can go full send in their parking.
Proto not wasting any time zooming across the board here to get some more. Lining up Blue Alliance, both robots ready to launch. UAS Adams launched 3, got 2 in. Nicely done. Mecha Goj lining up in front of the goal. 1, 2, 3.
Kudos to our human players today. We've seen such great play from them, loading up those bots. Deft hands making quick work of their loading. Green, purple, purple here from the Mecha Coach human player on the near side.
Proto lining up
Across
their
the field.
3 artifacts, heading over to the goal.
Proto dancing around their partners, the Stingers from St. Lawrence High School.
It's like both alliances both have a full classification ramp.
So now comes the decision. Do we dump? Red says yes. What's Blue going to do in response? Do they dump them, or do they let the ball stay there, the artifact stay there for
We'll see.
motif points?
Proto's already lined up with some more.
So it looks like they're going for overflow, Emmanuel. I would
Yes.
not want to see them dump right now, personally, to earn those motif points, what they can. We've got, let's see, 48-39, a fairly close game here
Pretty
with
close.
40
I
seconds
didn't think
left.
it happened.
None of these robots can lift, so it's going to come down to some careful driving. Which bots can get a full park and which bots can nestle in for a partial once we
see.
cross that 20-second threshold.
Looks like Red Alliance is only 1 away from getting that full classification ramp, which would make 2 for this match.
And Emmanuel, I want to shout out 2-5, the Mecha Ghost team, 2-5, 2-6, 4-5-3. So hard for me to say.
I know.
They are driving the heck out of that bot.
They are. They are zooming around the mat. 8 seconds left. Let's see what we can get for some parking. Maybe 2 partials. Looks like 1 full partial. Looks like Red Alliance might have gotten a full and a partial.
Yeah, 2 partials here for Red. They've got just a little bit of that Mecanum wheel outside the tile. Real close work from 24-7-24.
Same story here on the Blue Alliance.
love
Looks like we
those
got 2
stickers on the side.
partials.
This is a close one, 60-61. We'll see if we get
It's all going to come down to the parking
and
possibly
maybe
the fouls.
Maybe fouls if there are any. Clean game.
Never mind, no fouls.
Nice, nice.
That's what we like to hear.
Really, really effective work. And again, shouts out to all 4 of those teams were doing a great job. 26-4-53 and Mecha Ghost just driving lights out back and forth across the field. Beautiful, beautiful work.
Incredible job.
I tell you, you know what? You can have a simple bot. Driver practice can make all the difference. Driver practice can make all the difference. So let's roll back on that last score. That would have been 31, I think. What do we have for 31? All right, 31 goes to the Blue Alliance. Yes, 156 minus 35 on fouls. TARDIS keeps its lock on the first Alliance position, 78 artifact points. That might be a high component score for the day. Nice shooting from the Blue Alliance. Full base park. That was not with fouls. That was a natural double full. So great to see that. I think that was Tardis's last gameplay as well. Yep, they finished the qualifications with a perfect 5-0. Robo Falcons in black, their partner in 6th position, puts them in as an alliance partner as well.
Looks like we're ready here over on field 2, I believe. Probably the wrong field. Field 1 with match number 33 here. Let's go ahead and meet the Red Alliance real quick because everyone's ready.
Yep.
We got 20807 Phoenix Robotics. Sorry about that. And Jonathan, we got 13357 IR Lightning.
And over here with me, we've got Chaos with a Purpose with the Queeman Chameleons. The Chameleons currently ranked 4th with their Chameleons all named Ken. We've already randomized. We're going to glance back at our friend TJ behind the desk. TJ says yes.
He's
Emmanuel,
ready.
take it away.
All right, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go. All robots in motion off the line. Let's see who's going to shoot here. Chameleons got 1 in. Got 2 in.
Got a couple long shots just out of bounds, but lots of robots in motion. We'll see if the Chameleons come back off that line and earn those 3 points for the Blue Alliance. Red has taken care of business in that regard.
Yep.
Remember, that can contribute to the team's move ranking point. That's one of the 6 available to teams in each game.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Little caution here from head referee Corey to be careful with the control systems in auto. 4 bots are healthy and alive.
That's what we like to see.
Koymans with their blue hopper.
Chaos with the Purpose successfully trying to pick up those artifacts, lining up for some shots here.
Easy layups for the Koymans Chameleon. Oh, one just bounces just out, though.
So close.
28-17, advantage Red as we get into the 1:30 mark. Nice favorable bounce there for the Red Alliance.
Yep, and they get 1 in there. Chaos with the Purpose just barely missed it, but the Chameleons are going to drop in 2 more artifacts onto their classification ramps. I think they're 2 away from a full one over there.
And Lightning says hello to the Chameleons up their side. A little collision, all part of the game this year.
A gracious
13357, that's the Lightning bot. Another one of those small chassis. Good things can come in small packages as one of those good things fires off towards referee Corinne here.
And
Lightning
Blue finishes their classification ramp.
So Blue's loaded up. What are they going to do strategically here, Emmanuel? We're looking for purple, purple, green on those motifs.
We'll have to see.
Quick reload from Lightning as they take 2 more shots on goal.
A little bit of bumping over here in the front left corner. Chaos with the Purpose trying to get some last final artifacts to launch up.
37-34, advantage Red with 34 seconds to go, come to think of it.
Looks like Phoenix Robotics is trying to prepare to park here, or just playing a little defense maybe.
Chameleon sends 1 home, as does Chaos with a Purpose. No, 2, that's 6 more points for them. 37-37 as we enter endgame. Whoa, all
Lightning
tied up.
launched
That was
thing.
a long ball from Lightning.
Looks like Red Alliance is going over here for a full park. They're trying their best to fit in.
Queeman's
Lightning
trying to
launches
get
another
one
over.
more scored here before they come down on time. Looks like
And
we
they
know.
get it.
Going to go partial.
These
They got to
teams
get
are gonna have to
support
work
from
together.
the foam.
Looks like we got maybe a 1 full on Red here. I don't know if we got a partial on Red.
So after a long day of competition here, that's match 33. That's those teams' last gameplay as we advance out to match number 34. But we're going to take a peek back at, let me do some math, 32, I think. 32, we have a score to look at before we introduce. Match 32 went to the Blue Alliance. Oh, look at this.
That's a close one.
Wow, that might be our closest score of the day, and all the better for the clean match. Wow, advantage Blue on pattern points. That's those motifs, 18 there, but advantage Red on 49 artifact points. Amazing work, and that'll take Proto right on the doorstep of contention as a captain. They could slip up into the top 6 if one of the current top 6 teams has a bad finishing match. If anybody's got left matches on the board. Let's get ready for our referees, Emmanuel. Who do you have over with you on the blue side of the box?
Over on the blue side of the box, we got our rank 5 team, the rookie team, 33513 Salt City Robotics.
Who's gone in search of his safety glasses, but
Yes,
he got
they
them.
have, and there he is.
Thank you, referee Ted.
And joining the Salt City Robotics, we got team 32672 from New Hartford, Sand Robotics.
Wyatt, we really like your eyes. We want you to keep your eyes there, buddy. We like.
You don't
that,
want to
all
lose them.
Don't want to
Pretty
lose
important.
those eyes. You got a long history in front of you in Excelsior. Over here on the Red Alliance, we've got team 27354 from Turin, New York. That's Falcons Encoded. Excuse me. Team high score today, 157 coming into this match. They're partnered with the Raiderbots from right here in Utica, team 16096. And we've got 2 of our referees holding life down.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for volunteering with us today, keeping things humming and running.
Can't do it without you.
Again, once we get through match 35, we are going to give a pause. I'm going to venture a guess that it will be either 10 or 15 minutes. And in that time, Salt and your folks and some of the newer folks to FTC, teams will be doing a little bit of negotiation in the back. Some of that has already begun. The teams in those top 6 positions are going to be looking to align and partner with bots that can play Decode in a complementary way, right? For instance, if a robot is really good at the large triangle and the large launch zone, here comes Ref Ted, he knows what's up. If that large triangle specialist partners with a small triangle specialist, that could be a really good alliance to go into the double elimination bracket that finishes our day. So we give them a little bit of time to think, a little bit of time to strategize and negotiate, and we will bring 1 representative each for Emmanuel to take them through alliance selections here at center field. All of that right now, I'd say that's about 25 minutes out.
It's like we're going to have to wait just a little bit while our head refs are taking care of that last match. All right, we have head refs incoming. Lisa's asking to randomize. Let's see what motif we get. Motif number 3, purple, purple, green. Gonna wait just a little longer while our head refs take care of this little question box.
And teams and coaches and mentors, as a heads up, I'm going to guess we're going to have about a 10-minute transition to alliance selections because of the schedule and the clock. So please be ready there. Please be ready. Again, this is our second to last qualification match. So we've got Salt, Sand, Falcons Encoded, Raiderbots. Our next match is going to see Suits, Saints, Robo Red, and Sendy on field number 1. They're taking place and position already. As soon as we're done here on field 2, we'll transition back. And you just heard the all call in the field house that I gave, but we're going to do a 10-minute pause and hold on Alliance picks before we welcome team representatives here to center field. All right, we see Lisa here. Corey's here. We're going to spin up scorekeeper TJ here when Lisa says so. Match 34.
Lisa says she's here.
All right, TJ, back to you. Thumbs up. Ted, thanks for the caution there. Teams, 34 begins in 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Here we go.
2 bots alive on the Blue Alliance. That's Salt and Sands. And I would like to point out both of these teams on the Blue Alliance are in their rookie seasons.
That's so
both
impressive.
are currently ranked in the top 10. What an exciting opportunity for these kids.
That's so impressive. And they get 4 artifacts in their classification ramp, and they're going to get off the line.
And they're going to get off the line.
Push their friend just
Beautiful.
a little bit.
Look at that. 24-0 as we go into teleop.
Drivers, pick up
All
your
right,
controllers.
deep breath, everybody.
3,
Red Alliance,
2,
let's go.
1.
Raider bots and Falcons encoded, come alive. We've got 4 bots in the green.
Here we go. Sand is trying to load up some to launch. They get 1 in. Going for a second. They get it.
I know that Salt City was doing a little bit of work on their aiming. They take their position on their launch zone. Let's see how they make good on that blue.
See what they do.
Little adjustments.
Ooh, slightly off to the left. Let's see what happens.
Correction.
Ooh.
All right, they'll get there.
They'll get there. There's plenty of time left.
Takes one off the shoulder from Sands, I think. 16.096 on the Red Alliance. They launched their one off of their shooter there. We've got our friends from South Louis High School, that's Falcons encoded, 27354 here on the backfield, or sorry, on the near field, that is. They're looking for more balls in their sling.
Trying to get those ready to launch up. They're going to head over to their goal. Let's see if they can launch them.
2 at a time. Salt's taking some shots there, making some more adjustments. We're hitting our volunteers.
Salt made it. There we go. And they're back to load up again.
And Salt's mixing it up on defense
Doing
there.
a little
Love
bit
to
of
see it from the
defense.
rookies. Right, let's see what Falcons Encoded has to say about it as they
Ooh.
shoot on the red zone.
One of the artifacts fell in the obelisk.
Yeah, I was
That's
wondering
a new
if that
one.
was going to happen. This is all blue so far, 50 to, let's say 53, maybe 56. That
Perfect
is.
launch by Salt into one of our referees' laptops or iPads.
Remember, both of these teams on blue were ranked in the top 10, and the teams on red are looking to state their case and build up a resume here for Alliance selection.
Here in endgame, Blue Alliance is going for some overflow points before they go to park. A little bit of communication.
Yep, let's see who gives way for who for those fulls, and then comes in for just a little touch for the partials.
See if they can just slam in. Salt's
1
going to try to
second.
slam in. I think they barely stayed in there for,
looks
for a
pretty
full and a
healthy.
partial. I think that's barely in there. A lot of 5-5s over here on the Blue Alliance. And it looks like the Red Alliance also got a full and a partial.
Hey, congratulations, 15 points apiece in those end games to both alliances, full and a partial both. Great driving, great precision from those teams. Excuse me, I misspoke. I apologize, referees. Forgive me. So no support on the 27 bot there. Nothing in contact on that foam. I apologize there, Adam. Got ahead of myself. Just one foul. So Red took just one shot outside that launch zone. That's 34. That's going to put that one to bed. Let's look at 33 real quick as we walk across back to 35. That Red Alliance. Look at this. Okay, let's see. That definitely would have thrown the game. 50 points given from blue over to red, 30 reciprocally, but that would have thrown that match. Red comes away the winner. 99 points to 90. Emmanuel, let's start meeting these teams.
Yep, let's go. So this is going to be our last match before Alliance selection, qualification match 35. Over here on the Red Alliance, we got the Robo Falcons, team 24-526.
Robo Falcons from Turner, New York, South Louis High School.
And we also got the 13-371 Sendy Sandstoners, currently at rank 3.
From Potsdam High School. Right
That's a
now
long
they stand,
drive.
as Emmanuel said, as rank number 3. Over here with me, rank number 2, 64-54 from Seton Catholic. It's Saints Robotics from Binghamton, New York. And they're partnered with 10-161, the Suits from Fayetteville Free Library.
Looks to be an interesting match.
Lisa checks in with the teams, spin it up on random. Green, purple, purple. One last check out to TJ to load us up. We're good to go. Emmanuel, why don't you kick off this last match?
All right, let's get match 35 started in 3, 2, 1, go.
3 bots come alive.
bots
We haven't seen
moving.
anything out of Suits yet. Sendy, 1 up.
One up.
Saints has 1 up as well. Saints has 2 up. Sendy has 2 up.
Let's see if they can both go for 3.
Do we go 3 for 3?
That's 3.
We
3.
do. Look at that.
Nicely
Look at
done.
that. All right. 6 motif points to blue. 4 motif points come over to red
Yep.
for following the pattern.
And then both robots get off that shooting line.
It's our
Drivers,
SAS
pick up your
friend there on
controllers.
the other side of the green line.
3, 2,
Last
1.
match, teleop. Let's do it.
Here we go. All robots alive.
Dave 3 comes on in. Corinne steps aside and says, Suits comes up just a little short with their first.
Saints looking to respond
Shot.
here. Trying to get a third or 2. We got a second. 1 more. Nicely done.
Again, Saints, one of those simple bots, has been consistent all day long. They'd make a great partner for folks, but they are themselves sitting in position to be an alliance captain right now. We'll see what strategy they pursue at Cap. There we go. Dave 3 gets 2 in for the Red Alliance. Coming alive. Love to see it. Oh, Dave 2 says, hello, Saints. Knocks you out a little bit.
A little bit of Red Alliance trying to figure out who to. Red
Good
Alliance trying to figure out
communication
who
from
to
the
fill up
Sendy
here.
human player there with you, Emmanuel. Great communication in the red
Yeah,
box.
very good. Robo Falcons over here trying to get.
Sendy clears almost all of their ramps.
Meanwhile, Blue
56
Alliance has
seconds
a
to
full
play.
one. We're going to have to see if they decide to clear it.
You know, Emmanuel, from my perspective, I can see Sendy doing some work on their swap dexer in the middle.
I can see,
They're
yeah.
rearranging balls as we speak.
You can
We're
see.
looking for green, purple, purple. They're a little bit out of alignment right now, but they're still scoring points for every one that goes on the classifier.
Definitely are.
55-47, close game here with 30 seconds to go, and end in front of us. Here comes Sendy again.
Let's see if they can get them in. Both robots on the Red Alliance. A little bit of bump. Robo Falcons managed to get theirs in. Sendy got their last one in. Oh, they have one more in the chamber. Nice. And they fill their classification ramp with a few seconds left here. We're going to park.
Yep. Saints made some contact there in the red base. Got to be careful of that.
Looks like we're going to go for full partials. Let's see who can get them. I think
Controls
Red got
down.
theirs.
Wow. How about a round of applause? We are through qualifications.
We did it.
That was a whole lot, friends.
Yes, it
35
was.
matches, 4 teams per. Quite a bit. Now, listen, teams. We're going to pull the score for 34 right now, and we're clarifying with our technical crew.
Check, check, 1, 2, check.
To play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we'll begin the playoff matches, which will play in a double elimination bracket. If you're not familiar, in a double elimination tournament, all alliances start off in the upper bracket, where they will play one match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they've lost a second time, that's when their robot portion of the day will be done. They will still be eligible for judged awards. Some of those award presentations will begin after elimination match 8. So, friends, there's a lot on the line here. I want to turn it over to Emmanuel at this point. It's time to meet these teams. When we meet you, teams, we're going to bring you out to this white 3-point line. We're going to go from 1 to 6, or start with 6 over here and cut back to 1. Emmanuel, over to you.
All right, thank you, Mike. So we're going to go ahead and start by meeting our 6th seed team. That is going to be Team 32672 Sand Robotics.
Sands Robotics is a rookie team from New Hartford, New York.
Perfect. Congratulations. All right, so next up, we're going to move on to our 5-seed team, and that is going to be Team 3351. Oh, no, I skipped. 11975 Robo Falcons in black, RIB.
They're from St. Louis High School in Turin, New York.
Moving right on to seed number 4, we're going to have Team 33513 Salt City Robotics.
A rookie
our
middle
rookie
school
team
from Syracuse.
Great. All right. Our 3-seed team is going to be Team 6454, the Saints Robotics.
Saints Robotics come from Seton Catholic Central High School in Binghamton.
All right, now our number 2 seed. We got Team 13371 Sendy Sandstoners.
From Potsdam High School in Potsdam, New York.
And then last but not least, our number 1 seed. Congratulations to Team 5356, Team TARDIS.
Team TARDIS is sponsored by Corning Incorporated, a family community team from Corning, New York.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and ask you, Team TARDIS, which team would you like to invite?
Team 5356 TARDIS would like to graciously invite Team 6454 Saints Robotics.
Saints, what would you like to say?
Team 6454 Saints Robotics graciously accepts.
Congratulations. You can go stand there. Everybody take one step over to your right.
All right, so that would mean...
We have to welcome them, yep.
I've got it here. That's okay. Please welcome our new captain of our 6-seed alliance. They're going to go crazy. It's Team 17222, Proda from Breezeport, New York.
All right, so then that means we are going to ask Our second seat here, Sendy Sandstoners. Which team would you like to invite?
Team 13771, Sendy Sandstoners, would like to graciously invite Team 32497 to be our alliance partner.
Let's find out.
Team 32497 graciously accepts.
Excellent. That's the Queeman Chameleons.
So next we're going to go over to our third seat here, Salt City Robotics. What team would you like to invite?
Team 33513 would like to graciously invite Sane Robotics 32672.
Sands, how would you like to reply?
Team 32672 Sand Robotics graciously accepts.
Excellent. I'd like to point out that right there, that's an all-rookie alliance. Round of applause. And we need to do the thing. Since 32672 was already the captain of 5th, Proto moves up. Please welcome the new captain of our 6-seed alliance team, 13359, the St. Lawrence Stingers.
Let's move on to our fourth captain here. We got Robo Falcons in black. Who would you like to invite?
Team 11975 would like to graciously invite Team 8527 Chaos with a Purpose.
Chaos with a Purpose.
Team 8527 Chaos with a Purpose would graciously accept.
Excellent. Come on down.
I got the 1 minute. Let's see. Prota. What team would you like to invite?
Team Proto 17222 would like to graciously invite Team 13359.
You're right here.
Team 13359 graciously accepts.
Well, you can go right there. You went from right here to right here. That's incredible. Oh, now that means that we need to welcome a new captain. You don't say, to our 6-seed alliance. That's going to be Team 7230, the SAS Adams.
Ready?
So we're going to give her a second.
We'll wait a bit.
If you look here, this is who's available. Sorry, that's who's available. 11. So while she's making just a quick decision here, we're going to get right back to Emmanuel. What we're going to do in a moment is keep these 12 teams up here to have a driver meeting with head referees Lisa and Corey. Can we give a round of applause to our referees, by the way? They've been doing such a great job today. Gonna need a selection from you.
Team 7230 SES Adams would like to graciously invite 24350 Robot 404.
I suspect I know what you're gonna say.
We graciously accept.
And there we are. All right, now listen. Friends, what that leaves us with is our teams in the back rank. Let's give up some appreciation for all those teams and their hard work today. Absolutely. Their robot day is done, but by no means are they out of the running for advancement. We'll get to that later. Every team in front of you still has an opportunity to earn those judged awards. We're going to have a driver's meeting right the heck now, and then we are going to cue those robots and match one after the driver's meeting. That'll be plus 5 minutes. Plus 5 minutes is all you get. If your drive teams from these alliances, if these people, listen, if these people behind me are not your drivers, we need your drivers here immediately. Do not go to your pits. You can gently come over the green tape. If you're not drivers, you guys can leave. Do you understand? Thank you very much. Here we go, friends.
One more thing. someone who is not the drivers for each of these teams, please get your robots and bring them to the queuing tables so we can give them a quick look and get ready to run matches, please.
It's uploaded.
He's cute. I'm not.
I'm going to run to the restroom and let you do this yourself. Drivers, come circle up. Come circle up, please. Drivers, come circle up. Yeah, we don't need the robots here. We need the drivers here.
All right, teams, the clock is... All right, teams, the clock is ticking. Drivers' meeting just ended, which means we would like to start our match in 5 minutes. That is going to be 4:47. We'd like to be starting match 1 of finals.
We're looking to push match 1 as efficiently as possible. That's Alliance 4 versus Alliance 5. Robo Falcons Black, Chaos, as soon as you guys inspect, come hit the floor on Red Alliance, Field 1. Proto and St. Lawrence will take you guys as soon as you re-inspect on match 5. Meanwhile, Corey and Lisa, they are out of here. They are going to Barbados or warmer climes, or not. Oh, geez, take it easy. I don't think we have a nurse here today. Again, Robo Falcons and Chaos, we need you on field. Proto and Stingers, as soon as you guys re-inspect, we will take you on field. There it is. All right, once we've got 4 on the floor, we're going to get into reintroducing these teams. Emmanuel, it looks like we're there. Take it away, my friend.
We got 4 robots over here on the floor. We're going to start with the upper bracket round 1. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have our Alliance 4 captain, Team 11975 from Turin, New York, Robo Falcons in black. And their partner into this match is Team 8527 from Plattsburgh, Chaos with a Purpose. And let's go ahead and meet the Blue Alliance, which is going to be our Alliance number 5. The captain is Team 17222, Perota. And they're from Breesport, New York. And their partner is going to be 13359 from Brasher Falls, the St. Lawrence Stingers.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that, Emmanuel. We're going to look for a...
We're looking. We got our refs.
Are we at full strength? There we go. Who takes a break? Who takes a break? Hey, parents, everybody out there, we totally recognize the hour that it is. We're going to do our level best to move things along with our referees. They've been working so hard all day. We want to get you guys safely on the road, but we want to honor these kids' hard work and preparedness. We'll look for Lisa and Corey to call for randomization. Teams, hands off your bots, if you would, please. Let's spin it up. This is going to be eliminations match. So we go green, purple, purple. Again, refrain from touching those robots. We'll duck back to TJ one more time. Thumbs up. Here we go on eliminations at the Utica MVCC Qualifier. Eliminations match number 1 in 3, 2, 1. Let's play this. 4 bots come alive as we start taking shots on goal. 11975 comes up to speed. That's Robo Falcons in black with their 2-shooter.
Proto and Stingers filling up their goal. They get 4.
Chaos with a purpose, cheering on for the Red Alliance. Had a great couple shots going there. Proto
managed
looks
to
like
get
they
an
got
extra
their
one
double
there.
up.
Yep, they did. They got one in. Looks like Blue Alliance is going to end it there with 6 in their classification chamber.
And then,
just like normal.
Just like normal. St. Lawrence, right at the last minute.
Really
Love
know
that
how to build up the
consistency.
suspense.
1.
All right, tie game as we go into teleop, 28-28.
Yep.
Friends,
Proto
remember,
running to the other side to pick up some artifacts, hopefully launching them. They missed one. Can they get the second? Yes, they can. And the third
quick
goes
correction
in.
from Proto. Nice.
They're one away from filling that chamber. It looks like they're going to release it. Plenty of time
Falcons
to
in
fill that
black
up.
with their paddle bot selector comes in on one purple, second purple, returns to the launch zone. We're going to see a quick 1-2 in the goal. 1 and
A little bit of bumping won't stop Chaos or
2. 6 points to
Proto.
red. 37-31 advantage red as we go. 6-point differential. We got
Blue
lots of
Alliance
time
just-
left to play.
Blue Alliance just cleared their classification chamber. There's plenty of time
Okay.
to get more.
Type.
Oh, we're going to
Stop
stop.
the match.
We're going to stop.
Stop. Controllers down.
Everything down.
Don't know.
We'll have to see what happened here.
Cool. All good. All good. Yep. No, we want to get it right for the team. So teams, careful here. If you want to change batteries, you can. So folks on the live stream, folks in the house, unfortunately the referees had the iPads backwards after that break. Red was scoring blue, blue was scoring red. Just an honest mistake. It's been a busy, long day. So a little bit of grace there, if you please, with our volunteers. We're going to reset it, get the kids some fresh batteries. We'll get right back to it. We are going to skip any reintroductions. We will simply get the robots ready and randomize, and then we'll be off to the races. Teams, do a quick mental check. Really think about what you're doing. Make sure you're good to go.
Did we get it?
Yep, we got it. Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for that. Outside the field, don't step over the ramps. Get out. Yes. We will re-randomize the field. Got that question from our students. It's a totally new start. Go ahead and put your preloads in. Compliments to these teams for a quick switcheroo and the flexibility. Thank you very much, students. You guys are amazing.
All right, we're getting close here. Our FTA is giving us an okay, maybe.
Got Graham and Alex checking out everything here on the infield, our volunteers. All right, let's clear the field. Yep. Everybody take a deep breath and
Breathe
then hurry
in,
up.
breathe out.
Words to live by. I just said there's a life lesson in here somewhere, but we're going to talk about it later because we're out of time. We go to purple, green, purple. Excellent. Red Alliance looking for thumbs up. Chaos, thumbs up. Blue Alliance, thumbs up. TJ, good. Referees, Emmanuel, take it.
All right, let's get this part 2 started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Wait, didn't we just leave this party? All right.
think we
Robo
did.
Falcons in black, lining up on the Red Alliance. One in.
Blue Alliance getting 2 up in there. Proto got 1, 2. Oh, barely missed the third one. Proto lining up for their second. Stingers is getting ready to shoot up their last one. 2 more in for Blue.
Nice performance from our Blue Alliance there.
All right, we got 6 artifacts in the blue goal here.
Thank you once again to our field replacement, our field resetters, volunteering all day.
Pick up your controllers.
All right, friends.
3,
Here we go.
2, 1.
Here we go.
All right, 32-16. Proto comes in and says hello.
Yep. Proto is fighting for those artifacts. As long as they don't get too close to the gate, we're good.
Robo Falcons in black lost part of their their organizer device. Their I don't know what to call it. Snowplow.
Proto got 2 out of the 3 artifacts.
Hopefully they'll be able to recover from that before
Let's
the
hope
next
they
match.
can do it.
Looks like they can still harvest off the floor though.
They still seem to be going. They're about to launch one here. Let's see what Stingers can do. They get one in.
Proto does have an active ground intake, but they're taking shots or taking artifacts from their human player as well. Emmanuel, you can feel it. The intensity is just dialed up a couple notches. These teams want to compete. They want to advance to the regional championship.
Yes, they do. And it's clearly showing here as Chaos with a Purpose is launching more artifacts from the way back here. I think they just got 3 out of 3. Blue Alliance fills their classification ramp.
Remember that 4 spots to the regional championship are on the line. Proto goes back with 3 green artifacts.
We got
They're
3
into-
robots on the line trying to shoot here.
All right.
Proto
Blue-
decides to empty their classification chamber to see if they can fill it up with enough time.
Risky strategy, but we'll see how it plays out.
Let's
Proto
see.
loses 1 off field. They start reloading that
Proto
ramp.
gets 2 in or 1 in.
So Proto had dumped the ramp, but they only had replaced by 1. They've got 28 seconds to see if they can get 8 more up there.
Stingers barely missed there. Red Alliance is doing good. They're about to get a 6th, 7th artifact in their classification chamber.
Proto comes back to their hopper.
It's parking time. Let's see what we can do here.
8 seconds. Got to get some parks in here.
Proto's doing some last-minute shots. They're going to slam in here. Can they fit it in? I don't know. It's going to be close. It looks like Red might have had a full and a partial. It's looking pretty good on this side. We'll wait for the refs to decide.
There's a new Yankee candle that I'd like to propose if you're a friend of the Yankee Candle Company.
I'm listening.
Skeptical Ref.
Skeptical Ref. I would buy that.
I saw a couple skeptical refs here at the end of the game. We'll see what they do with those parks.
We'll see.
Those teams are driving fast and furious to get fully in base and whatnot. Skeptical Ref. It's right with fresh cut grass and cinnamon.
Oh. Some great smells.
Are Yankee candles still a thing? I don't know.
I believe so.
Okay.
I've never bought one.
We are going to shift how we've been announcing scores. We're going to announce scores before the following match. So it's important to how the bracket works. So we'll wait for these scores to lock. We can get a little bit of business done with introductions, but we don't want to confuse the issue for any of the teams involved.
Coaches, mentors, team leads, portfolios. Portfolios are ready for pickup on the house left queuing table. That's as you look at the bleachers to the left of game admin. Come get your portfolio. Send one student representative or a coach or mentor could do that as well. Stage left. All right. Do we have a score from match number 1 locked in yet? Okay, we're going to wait for that just a moment more. We do have a score. Match number 1. Let me get over in front of a screen. Go ahead and send it. Match number 1 in elims goes to the Blue Alliance. Oh. So Alliance 5, the Blue Alliance wins that one, I think, anyway. They advance to playoff match number 3, and Alliance 4 slips down into match number 6. Let's meet the teams for match number 2.
Okay, we got match number 2 here. I'm going to introduce the Red Alliance, which is going to be... One second. There we go. We got Alliance 3. We got the Alliance 3 captain team 33513 Salt City Robotics. And joining them, we got 32672 San Robotics. Our rookie Alliance is ready to go. Let's see what the Blues up to.
And they will face off against some teams with a bit more experience. First up, quite a bit, 7230. That's the SAS Adams in their 13th season from Syracuse. They are with Robot 404 down from Plattsburgh, 24350. That is Alliance 6. We've got Corey, we've got Lisa. Teams, please initialize and then hands off. Hands off.
Hands up, guys.
We're going to randomize the field, and we get purple, purple, green. So think about what you've got, teams, if that's to your advantage. Ready to go, Lisa. Jay and TJ, can we get a high sign there? We've got the thumbs up. Lisa, Corey, one last check. Excellent. Teams, buckle up, deep breath. Here we go.
All right, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
4 bots come alive. SAS
That's
with
one.
their first up.
404 got one. There's so many, I don't even know which one to announce.
In and out for 404, but they've got points on the board.
All right, looks like that's 3 for the Blue Alliance, almost 3 for the Red Alliance. There's a third one we're looking for.
Got to say, a nifty little bit of code there for 32672. They rock their bot back and forth in the code to get the balls on top of their launcher. Just absolutely fantastic work from Sands.
3, 2, 1.
Let's see what they can put together. An elimination match, number 2, 33513. Salt Robotics moves into the
near launch zone on the Red Alliance. They're going to take their first shot there.
SAS looking to do the same. Let's see who can score. SAS scores 1. Blue Alliance is scoring. SAS is another artifact in there. They're up to 7. Red Alliance looking to do the same. They've just got a 5th one.
Blue Alliance leads 29-22 as Sands sends one wide over towards Corey. He kicks it out to one of our field resetters. All of these bots enjoy playing on the close launch zone. A little bit more confident there, I think, Emmanuel. A little bit more comfortable. Salt gets one home.
And with that,
one
the Blue
wide,
Alliance,
but it falls back on field. Second one, it goes in and out.
Blue Alliance has cleared their classification ramp. Let's see if they can fill it up with plenty of time left. Salt City is ready, loaded up. Let's see if they can. They're lining up for the red. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, Emmanuel, those rookies have been driving the heck out of that bot all day long. It's one of those starter bots.
But it's clearly putting in the work.
They've made it just beautifully effective. Here we come back for 24-350 to their human player. Beautiful play out of the blue box. Great communication. These teams are just looking awesome. Blue has pulled ahead 56-37.
Yup. Still a lot of time. SAS is launching up yet another one. It looks like they're about to get yet another classification ramp filled.
24-350. They had 7 outside, but they pulled it down, back down to 5.
Salt just drains 2 more artifacts, and they're up to 7.
This could come down to parking and this late game play.
I think it's going to be very close.
Watch out for fouls. Looks like somebody just lost a bearing out there in midfield. I wonder what that's going to do for bots.
Salt just needs 1 more to fill it in. Oh, so close. Blue manages to fill their classification ramp at the last second. It looks like
Sands is lined up in the wrong.
Sands is parked in the wrong
Sands
zone
is wrong
here.
in the wrong box. That's going to be costly. That's a disappointing lapse. It's going to be hard to. All that stress of these elimination matches. Those teams got to keep a clear head, make sure they're in the right spot. Got our near side referees checking out, looking for those parking conditions. Remember that
we'll have to see how that went.
A robot partially in on the foam, they get 5 points. Fully on the base foam, they get 10 points.
Does look like at least Salt City managed to get full parking over on the red side. Not sure about that. Sam Robotics, we'll have to see here.
And Emmanuel, we did spot that red bot over in the blue base. It's important to remember that these teams get 2 game plays, right?
They do.
2 game plays, it's double elimination. Everybody is still alive right now. So
I think we're running the scores right now.
This is old information. That's match number 1. That's okay.
Just in case we forgot, blue won, I guess.
Glancing across at field number 1, Proto and Stingers, we would take you guys on field number 1 if we can have you on prep, if you guys are ready to queue up. Proto and Stingers, we will take you guys to field number 1. I can't quite spot you. All right, so we'll wait for that score to get posted by Lisa over to Jay and TJ. We'll walk you through those fouls. It's one of those parking conditions in the safe zones. We heard head referee Lisa call out a major for making contact with each rope. Here comes our score from playoff match 2, 146-68. Did not make a difference in the score, so let's just note that. And again, red stays alive. They're going to move to that lower bracket. They're going to move to playoff match number 5. So they've got to win out to stay alive. And we're going to hustle over to field number 1, but we are still looking for our Blue Alliance. FTA Justin is right here. Just a note, you'll see this come into play once we hit match number 8. Teams are entitled to an 8-minute hold after their games. That's as fast as we can make the tempo. That's for repair and breathing and fresh batteries. So actually, Justin was totally right there. Proto and St. Lawrence, actually, when we called it, had 8 seconds on the clock. So precise as always. Appreciate that. We're going 4 on the floor, and Emmanuel, I'll take care of Blue here first as Alliance 5 comes back into the box. This is going to be our captain, Proto, 17222, accompanied by the St. Lawrence Stinger Alliance partner, 13359. Collectively, they are our Alliance 5, making their second appearance after winning round 1. Emmanuel, though, we got some new faces over there with you in the red box.
We do. Over here in the red alliance, we got our Alliance 1 captain. We got 5356 TARDIS. And joining them, they've got their partner. They got 6454 Saints Robotics.
All right, we're going to turn it over to Lisa and Corey to cue our, we're ready to randomize. Sorry, we are not ready to randomize. Thank you, Alex. This, of course, will be elimination match 3 after match 8. After match 8, we will start doing judged awards. Alex Sargent, one of our technical assistants, makes sure everybody's initialized. Thumbs back and forth. Lisa says, let's spin this.
See what it is.
Purple, green, purple. All right. Teams, deep breath. Think about what you're about to do. Referees, deep breath. Do we have the right tablets? Sorry, too soon? Too soon.
Too soon.
I love you. I love you. Respect you. All right. There we go. All right, let's count down match 3. Here we go, friends. In 3, 2, 1, let's play.
There we go. TARDIS launching 1, 2, 3. Proto looking to do the same. They missed 1. Got the second. Can they get the third? Yes, they can.
We've got Saints and TARDIS both firing on the red goal. We could see a full ramp here if TARDIS is successful with their auto. 21-9 in the early going and autonomous. Looks like Saints has come up idle. Do we get an overflow in auto? We do. Wow, look at that.
It looks like Stingers
Drivers,
barely
pick up
might
your
have missed
controllers.
getting off that line.
3, 2, 1.
We're going to see St. Lawrence and Proto making quick work over here and with the human player on the blue side of things.
Red immediately drops that. Makes sense. They're going to start filling up their classification ramp again.
Proto
Blue
with their
did the same.
customary bank shots off the back. TARDIS and Proto say hello. They are neighbors down in the southern tier.
TARDIS lining up to shoot 1, 2, 3. 1 went over the top.
St. Lawrence
and Saints is filling that back up.
Sorry, Manuel. St. Lawrence engages their conveyor belt shooter. Been effective and consistent all day long. Near side goal. I think we're about to go over the century mark here.
I think we are. And I believe we're also about to have some overflow again. Let's see if Red Alliance wants to empty the classification ramp. Blue Alliance doing pretty good. They got 6 artifacts. Stingers is looking to shoot up, get another one in there. Lining up slowly. Nicely in. Proto following that up. They've got 1 more, and they filled up their classification ramp. Nicely done. With about a minute left.
100-43 as we cross the clock. TARDIS crashes into their partner Saints to open the gate. We'll see how that goes.
Yep. TARDIS shooting 1, 2 at Corey. Can the third one get in the goal? Oh, there's no third one. Let's see.
There
yes,
we
it
go.
does. Nice.
Proto's doing a beautiful job with their shots. They're into overflow, 103-44. We'll see if Blue, last game they dumped when they were under a minute. Now 36 seconds. Things like they're playing a more conservative strategy, going for those motif points. We're looking for purple, green, purple.
We are. It looks like Blue Alliance has one motif in the very front row there, so that's looking
Saints
good.
comes in. I think Tardis is going to align for their park.
We'll see if they can do it. Tardis is getting ready to park, lining up.
And Proto, we'll see what they make happen.
Tardis has a nice full park. Let's see if they can fit in underneath.
Can Saints
I'm sure they've
get
been
in there?
playing. They're squeezing in. A few seconds left. Can they get in? They're almost on. Oh, they shifted a bit.
Holy cow! Holy cow!
I think they're in with time to spare. Wow.
I didn't think they were going to do that, Emmanuel. That could be another double full.
Really close.
Wow.
They did it.
And listen, Proto and Stingers, no slouches in their own right. We've got good parking over here. Great communication in the blue box. These teams have been competing furiously all day long. It's been a long one. We've got some motif points. You can see purple, green, purple, and purple. That's going to be worth at least 8 more points for the Red Alliance.
We got the same over in the blue
for the Red Alliance, and then purple, green, purple, purple for the Blue Alliance. Green, purple, purple, green, purple. So again, 8 points to the Blue Alliance. Hey, take it. You know what?
Yeah.
That stuff matters. That's your motifs. Well done to both teams. Watch out. Move to your right. Wow.
A lot of love from the SAS team over here.
So some of you are familiar with Uber and DoorDash. You can hire him for your cheering section as well. I love that. Love that. Hey, friends, that's a clean match.
A clean match at this level. That's
And
really crazy.
The Red Alliance does get credit for the double full, 30 points.
Let's go.
All right. Jay and TJ, when that's posted, you can go ahead and take it. We'll hear it coming. Here we go. Red wins. Hey, 150. We're going to do a little math on the background to contextualize that. We'll see. Emmanuel, let's meet the teams on match number 4.
Match number 4. Let's walk over here. All right, so we're over here, playoff match 4. Everyone's ready here, so let's go ahead and meet the teams here. We got Alliance 2. I believe this is their first, right? We got the Alliance captain, 13371, the Sendy Sandstoners. And then, oh man, I've already forgot, but let's see if I can get it right. We got their partner, 32497, the Cumin Chameleons. All right, I hope I said that right. Over on the Blue Alliance, we got the Alliance 6 captain, team 7230, the SAS Adams. And joining the SAS Adams, we got team 24350, Robot 404. All right, I think we're all ready here.
And we're randomizing. A little context on that match number 3. That is a new Excelsior high score, unpenalized 150 points. So congratulations to Alliance number 1. Yes, yes indeed. Purple, purple, green. And we're going to look back to scorekeeper TJ. All right, you good? And good, Lisa? Awesome. Let's take match 4 in 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Here we go.
Queeman's gigantic 3D printed bot gets one in down the ramp. We'll see what they can do in teleop or if they run an extended auto. 404 is off the line, so 3 points there.
Blue Alliance got off fully. They also got 4 artifacts in.
Sendy's swapped Dexter. We can see it working behind the scenes.
Let's see. They got the motif,
hey, there we
and
go.
they got off.
Excellent. Again, that's going to...
Pick up your controllers.
Well, in
3,
eliminations,
2,
ranking points don't matter anymore.
1.
So kudos to great autonomous. Nice work from the Sendy here, reloading the Chameleons.
Chameleons heading on over. Launching 1 up. It's in. 2 is in. 3 is in.
Really nice spot
in a
there.
row.
SAS Adams, let's see what they can put together with their rubber band ladder.
404 is going to follow up the SAS Adams once Chameleons are out of the way here. CS gets 1. 404 gets 2 out of their 3, and they have filled their classification ramp. It looks like Red Alliance is about to do the same here.
Shout out to this Sendy human player over here on the Red Alliance doing a fantastic job in the Red Alliance box. Good communication, good reaction time. 24-350 crashes the blue gate. It is their gate, so no penalty.
Yep.
We're getting more artifacts back on field. Here comes the Chameleon to reload.
Yep, Red Alliance's Sendy Sandstoners is going to be opening that ramp.
Emmanuel, check out this score, 47-41 as we cross the minute
really
mark.
close.
This is a close one, yes.
Could be anyone. SAS Adams and 404 launching it in. They got 1 more to fill up that classification chamber.
FTA, Chameleons, Graham, Chameleons.
Chameleons seem to be stuck, but we got our FGA on the looking at it now.
Hopefully we'll see them come alive for the end of teleop.
Let's hope here. Sendy manages to continue going here. They got 1, 2, 3, nicely in there. SCS is going for some overflow points as endgame starts now.
Wow, the Blue Alliance just pouring it on here.
Absolutely,
and if the
going
Chameleons can't park, that's going to limit them in endgame.
Let's see.
11 seconds. Sendy's got to get over
404
to
is
their
ready
base.
to park. They're going to try to do a full park here. Let's see if they can do it. SAS doing some last minute running in. I think the Blue Alliance just barely got a full and a partial.
Turn off your bots. Controllers down.
Controller down. It looks like the Red Alliance might have had a full partial. Blue Alliance looks like they might have a full and a partial.
It's got to be disappointing for the Chameleon bot there. Parked up against the blue wall. They've been fighting so hard all day with that beautiful, beautiful 3D printed bot.
Yes, it's beautiful.
82.75 in the raw accounting.
It's close. Could come down to penalties.
Here we go with Lisa. Nice improvements. Wow, that's a close one.
It's close. We'll see what it does.
The losing alliance in this match will move to match 6. The winner moves on to match 7. Again, our playoffs and region, I know, right? I appreciate that. Right back at you. Our region and event high score non-penalized is 150. non-penalized, right? No fouls there. That's what matters in the statistics. And once we lock this score, grab your stuff, teams. We'll see what scorekeeper TJ has for us here on the reveal. Goes to the Blue Alliance. 98 to 85. Just those 10 foul points would not have made a difference. It would have been 88-85. That will send Blue through to match 7, and Emmanuel and I will see the Alliance 2 in match number 6. But we've got something else to do first. Emmanuel, what do we got?
Yes, we do.
I'll take it. Yep, so on the Red Alliance, we've got Proda partnered with the Stinger. That's 17222 and 13359 on our Red Alliance. They are Alliance number 5. And then one of the kids just pulled me aside. They said, "Isn't this cool? We're all new here." And I said, "Believe me, we know. You guys are doing a great job." It's Salt City Robotics, 33513, and Sands Robotics, 32672. I want to be very clear about this. We are proud of all 28 teams, but to have a rookie as Alliance 3 captain is pretty darn rare, honestly. No pressure. Nope. Clear your heads. Are we initialized all the way around? Okay. Stop touching your stuff. Lisa, Corey? We'll spin the randomizer. Green, purple, purple. So think about what you guys have loaded, and let's take it for a ride. This is going to be elimination match number 5 here in 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
And we're off.
Stinger's got 1 in on the Red Alliance.
Sands got 1, got 2. See if they're going to try to get
So
more, get off the line.
Proda's just a little off the mark and says hello to Corey.
Sand lobbing up 1 more. Can they get the 3rd?
Sands
4th?
has
They got it.
4 with their Blue Alliance. Let's see if they come
4.
off the line. We know Stingers can come off the line late.
Let's see. They did.
They're off.
Sand also
look at
looks
that.
like
I
they
love it
got
every time with like a second left.
Pick up your
Sand
controllers.
also looks like they got that motif there.
3,
Autonomous. That's
2, 1.
24-9, Blue Alliance leads. That's Alliance number 3. Salt moves up to the front launch zone. We know that's where they love to shoot. Twist around. Sands is right in front of them. Can they shoot over each other? Proda moves in.
Looks like they're all robots are shooting right now.
You know, and Emmanuel, it's that question: do we line up our own shot, or do we play defense on the other alliance? Right?
Yes, it looks like no one's really doing defense right now. They're all just taking turns shooting.
Salt City loads purple, green, purple.
And Sand is going to go ahead and drop a few of those artifacts out of the classification ramp.
Proda splits the Blue Alliance, drives right between them.
Yep. And Sand and Salt are each going to get 1 artifact back in there. It looks like the gate opened itself.
Salt says, hey, Proda, push us around. We'll still score. St. Lawrence Stingers up their conveyor belt. They get a purple in the red.
There they go.
Ramp. 101, 45 to 30 advantage Blue at this time.
Proda loading up over here at the human player, heading on over again. Both robots in the Blue Alliance are just shooting, constantly scoring.
Good communication here in the blue box. We're seeing it with the red as well. 37 seconds to go. Blue has maintained their lead. The losing alliance in this match will be eliminated. Their robot game will be done for the day. We're going to celebrate these kids either way. 20 seconds to go.
Red Alliance
Protection.
Red Alliance for some overflow points here.
Protection in the base now.
All right, let's see who can park. Let's make sure we park in the right spot. All right, red is looking to park full. They got in there. Proto got one last shot in.
And controllers down. Look at that gameplay. These kids know
Very
the
nice.
rules.
They
Well
learned.
done.
Nice job. It looks like Red Alliance got a full and a partial.
So we're looking for
It's
green,
gonna be
purple,
close.
purple. Green, purple. The teams here on the Blue Alliance doing a little accounting of those motif points. The winner will move on to match number 8. Again, losing Alliance will be done for the day with the robot game, but again, everybody's still alive for those judged awards.
Yep. Lisa's coming over to inspect.
Emmanuel, I may or may not have heard a Blue Alliance parent at the end game saying, blue, 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 to make sure they parked in the right spot. I love that from the bleacher creatures out there.
I mean, it worked.
It worked.
All right. Looks like we're getting pretty close to getting a
All right,
result
Lisa's
here.
making the rounds, checking in with the referees. All right, Lisa.
All right, here we go.
Hey, that's a clean match.
Nice.
Clean match,
Another
no penalties.
clean one.
All right, we'll lock that score. We'll invite the teams to stay here. We can see it on this screen right here. And again, one of your alliances, you guys are going to go take a seat for the rest of the evening until Judged Awards. Congratulations to both of you, all 4 teams. Let's take that score as soon as you've got it, TJ. Here we go. Eyes up, teams. The winners are the Blue Alliance. 71-64.
And our rookie team keeps on living.
Our all-rookie alliance moves on to match number 8. They are carrying 1 loss, so they've got to win out to stay alive.
I believe in them. They can do it.
All right, Emmanuel, kick off our next introductions, if you would, please, friend.
Okay. Let me go ahead and I'll introduce the Blue Alliance for our playoff match number 6, I believe. Let's go check in with the Blue Alliance. Our Alliance 4 captain, 11-9-75, Robo Falcons in black. And their teammate Alliance partner for 4 is going to be 8527 Chaos with a purpose.
And over here next to me in the Red Alliance box, where they were just moments ago, it's our Alliance 2, comprised of Team 13371. That's the Sendy Sandstormers from Potsdam. And their Alliance partner, the Queemans Chameleons, here in their rookie season, 32,497. We haven't said it yet today. I think most of you have figured it out by now. The higher the number, the newer they are. We are up, I think, into the 34,000s at this point.
I believe so.
Lisa says, spin it up, TJ. What have we got?
What do we get?
Green, purple, purple.
Number 1.
All right, Sendy loaded that way. Pretty good. And we know the Chameleons can read the April tag. TJ says yes. We'll check in with Lisa just one more time. All right, teams. Deep breath, guys. Let's focus in. Here we go on match number 6 in 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Here we go.
Chameleons draws up on the red hole.
Robots in black.
I think Chameleons just went 3 for 3.
And they got it. Sendy Sandstormers screaming with their flywheel, and they get 1 in. They get 2 in.
Robo Falcons black actually loaded 3. Fire.
And there's a 3.
Drivers, pick up your
29-11
controllers.
advantage red in the early
3,
going, a little bit more at this point.
2, 1.
All right, here we go.
So that begins. Chameleons trying to move that gate open, then they get it open.
Winner of this match advances to match number 8.
A little bit of defense from the Chameleons here, trying to mess up Robo Falcons in black. Ooh, and they use it. They they use some defense on Robo Falcons in black, but it almost hits themselves. Sandstoner's lining up to shoot another shot in there. That's one.
Robo Falcons with their repaired bot and their paddle doing a beautiful job there, RIB.
Guess with the purpose doing a tiny bit of defense before going to collect some more artifacts. Going to line up again. Chameleons parked in front of the blue goal, possibly to...
I hope those technical issues aren't haunting them again.
Let's see. Hopefully FTAs can help them out. Senny Sandstones and Chaos with the Purpose both shooting artifacts. Senny gets one in. Chaos with the Purpose barely misses.
And Emmanuel, check out the driving on 11-975, just tucking in there behind Sendy to their preferred spot in the large launch zone. Beautifully done.
Somebody a little bit of an explosion here. It looked like maybe the little corral underneath the Chaos with the Purpose's sorter system.
Yeah, Chaos, I think, just lost their sorter.
I think they did, but they should be able to keep going. Let's see.
I've seen their human player or their driver with multiple extra prints, so hopefully that's a quick repair.
Let's hope.
Playing defense at this play.
Yep.
Coming up on endgame here in just a couple moments.
Blue Alliance has a classification ramp with all purple, which does give them a ton of motif points.
Yeah,
if they
at
keep
least
it in.
6 of those will score motif points, which could be 12 points. We'll let the referees take care of that. Here comes Chaos, or sorry, Sendy.
A little bit of a park. Sendy's going to try one more here, or they're just going to go and park. I don't know if they got that. We'll see. Controller's down.
Second time.
All right, we're going to hope that the FTAs here can hopefully help out the Chameleons for their next match.
So offsetting minors in match number 6, no huge deal there. Winner here is going to go through to match number 8. And once again, we're going to say goodbye to one of these alliances on the robot game. We will look for the score to post. All right. Teams, just a heads up. We're going to post this score. If you guys want to take a moment and look at the screens. TJ, go ahead.
See who took it.
The Blue Alliance moves on. Blue Alliance moves on. Whoa!
Wow, by 2 points.
67.
That's a close one.
That's a good way to play
really
late
close
in the day. So with that, that means that the Chameleons and the Sandstoners are done for the day with the robot game. Applause and appreciation to them.
Yes.
That was Alliance number 2. They'll hang it up, but again, eligible for our judged awards after match number 8.
Absolutely.
Over here on field number 1, as we get ready for match number 7, which will send its winner to the finals. Here with me in the blue box, we've got team 7230, the SAS Adams, partnered with 24350, Robot 404. Won't you welcome the Blue Alliance?
And here with me in the red box, we got team 5356, TARDIS. And joining them, we got 6454, Saints Robotics.
Saints, once again, coming to us from Seton Catholic Central High School.
Yes.
Corey and Lisa have joined us. Teams, please initialize if you haven't already and go hands off. Hands off, all right? Spin it up. What do we got, Corey?
See what we get. Number 3.
Purple, green. Teams, think about what you've got. Maybe that was a little bit of good luck.
Let's hope.
Back to TJ, just one thumbs up on she's ready to go. Emmanuel, why don't you kick us off here?
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see what these teams can put together. Again, this is Alliance 1 versus Alliance 6.
SAS got 1 in, 2 in. 404 going for a third, barely over there. SAS 3.
Saints and TARDIS shooting here on the red goal. Couple in, couple out. And TARDIS dumps its gate. I think that's a incorrect portion of their auto. Those motif points are lost to them, unfortunately.
Drivers, pick up
The
your
balls
controllers.
still score 3 points each as they went down the ramp. No worries there.
1.
And we're off.
There we
And
go.
TARDIS is
4
back
bots
up,
alive.
moving. SAS Adams looking to launch. They got 1. Ooh, off the backboard and in. 404 is going for the same. SAS has another one in there. Blue Alliance is up to 6 artifacts in the blue bin, the blue classification ramp. And 404
let's
fills
see
it up.
what's happening.
Nice.
Our
Blue Alliance is going for overflow.
24-350 in and out of their loading zone. Looks like Red is having some trouble there with localization. SAS crawls up their rubber band ladder.
TARDIS is trying to fill it in. It looks like they're having some issues with this intake here on the ball. They're trying to line up here. Trying to get these balls out of the way so they can line up perfectly. Meanwhile, 404 is sinking some of these artifacts over here.
They're going to have to get moving. Blue is building up a lead.
Looks like they're synced up.
All right,
Let's
so
see what they can do.
They're going to have a choice to make on offense or defense as we got 52 seconds here. Their turret's facing the wrong direction. They go for defense, Emmanuel. Keep an eye on them.
Defense it is.
Yep, Robot 404, 24-350.
Getting pooch.
Oh, looks like they're back
They
alive.
did a Hail Mary. Let's see what they can do. TARDIS got 1, 2, and 3. Or let's see. Wow. They're just going for points now.
Human player says, I only have 1 on the Blue Alliance. They say, go ahead and put it in. 22 seconds. Let's see what alignment we get for this park. Can we get another double full from the Red Alliance?
Blue Alliance. Looks like both teams have a full classification ramp. We're going to hopefully go for another double park.
TARDIS is a little bit
There's
out.
a few
so
clips here. I don't know if they're going to be able to fit in. Let's see.
It'll be a little bit less
It'll
important.
be close.
Yep.
Oh, it's going to be close. Controller's down.
All right. So we'll have to see. Blue pulled ahead.
They did.
And the losing alliance is going to move on to match number 9. Either way, both of these teams keep playing. The winner of this match goes through to the finals.
Yes. It's an important one. This is going to be a close one. We'll have to wait for the ref's final verdict. Big cheer coming from the Adams here.
So early announcement, that was a clean game. We love to see that. So that's good this late in the day.
No fouls.
No fouls. So now it all just comes down to points and park.
Let's see.
We know that Red was out of alignment there on that turret for a while. Did it cost them the win? All right, TJ, go ahead and post it. Winner goes to final. Loser goes to match number 9. Blue Alliance wins.
Oh, congratulations, Blue Alliance.
88-74. Wow.
We got cheers from multiple different alliances here.
Yep, that localization problem for 53-56 was costly. We'll see if they can pull it around in match number 9.
We'll have to see.
That's one loss for them. They've got to win out to stay alive. So, friends, what that's going to do for us is move us into match number 8. After match number 8, we're going to have a brief pause, and we will get into our judged awards. More on that in a minute. We'll do our high five line and the rest. We are looking for Robo Falcons in black and Chaos with a Purpose to take the field. We're going to have them queued up to the field. Chaos with a Purpose is sibling teams with Robot 404, so they're super excited for 24-350 punching their ticket clear through to the finals. Great reaction from the backfield there. Hopefully they can clear their heads a little bit and play their game.
Let's hope. There have been a lot of upsets and crazy twists today.
And it's absolutely feasible that Chaos meets 404 later if they were to win out. So we'll just take it one thing at a time. Important to note that the winner here moves through to match number 9 to face TARDIS and Saints. And the losing alliance out of match number 8, they will be eliminated from the robot game. But again, as I've been saying all afternoon, still eligible for those judged awards.
And those judged awards are very important. All right, why don't we go ahead and meet the teams over here for match 8. Over here on the Red Alliance, or should I call them our Rookie Alliance, we got... I'm on the wrong page.
It's all good. 404 script not found.
Yeah, 404 script not found. I don't got it. All right,
just
over
freestyle
here on the Blue Alliance, we got... Oh, that one's wrong, too.
I've got you, buddy. Salt
Just
City
take it
Robotics,
over.
33513, and Sands Robotics, 32,
There we go.
672. That is Alliance 3 with Salt City in the captain position. Speaking of captains, in Alliance 4, it's our friends 11975 Robo Falcons in black, RIB. They are partnered with 8527 from Plattsburgh, New York. It's Chaos with a Purpose.
A lot of excitement over on this.
Yep. Referee Ted making sure we're initialized. Hands off the bots at this point. We see Corey. I think we're going to wait for Lisa. Lisa, we are initialized and ready to go. Corey says spin it.
Let's see what we got.
Winner to 9, losing alliance will be eliminated from robot play after a great day. Purple, green, purple, motif number 2. One last check with TJ for our scorekeeper. Corey and Lisa, our referee crew, eyes up, here we go. Teams, deep breath. Match number 8 begins in 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
We're all 4 robots in motion. Sand gets 1, Sand gets 2.
They only loaded 2 this time. I'm wondering what's going on there. They do sweep up 1, 2 more.
2 more.
Salt is waiting in the wings, but they are off their line. 3 points there.
Yep.
Again, ranking points don't matter at this point. That's okay.
Meanwhile, Red Alliance got 2 artifacts.
And both bots off their lines as well.
All 3 rods.
Look at this auto. Beautifully done.
Very
Beautifully
nice.
done.
Slow
15,
and steady.
12.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Blue picked up some motif points
3,
there.
Very nice.
2,
8 of
1.
them. And here we go. Let's see what happens.
Let's go.
Robo Falcons in black with their double paddle. They went for green but lost it.
Chaos with a Purpose. Looks like they did replace that 3D printed little carousel device, so that means they should be back in the game here.
Salt
City
lines up.
throws in 1. Can they get the 3rd? Oh, very
maybe,
close.
Maybe just a little closer next time. Their partner Sands gets 1 up.
Sand gets 1. Robo Falcons in black are launching up. They barely miss. A little closer. There it is. And they're up to 6 artifacts. Blue decides to release their classification ramp. Let's see if they can fill it up again.
Sands comes back with 1 more green artifact. They score that home. 35-24. Salt has 1 go in and out, unfortunately. Minute 15 to play. 35-24, advantage Blue. Blue is RIB and Chaos.
Just barely missed 1. Let's see if they can get another one. Launch it up. Sand throwing 1. Salt lining up right behind them.
Oh,
See if they can get there in time.
Chaos with a Purpose looks like they're having some flywheel difficulties here from the far line. Uncharacteristic. 3 short shots in a row. That bot had been reliable for them all day long.
Salt got one. Barely missed the second. Oh, barely missed the third. Looks like they're going to try again here. We got plenty of time. River Falcons in black. Oh, barely overshot the red goal there.
47-30. One of these teams is going to meet up with TARDIS and Saints in
like
match number 9.
Sand Robotics might just be able to be stuck out here. FTA is trying to help.
FTA on Sands. Alex is there. Alex Sargent. Appreciate him.
Salt Robotics, Salt City throwing it in.
All right, one more. Robo Falcons in black scoring for their team. Can Chaos with a Purpose get a couple up here at the end? 47-45. This is going to come down to parking and fouls.
Blue's going to be parking. Let's see what Robo Falcons in black is parked. All right. There it is.
Wow.
That was close.
Referee Adams says 1 full, 1 partial on red. Good for 15 points to the Red Alliance. Unfortunately, Sands went offline on a disconnect or something. Salt parked, took care of business, but I'm not sure that's going to be enough. We'll see.
We'll have to see.
Fouls could
We're
swing
tied.
this. Again, the winner goes to match 9. Losing Alliance eliminated from the robot game.
Another
Clean match. Round of applause. Clean match.
So many clean matches here in the finals.
I think this is going to come down to those parks.
Yeah.
TJ says, no, no, no. Not yet, not yet, not yet.
Not yet.
We'll lock
Gotta
that
wait.
score in from Corey and Lisa. I think we'd like to invite these teams to get their eyes on the scoreboard right here before we clear the field. TJ says yes, let's send it. Eyes up, teams. One of you is going on to match number 9.
Let's see who it is.
One of you is taking a seat for the day. Red Alliance wins.
Wow.
$68-64. How about a round of applause for
Wow.
our rookie alliance, Sands
Yes.
Robotics, Salt City Robotics.
Incredible
I think those are
performance.
2 names you're going to be hearing a lot from in the future in
Absolutely.
Excelsior, and their season is by no means done, nor is their day. We're going to switch microphones here for a second.
All right, at this time, we're going to invite all of our teams to head to the bleachers just temporarily. We're going to take match number 8 teams off the field. RIB and Chaos, go ahead and get off the field, but you can put your bots on the table. Everybody else, we're going to ask you guys to clear the pits, get to the bleachers, and we're going to go through our first few judged awards. Again, teams, we're going to ask you to head to the bleachers, please. TARDIS, Saints, if you guys could get that way, please, we'd appreciate it. SAS, head there as well. Clear the pits. We're just going to get a little bit of clarity from our judges. All right, so again, attention in the house. We're going to invite you guys up to the stands. Parents, I swear this is in an effort to get you home earlier. Sure doesn't feel like it, Simmons. No, promise, I do. All right. What we're going to do is get through 2 of our initial awards. Our top alliances are about to take the field for a shot at being the MVCC Utica Qualifier winning alliance. But along the way, we are going to take these short breaks to celebrate some awards. At this event, we have 4 advancement slots that will be awarded to the top advancement point earning teams. We'll get into that a little bit later. But before, let me scroll. We want to, now that they're in the house with us, can I ask for one more round of applause for our judges? They've been working hard all day. Our judges and referees both, come on downfield. Join me down here at the green line. Judges, referees, and volunteers. Greg, come on down. We'll take the rest of the judges, anybody who's available. Here's how we're going to do this. We're going to recognize right now 2 awards, the Design Award and the Reach Award. Emmanuel and I will introduce those. We're going to ask any second place teams to stand and be recognized, and then we will bring down our first place winners, and you can approach from wherever is best for you on the bleachers, left to right, right to left, for a high five and for you to pick up a little bit of hardware. So again, if you're second place team, go ahead and stand and be recognized. Our first place winners, please come down to the field to accept the rewards. Let's move this right along. I'll take the Design Award first, if you'd please listen in, friends. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. The team's design process results in a robot that's efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way that it tackles the game. Our second place winner, we're going to invite you to stand and be recognized. It goes to Team 27186, the Citizenship Adams from Liverpool, New York. Up there in the bleachers, give a wave, Adams. Congratulations. You guys can stay right there. Well done. The first place design a winner, well, here's what the judges had to say about the winners. This team's design left a good impression on the judges. Their creative use of materials, including rubber bands and 3D printed parts, caught the judges' eyes. Their grit and determination led them to victory. The Design Award first place goes to 13371, the Sendy Sandstoners from Potsdam, New York. Come on down, team. Take your high fives. I think the rest of their team may have hit the road. I think it's a long drive home. Congratulations, you guys. Well done. They did hit the road, long drive home. Congratulations. And Emmanuel, I'll give this to you. Yep.
All right, congratulations, Sendy Sandstoners. So the next award we're going to give out is the Reach Award. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into first, whether new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspire them to embrace the first culture, helping our community grow and thrive. The second place team, if you'd like to stand and be recognized, is Team 13359, the St. Lawrence Stingers from Brasher Falls. Here they are. Congratulations. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. While the file is not found, this team creates their own. The solution to their ways was through the sale of trinkets and treasures. The winner of the Reach Award is Team 24350 Robot 404 from Plattsburgh.
Congratulations. Well done, 404. Well done. Excellent. Now, here's what's going to happen from here as they collect that hardware. I will note, I think this is from either a tablet or a phone. I have a small stylus with a black click on the end. I'm not sure quite what it's for, but if that's you, come see us here at the tape line. We'll get that back to you. We're going to resume match play with qualification match number 9. Sorry, not match play, elimination match number 9. We are working to get you on the road, I promise. But we'll take those teams queued to field number 1 at this time, and we'll reassemble our volunteers here in just a moment. Thank you so much. For match number 9, we're looking for TARDIS, Saints, Robo Falcons Black, and Chaos. Please get to field number 1 as fast as you safely can, please. Batteries, control systems, all the rest. And again, friends, I've got that stylus up here at the awards table if that is you. While we're waiting for Chaos with a Purpose, I do want to move this along, but RIB here to my right, 11975, they have a ballpoint pen that is supporting their 3D printed intake off the ground intake, and they have a JBots pin, like a tradable 2-inch pin that you trade in the pits that has extended their flipper. It is duct taped to the bot, and I'm just awed.
I mean, if that's not Grace's professional,
just,
that's literally the definition of it.
Yeah,
taping somebody else's team
with
to your robot.
With every score, there's a little bit of JBots in there. I just love that.
I love it.
Chaos with a Purpose. And a couple last adjustments here. 85-27. There we go. Important to note that the losing alliance here is eliminated. The winner will be heading on to our finals.
It's like Chaos with the Purpose is adding a little bit of last-minute duct tape. We love to see it. Looks like all 4 robots are on here.
Let's please initialize if you have not already. Graham's going to check that out. And again, hands off from that point. Saints, can we get a thumbs up on initial? Okay. Corey, Lisa, over to you, I think. Green, purple, purple. Motif number 1.
Motif
All right.
number 1.
Deep breath, everybody. Think about what you're about to do. Think about your control systems, referees. One last thumbs up. Lisa, Corey, cool. TJ, we got it. Emmanuel, over to you to count it down.
All right, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Saints Robotics comes out, spun up on their blue goal.
TARDIS got 1, 2. Ooh, almost missed that. Almost got that third one. Robo Falcons in black, trying to get that third one up. Ooh,
yep.
Looks like they hit a field resetter there.
A little bit of contact there, blue to red. They got to be careful in auto, stay on their own side. 53-56 going into more balls there. Saints is paused.
Yep. And Blue Alliance robots looks like they're nicely parked
Again,
off the
we're
line
looking
here.
for green, purple, purple, so you can do the math there on if we got any of that on motif.
Pick up your controllers.
Let's see.
3, 2, 1.
All right, red crashes the gate.
And we're off.
Robo Falcons and their duct tape are off and running, Emmanuel. Let's see what they do on blue.
I'm excited. They got one in. They're going to go for two. They, barely overshot it. Plenty of time to get more. They got 3 artifacts in their classification ramp.
Saints and TARDIS going to town on their red. FTA over on Chaos. Graham's got it. That's 85-27. Unfortunate here, knowing that there's a shot at finals on the line.
Saints lining up to get some more shots over in the goal. They missed the one.
Oh, Robo Falcons has a double. I wonder if they can recover from that. Their paddle is out of position.
We'll see.
And can they recover from a stuck ball in their flywheel? I'm not sure how that works.
It looks like they're going to try to use a different ball to get it out. There they go. It's like Robo Falcons is trying to get another ball. They're just going to try to launch it here.
Yep, I see it too. 117-23. We know that red can park. We'll see if they can get 30 out of that. That would be quite something.
That would be awesome.
Excelsior high score, 150 at this point.
TARDIS gets one in.
46 seconds to go. Time left to score. Chaos with a Purpose is stalled out there.
Mm-hmm.
And
but Robo Falcons in black is really doing a great job holding it together here. They almost have a full classification ramp, and they're about to fill it right now. There it is.
Here we come on endgame.
The nice thing is that Chaos with a Purpose is at least. Let's see, we're going to try to get a park here. Nope. Looks like the robot. Maybe they can push him out of the way.
No, it looks like TARDIS couldn't lift, unfortunately. Can Saints
try to
in?
push to get a double partial. A little bit of a push.
Yep, they got it.
They
Partial,
got
partial.
it. Wow. Nicely
Good
done.
adjustment.
A nice little
Frustration
full-on
there.
blue over here.
Yeah. They might have one more chance if they advance to finals.
Let's hope.
So we've got another 8-minute hold. We're going to bring our judges and referees on down out in front. We're going to let the referees off in match number 9 do their tabulation. Wonder if we're running clean or not. Unfortunate disconnect for 85-27, whatever technical issue it was that Chaos was dealing with. Robo Falcons drove lights out there, making some adjustments when their paddle got out of sequence with their flywheels. Really nice recovery from 11.975. They've been playing great all day long and looking sharp while doing it. Remember, we're looking for green, purple, purple, so you can go up the Blue Alliance position 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 9 look to be on motif. On the Red Alliance, green, purple, purple, we go position 1, 3, 5, 6, and 8, 9. So really nice motif play from both alliances if you evaluate that. Green, purple, purple, 2 points apiece when the robots are in the correct position. Checked in with TARDIS there. They have a ratchet that prevents their bot from coming back down. Looks like they had a mechanical issue with that. They're going to see if they continue playing, if they could resolve that before their next gameplay. But we got to hear it in from the referees first. Looks like Lisa's ready to go. Listen in, teams. Listen in.
All right, rounds of applause all around for those two teams. We'll translate some of that out from Lisa once these scores post. TJ says yes. Teams, go take a look at the scoreboard. TJ, go ahead and spin it. Red wins. 186. Excellent. 186. And for those of you nerds for FTC, we're going to subtract the 30 penalized points. That would make red the possessors of a new Excelsior high score, 156 points. Again, for the statistics, and believe me, these kids care about the statistics, you remove, we call NP, non-penalized. So 186 minus 30, that 156 gets posted to the ranking sites that are watched globally, and right now Saints and Tardis sit with the current Excelsior record, 156. They've got one more shot to up it at this qualifier. Can we please give a round of applause to Chaos with a Purpose and Robo Falcons in black? Great gameplay. Their robot day is done. Referees, judges, Avengers, assemble, please. I want to go home. Say that with love. I say that with love. Come on down in front, volunteers, if you would, please. Teams, if you would take your spots back in the bleachers. All right, teams, we're going to request your presence in the bleachers. So Tardis, RIB, 404, if you guys would all head, SAS, head for the bleachers, please. Chaos, you guys can go on around to the bleachers, please. Volunteers and judges, front and center, if you would. We're going to turn things back over to Emmanuel to kick off the next award in just a moment. And as long as we've got some representatives, I would say, from Saints and Tardis, I think they're getting ready for finals.
All right, we're ready to announce the winner of the Control Award. I think we're almost there, everyone here in the stands. All right, let's go ahead and do it. So, the Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smart and mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. If the second place team could stand up and be recognized, they are 13357 IR Lightning from Philadelphia, New York. Oh, there they are. Congratulations, guys. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team took a multi-pronged approach to the Control Award. They've made use of April tags and odometry pods to guide their aim in both autonomous and teleops. They even have a simplified control scheme which overrides the need for a second driver. The winner of the Control Award is Team 12915 System Override from Dellison, New York. Congratulations, come on down.
Congratulations, Override. And coaches, mentors, there is a first backdrop down there you can avail yourself of near the practice fields for photographs if you'd like, all evening long. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award's given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. In second place for the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, it's 7230 SAS Adams from Syracuse. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of the Innovate Award. This team's elegant design made them a clear candidate. With a simple first glance, the drivers can identify which artifacts are loaded and act accordingly. The judges were particularly impressed with their rapid prototyping. That's right, it's 17222 Proto, from Breezeport, New York. Come and get it. Congratulations, Proto.
All right, the next award that we're going to give out is going to be the Sustain Award. The Sustain Award celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability, track their progress, and show dedication in leadership and long-term growth. The second place winner of the Sustain Award is 26453 Mechagoge from Burnt Hills, New York. Congratulations. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Sustain Award. Long-term success requires adapting and embracing change. With 360-degree vision and both eyes on the future, this team shows that they're in it for the long haul. By changing their colors, they've outshined the others. The winner of the Sustain Award is the 32497 Cumin Chameleons from Ravenna, New York.
Come on down, y'all. Come on down. I really want one of those hoodies, man. You see them coming from a mile away. Nice job, Chameleons. Run it along. All right. With that, we've got a robot game to play. So this is going to be our Match 10 finals. There we go. We're going to need in queuing on the Red Alliance, SAS Adams and Robot 404, Blue Alliance, TARDIS and Saints. Please come on down. SAS Adams and 10 is on field 2. Match 10 over on field 2. Teams, come on around, please.
So, if Alliance 6 defeats Alliance 1, Alliance 6 will be our robot game champion. Alliance 1 is carrying 1 loss into this match. They need to win and win match 11 in order to be crowned our robot game champions. Do with that information what you will as it impacts your drive home, respectfully. But we do want to give these kids their flowers and their chance to compete fairly. If we go to match 11, there will be an 8-minute hold. Ethan, give us a little music there, friend. Teams, take care of your preloads, take care of your alignment. Field resetters, field resetters. Saints is getting their preloads in there up against the blue goal. Looks like TARDIS will be playing the long game, as will Robot 404, 24-350 on the Red Alliance. Long game for them. Close for SAS Adams. Again, Alliance number 1 carrying 1 loss as we get into this, Emmanuel, so they need to win to stay alive. Lisa, Corey, over to you on a knits. Want to thank Ethan and everybody involved in the live stream today for taking us out on Excelsior FTC on YouTube and excelsiorny.org. Appreciate those efforts, keeping us live. Thumbs up, there we go. Spin it up, TJ. Purple, green, purple. Do with that information what you will. One more check to TJ. TJ says yes. Emmanuel, this is match number 10. This could be it.
This could be it.
Take it away.
Let's see how it shakes out in 3, 2, 1, go! TARDIS going for a big high lob. First one misses. Third one gets it in. 4-4 makes theirs. They barely missed their second.
SAS Adams with their rubber band bot going after some more. They do get a couple.
TARDIS goes back for their 3. They get it. Saints Robotics manages to get some in 2. TARDIS going back for another 1, 2, and 3.
Nicely done.
They're going to pick 3 more up. It looks like they're going to stop there.
Remember, they're sitting on a 156 high score for the region. See if they can best that with match number 10.
1.
Let's see. They're off. All 4 robots are alive. 404 immediately rushing over there, filling up. Heading back over to the goal. Let's see if they can make any. SAS Adams looking to do the same.
SAS has got to get in that launch zone before they can fire. TARDIS pushes them off course.
A little bit of defense. Looks like it made them miss the first artifact. But we're back in.
Come back over to their human player. SAS got a purple on board. TARDIS and Saints says
4-4
hello.
looking to score. Smashes one of the refs in the face. Actually, looks like they smashed. Yeah, they got the other 2 artifacts in. Nicely job.
Red's human player does a nice job over here with 404's bot into their hopper. TARDIS clears the blue ramp.
Yep. Saints barely missed one. Looks like they're going to try to get back. SES getting loaded up over here at the human player.
Saints goes 1, 2, 3, and Adams, that is, one go 1, 2, 3 with their intake.
Adams setting over here.
34.
Adams getting pushed around here by TARDIS, but it doesn't matter. They still get it in there.
All right. We're under a minute to play. 87-38. Red must win to win.
Yep.
Blue must win to force match 11.
Red Alliance does have a full classification ramp, and so does the Blue Alliance. Saints is lining up. They barely miss one, a little underpowered. Let's see if they can get it. There it is, and it's going to go overflow.
TARDIS in there on defense with Adams and 404, throwing both off balance. Legal gameplay, but it's part of this Decode season.
TARDIS looks like they're going to try one more attempt. They're getting pushed by Adams, and it did seem to work. Still got two in an overflow. It's endgame. Let's
Can
see
we
who
get
can
a
park.
double full from the Blue Alliance?
All right, TARDIS is in. Let's
Blue
see if
tape on
Saints can
both
fit
sides.
in.
Can Saints get in there in time? 9 seconds.
They got a lot of time. Make sure they don't shift. I think we're going to get it. It's so close. I think they're in. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, look at that.
That's so close.
We'll see what Corey and Lisa have to say.
It's all up to the refs.
We've got a...
looks like we got a full and a partial, maybe.
Going to let Adam take care of business over here on red.
Let's see what the refs have to say.
Where's IR? This is for you guys.
Yes, it's for IR Thunder.
And Lightning.
Yeah.
We shouldn't do this, but we could do this like walk-up music like in baseball.
Yes.
Right?
We
could
need to
play
make sure
that.
every team.
Indian River comes in, Lightning and Thunder. That'd be so awesome.
Yeah. Every team should submit a song.
All the parents were just like, if it makes it longer, no, we're going home. One minor on blue. Loading zone. Secret tunnel. Double full. Double full.
Double full. Nice job, Blue Alliance.
All right, we're going to send that score. TJ, you can spin it when we get it. Eyes up. If blue wins, we go to match 11. That will be 8 minutes from now.
Let's find out.
Here we
who
go,
took it.
right now.
Here it is.
Blue wins.
Nice job, Blue.
133. That 156 is still the high water mark. All right, you guys can pull your bots, go charge your battery. Teams, for sake of moving things along, we are going to do some awards just here. I apologize for the late announcement on that. So if we can invite the teams and parents and coaches, mentors back to the stands, we're going to do, I think and connect. Connect first with Emmanuel, and then think. So if teams could resume their seats, if we could have representatives from 404 and Saints and SAS and TARDIS in the bleachers. We know you guys need to take care of the bots, but we're going to do what we can to move you guys along and get you closer to getting on the road. We will award Inspire after match 11. All right, judges and referees, our field resetters will take you guys at front line.
and turn it over to Emmanuel here for the Connect Award.
All right. Let's all get into our seats, and I'll announce the Connect Award. While we're waiting for everyone to get started, can we have just a big round of applause for our amazing MC, Mike Simmons here? He's able to talk all day, be really entertaining. These would not be nearly as fun without Mike. All right, let's go ahead and learn about the Connect Award. So the Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive success them first. The second place winner of the Connect Award is Team 13364, the Linear Lions from Dexter, New York. Congratulations. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Connect Award. This team has taken any opportunity to interact with the STEM community. They left a resounding impact with state leaders. They have left everyone thunderstruck. The winner of the Connect Award is Team 14054, IR Thunder from Philadelphia.
Did you get it off the table already? Yeah. Nice job, Thunder. Yeah, now we need that song, Ethan. Thunder, then the thunder. My wife's on the live stream. She's like, stop singing, man, stop singing. Let's get into the Think Award. It goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the first Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. Our second place team, we'd like you to stand and be recognized. Second place goes to 8863 Precision Cut-Ups from Tully, New York. PCU up there in the top row. Congratulations, friends. And here comes the winner of the Think Award. The judges said their season embodied the engineering process, sweat equity, and problem solving. These unknowns led to a concern for detail, creativity, and cost-benefit analysis. From this chaos came the purpose for the development of their unique robot. The Think Award goes to Team 8527, Chaos with a Purpose. Congratulations. All right, now all that leaves for us to award is the Inspire Award and our Robot Finalist Awards, but we've got a little bit of gameplay to play before we get there. We have a 2-minute hold on the clock. We're gonna honor that for the teams. I will say, teams, when you are ready, you may take the field. So if you are ready, please take the field. But you have 2 minutes, batteries, control systems, and we will see you guys on field number 1. Field number 1 for match number 11. All the marbles for our robot game. Ethan, music. Saints will take you guys when you're ready. SAS 404 will take you if you're ready. No rush, it is your call. You've got about a minute and a half left. 1 minute left, 1 minute.
All right, we've got Saints, we've got 404. We're looking for SAS Adams. When you're ready, we'll take you guys to field number 1. Again, friends, we will be sending 4 of the teams from today's field forward. They've earned advancement points, not ranking points, advancement points for the various awards, for their position going into alliance selections. You get points for your ranking position. They come in from all over the place, and we'll make a brief announcement, I think, when program development partner or delivery partner Tina Betts makes the announcement of which teams advance. We'll, I think, have her announce the advancement points so teams know where those are coming from or how many they earned, that is. Teams, there is an Excelsior Discord. Graham here on field number 1 is one of the administrators of it. So if you are a Discord kid or want to be part of the committee or community, that is, and are not familiar with how to get on the Excelsior Discord and be part of that community on the daily or weekly basis, seek out that bright pink hat before you leave, and he'll get you set up with an invite to the server. It's a great way to be in the conversation. Hello to everybody out on Discord who's watching for match number 11 here. We're going to look for initializations. Emmanuel, I'm going to take the Red Alliance introductions here once we're at full strength in the box.
Sounds like a plan.
This will be our last game, no matter what. Every parent in the place just said, yes, please.
3 cheers for the last match.
There is a Starbucks out near the highway. Feel free. Over here with me in the Red Alliance, last announcement of the day for these teams. Won't you please, as I announce them, welcome back Team 24350. That's Robot 404, excuse me. Robot 404. And they are partnered with the SAS Adams 7230.
I think I gotta let him finish.
Hey, give it up for Mahir there in the front row, too. He's been great all day.
Give it up for the SAS Adams. Incredible job hyping up not just his own team, but many of the other teams here today.
I think the Adams could run a fundraiser renting him out, get some new motors or something.
Put that in your think book.
Emmanuel, who do we have on blue over there? Alliance number 1.
All right, over here on the blue alliance, we have Team 6454 Saints Robotics. Make some noise. And then we also have the Alliance captain, Team 5356, Tortoise! All right.
Corey, Lisa, over to you. Green, purple, purple. You got it, Corey. Nicely done, man.
Perfect.
All right. TJ, if we can get one last thumbs up over there, friends. Won't all of you help us count down match number 11 in eliminations in 3, 2, 1. Let's play.
Tartus starting off with a lob, but they get the second one in. Saints also gets their second artifact in there. Saints goes for a third. Tartus lining up for another shot.
9-9 here in the early going. We're looking for green, purple, purple.
Red Alliance putting up a good fight. They also have 5 artifacts in their ramp. Tartus going for 2 more. There we go.
I can't tell if they had 3 or 2 there or not.
Pick up your
27-21, green, purple,
3,
purple.
It's a close
2, 1.
Here we go. Human player, 24-350, loads up that top hopper for 404. Away they go.
Tartus launching shots in. They get one in. 404 just a little bit off to the side there. SAS Adams managed to get some in. 404 redeems. It's 1 artifact back in there.
Meanwhile, SAS Adams has 1 purple artifact. They're in the zone. They do score it. 3 points to red. Saints
lining
with
up to
3
get
loaded
theirs.
up.
Blue Alliance launching a ton in there. Ooh, Saints Robotics had a little bit of a misfire, but they get that in there. Almost ready to get their full. Meanwhile, Red Alliance gets their full ramp.
Remember here, we've got the winning alliance and the finalist alliance. One of these teams will win the robot game. 58-36, advantage blue with a minute to play. TARDIS connects with another.
Both alliances drop their categorization ramp.
Saints mixing it up with 404 in the backfield. Comes up a little bit short on one of their shots.
TARDIS playing a little defense causes SAS Adams to miss their artifact, but they're going to go again, and they barely miss it. 404 makes theirs, though. They're back up to 3.
44 seconds to go. Manuel, I'm not sure we're going to see a new high score, but
I don't know.
Good gameplay so far. 38 seconds. We're creeping up on endgame here.
TARDIS pushes SAS out of the way to line up for their shot. They do get it in. May not be a high score, but this is definitely probably the most intense match we've had.
And here we go for parking and endgame. Yep. Can the Blue Alliance do it one more time?
Let's
Double
see.
full.
They're getting ready to set up. Red Alliance getting a couple 4 artifacts in there before we try double park one more time.
All right, Saints is looking good. It
With
all
seconds
comes down
to spare this time, they figured it out. They've got this down to a science at this point.
Referee Lentz just said it's good. It's good by about 1/8 of an inch. We'll let the referees make this call official, but wow, there on the park.
A nice little selfie here.
Are you serious? Clean match number 11. Yes.
No fouls in the final.
Wow. What a way to play.
Incredible.
What a way to play. Listen, the spirit, the focus, the collaboration, the teamwork, the communication, the skills these kids are developing and putting to use on field, just awesome all day long. Scores locked. TJ, when you've got it, go ahead and push it. We will all watch with bated breath. Here it comes.
See who it is.
Blue or red? Who do we got? It is the Blue Alliance.
Blue Alliance takes it.
132-71. Clean game.
Very nice.
Nicely done. In a second, we'll have the teams clear the field, and we'll get into our Aspire Award wins and our Robot Game Awards as well. And teams, will take you in the stands as quickly as we can get you there. Judges, referees, assemble right up front, please. All right, I think we're ready. We are going to take teams over here. TARDIS, Saints, let me encourage you to the front. Teams in general, because we are going to recognize our robot game winners here. We're going to need Adams and Robot 404. Come on around. SAS Adams, we're going to encourage you guys to come on front. You've got a little bit of hardware to pick up, I believe.
I know we're eager to get on the road, but I want to treat these kids right for all they earned. Yeah, the SAS coach is saying, hey, come on over. All right, so what we'd like to do is recognize our finalist alliance. The partners, 24350, that's Robot 404 from Plattsburgh, New York. And their captain, 7230, the SAS Adams from Syracuse. Come on down. We've got an award for you guys, and I think some medals there. Make sure you guys end up with the correct hardware. Any coaches and mentors, if there's medallions, you can ask PDP Tina Betts for extra copies or extra inventory for those team members if anybody ends up short. Congrats, Adams and Robot 404. And you just saw it happen here live. They currently sit on top of a 156 region high score. The partners, 64-54 Saints Robotics from Binghamton and 53-56 TARDIS from Corning, New York. Winning Alliance captains. Come on down. Our Winning Alliance robot and partner, Saints and TARDIS. Congratulations, you guys.
All right, I have the honor of announcing the Inspire Award. So the Inspire Award is the award presented to the team that embodies the best of FIRST. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across judged award categories, works together to design and build their robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasms, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. For all three winners of this award, third through first, please come down and go through the high five line and get your award. So, the third place winner, here's what the judges had to say about the third place winner of the Inspire Award. This team inspired their local school to start their own FLL club. Their launch system was always on the go, using the vision system to make the speed ebb and flow. The team performed like saints both during the competition and within their community. The third place winner of the Inspire Award is Team 6454 Saints Robotics from Binghamton, New York. Come on down. All right, congratulations, Saints Robotics. Now let's move on to see what the judges had to say about the second place winner of the Inspire Award. This team truly reached many communities, both locally and beyond. Their turret put an interesting spin on their design. They work well on both Blue and Red Alliance. And you know what Red and Blue make? Team 5356 TARDIS from Corning, New York. All right, congratulations, TARDIS. So let's go ahead and announce the winner of the Inspire Award. Here's what the judges have to say. This team shot with mathematical precision. Their lift got them above the competition. They soared above the flock by sharing online resources they created. The winner of the Inspire Award goes to Team 16700, the J-Bots from Hopewell Junction. Congratulations, J-Bots.
Congratulations, teams. Well done. Take them all, J-Bots. Take them all. You earned it. Distribute later. Inventory management. Keep on running down. There you go. There you go. It's been a long day, friends. Couple quick things before we turn it over to PDP Tina Betts. Judge Advisor Greg Dick here has our judges' feedback forms. One representative from a team could find Greg in his red flannel at this end. The photo booth is open for photos on that end. Coaches, mentors, we have one Rev Slim Pack that was up on the awards table. It does have some writing here. It looks like maybe like a 3-2-1 or something in marker. Please come check that out. If you really think it's yours, do so. We are hearing that on, listen please, drivers and parents, we're hearing on I-90, it's quite gusty and the conditions are not great. You're like, well, then why did you keep us here till 7 o'clock? I apologize. But just please be safe on the way home. Won't everybody please give a round of applause to Tina Betts, our PDP at Excelsior here.
Thank you, Mike. So can we give it up for sparkly Mike Simmons and not so sparkly Emmanuel with the Wonder Woman crown on the cowboy hat. Thank you, guys. And thank you for the information that you were educating everyone with all day long. So I think that that's super helpful because sometimes it's a mystery as to what's going on. So cool stuff all season. Congratulations to all the teams that are here. I know a lot of you are missing, but you should all be super, super proud of yourselves. Please continue, please connect with the teams that you met today because all of you, hello? All of you are gonna get better for that. Get better for hanging out together. All right, so I'm gonna go on with the advancement. So there's 4 teams advancing to the championship on March 7th and 8th. Thank you. So the first team that would advance because they have 106 points is already advancing from a different event. So that would be 5356. So they're already advancing. So we don't count them, but we do count them because they're awesome, like all of you are. Then at 89 points is 6454 Saints Robotics, first to move forward. So you are the first team to advance from this event. And then the second team to advance at 68 points is J-Bots from Hopewell Junction. Congratulations, J-Bots. And then where are we at? 3. The third team to advance at 58 points, Robot 404. 24350. I think they might be excited. I'm not sure. And then at 52 points, we have the SAS Adams. 7230. Congratulations. So those are the 4 teams that are moving forward from the Mohawk Valley Community College qualifier. Congratulations to all of you. So we will see you March 7th and 8th for more fun. And the rest of you, we will see you at one of the other events. Think about volunteering. We have lots more events this season, so make sure you sign up to help us out. Travel safe, all. Congratulations.